So the way we're getting like this effect is simply shaders, right? Reshade, it's allowed according to TOS. And these are the ones I'm using specifically. You need the keep UI stuff, because if you don't have keep UI, then the UI is gonna get like eaten by the shader, right? So you have like keep UI at the top, restore UI at the bottom, and then between them it's all the things you're using. These three is only for my shader usually. They don't matter. This is the one that matters. Mesh edge. So if I remove it, and if I add it, so this is the only one that matters. And there's a bunch of fun ones, like there's Tron, there's ASCII, there's one that's like deep fried. Yeah, deep fry. You know, you have a lot of options. But today we're doing with this one. So where did it go? Is there a matrix effect? Probably. I can type matrix, but color matrix. Let's see. Nah. Yeah, there's probably one, but like it's just not the in the default ones, right? Because these are just default ones. Alright. So food. And let's get this going. Got a long way to go. I'm not doing the whole run today, by the way. I'm probably gonna do well, you know, probably up to like 130 or 140. Though there's a storm outside. So if the storm like really picked up, I would probably end the stream, but I think it's calming down. So yeah, a first downside of this is I don't know if the chests or gold, silvers or bronze outside of looking at the minimap, right? So oh yeah, I mean we could die climbing, but if I die climbing, it's due to inattention. I don't think it's gonna be because of the shader. If we die early on, like just I'm not gonna be doing AoE pulls, so keeping track of the telegraphs should not be an issue at all. So like I said, we can sort of see the telegraphs a little bit, but it's very hard to actually like clearly see them. I did actually did this a test run off stream. I used my AGDQ what's it called? I used my AGDQ save file from like almost a year ago, and then I used it to like test this out. I just wanted to make sure if it like worked. I also wanted to make sure if it worked on the last bosses, because I was scared that 190 would be impossible if the little blue bombs were invisible, but they're not. They're visible, so it's very doable. So yeah, I just basically made sure if it was possible. But starting runs that I don't know if they're possible is I mean I did it once or twice, but I have in mind the walking run in the Evan on High. The walking Evan on High run was something I did, which I wasn't sure if it was possible. So you know, it's always at the back of your mind, because you're like, it's gonna be lame if I get all the way to Onra, but then actually Onra is impossible, right? Like kind of a vibe killer. Luckily it wasn't the case, but I wanted to make sure that this was also not the case in this one. Behemoth 180 with this filter will be sick. I did it with the filter in my practice run. It's sick. It's really sick. And you know what's funny? You would think that not seeing the telegraphs is like a nightmare on Behemoth. It was kind of whatever, right? Like it didn't even matter that I could not see the telegraphs, because I've done the boss so much that like he starts casting Cherub and I just know where it is and I know how big it is, right? Like it's a non-issue the whole time. Like even his little little bitch move with the thunderbolt, Like, I kind of know where to stand when he does it. Like, I know that if I stand still, I just need to move out a little bit, and then it's fine. But yeah, we're not scoring, of course, so we're gonna climb fairly fast, fairly floors. I mean, we're machinists, so... Now, this is not EO. There's zero worry about not having all the pumps I need by the time I need them, so... man, I know I said it already, but the fact that my microphone arm is fixed is... Like, my life is slightly better because of that. I don't know why I waited so long to fix it. Because you guys don't understand, like, when my arm was really, like... It was wobbly before. So, like, I would adjust it to my mouth. But then if I, like... if I, like, pressed my keyboard too hard or something, then it would, like, go up. And then I could not get it back down to where it was because it would, like... It wouldn't lock. Like, the way it works is I move it and then it locks in position. Like, without me having to do anything. But the lock was, like, not working well. And that was very annoying. Especially when it happens, like, during a boss. Because then if it happens during a boss, I'd have to, like, try to adjust it with one arm. While I'm doing the boss. Dude, we should... You know what we should do? We should do score runs with filters on too, because like, but like a filter where you can see telegraphs, right? But like just there's so many like cool filters which honestly make no difference for me from using them. Like this one is a little hardcore because we don't see the telegraph, but like let's even say this filter. Like if this filter was exactly the way it is, except I could see telegraphs. I could do like a score run with it. It would not affect my performance. It wouldn't make it better, but it wouldn't make it worse. Because like, you know, there's some things that are like objectively worse. Like for example, we don't see... I don't see the pulse, right? Of the... So like, I'm not sure if I'm in. I can only hear the sound to be able to tell. What else? We don't see effects of spells, so like it can be hard to tell if a monster is doing a spell or like the monkey, for example, if he's doing the move. We don't see the color of chest, of course. If telegraphs appear white on that filter, that would be more viable, you think? Yeah, well, it's because it's not made like this is not made for 14, right? This is just a filter that does something. Yeah, you could have this in any game that has reshade. So like, it's not like they made it and then they could like have the telegraphs work a certain way, right? The best we can do is pop the filter and then use the keep UI stuff so that my UI doesn't get eaten by the filter. But telegraphs are not part of the UI, so it doesn't like save them. Same for my telegraphs, by the way. Like if I'm doing a reso, I don't see the circle on the ground for my reso. You know what we should do? We should do Paper Mario OST while we're playing. But actually we can't, because if I did, then Nintendo would probably break my knees. Too bad. It's an idea, though. But yeah, I think my end goal for this kind of like shader stuff, I would love one day to do a run where people, they can like donate bits or money, and then it applies filters as they do it. But the issue is I would like it to be automatic, right? Like I would love if it worked like automatically. So like, because if it doesn't, then I have to like do the run, but I also have to like juggle with the, you know, actually toggling the things on and off, and then I could forget. But then if it's just a robot that does it for me, then it's like, it's fine. I'm sure there's a way. Like, surely there is a way to make it so that, like, if you receive a certain amount of bits, then it goes to the menu, and then it, like, put check marks or something. I'm a programmer, so technically I should know how to do it, but I don't know how to do it. Probably if I asked Meiji, she would know. You think Reshade has hotkeys, you can bind to presets? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Oh wait, if what you said is true, then it's much easier than I think. Because then if this is true, I think it's very easy to bind a hotkey, like a keyboard press, to something happening on Twitch. If it works like that, then yes, I could set it up like without too much effort. That's good that you told me that. It did not even cross my mind that you could keybind these. Man, this set is so bad when you're doing it. It's so annoying to do this set, but the shader kind of saves it. Like, I don't know why, but with the shader, the set feels less annoying, even though it's the same damn set. I don't know. It's a lot less annoying. Well, all the purple, the ugly purple stone. Hey, what's up, Zaren? We're doing the Palace of the Crown Black. It's great, dude. Now, unfortunately, Zaren, you could not do this run for a score. You could not put the shader for a score run. Well, you could, but big downside is you don't see telegraphs. So, like, look at this guy, for example. You don't see the telegraphs. So, it ain't quite viable, but it's close. It's close. Hey, thanks, Arson. Thank you for the sub, Arson, by the way. Well, oh, 1 year. It's your 1 year anniversary on my stream. Dude, 1 year. That's nuts. Where was I 1 year ago? Well, I was in the same chair playing the same game. Doing the same things. I guess it wasn't too different. You mean that sounds like Yo? Yeah, pretty much. But you know what, actually? I did a practice run of this. The one I was posting in the Discord. And honestly, the fact that you don't see telegraphs, it would matter in an AoE pool, but like just doing the monsters one by one, not seeing a telegraph is like kind of whatever. Like, I even did Behemoth without seeing the telegraphs, and even that wasn't an issue. Like, because we know the size, like, by heart. It would be a bigger issue on like a melee, but something like Machinist, that. Also, yeah, what you're looking at, Arson, is we put on some shader, a new coat of paint over PotD, and now we're gonna do a run like that. It's really, I think it's really fun. I'm having fun on floor 56. That has not happened in like 2 years, right? It looks really cool. It does, right? And it's not TUS. It's not against TUS. According to a post I saw 10 years ago. Plus the fact that no one gets banned for it. I mean, this is like kind of like science, right? This is because this is at the back of my mind. I don't think this could get me banned. But if it did, let's say I get banned, right? For like a week. I don't think it's gonna happen, but let's just say it happens. At the very least, now we know that Reshade is like, you can get banned for it, right? Because everywhere you look on the internet, people, they don't agree on it. People say yes, people say no. People always link the post that was made 10 years ago, but like, no, that was 10 years ago. And then people, they're like, there's bait streamers that they use Reshade, but they don't get banned. But like, they don't use something as a... they don't use something that makes... that transforms Palace in Crown Blade, right? What about Wraith AoEs? Yes, this is an issue. Wraith AoEs... There's 3 parts of the run that scares me. First part is 111 to 120 with the Nankas that shoot like AoEs that hurt a lot. in other rooms. Second monster that scares me, 141 to 150, the Succubus that shoots like big circles. And then the last set, like you said, the Wraiths that like put big circles. Because I don't see any of these telegraphs before it's too late. Now the Nankas, I think it's gonna be okay as long as I don't stop moving, because it's a fairly small AoE. The Ghost on the last set, I think will be okay-ish, because you can see so far that it's likely that I can see the Ghost before it shoots at me, right? And then the Succubus will be a nightmare. Like the Succubus floors, we're probably gonna be using bombs to get out of them as quickly as possible, because the Succubus shit, man, there's no way I'll be able to like plan around it. Can I see traps? No. There will be no landmines. We can't see traps with this either, yeah. Yeah, well, it's because Reshade is a little... It's clients, so how do I put it? Reshade does things that you could only do client side, but like the Reshade tool itself, it's still a DLL injection. So like, it's a little between, right? It's a little in between. And proof of that is the UI, right? If this was like just an overlay, then there would be no way for me to make the UI not be affected by the like the stuff in the background. You wonder how Thunder Beast would look in this filter? Well, they look cool. Everything looks cool in that filter. I love when I shoot things, by the way, and it like you see the little bullets, but they're like I have one move in specifically that I have in my mind. Is it Hot Shot? I do one move that like puts little things like flying around the enemy. It looks very cool in that shader. I don't remember which move it is though. It's number 2, is it? No, it's not this. It's not this one. I have another one in mind. I don't know which one it is, though. Oh, I think it might be Ricochet. Let me see. Yeah. Ricochet. See, it does like this freaking, these little things, man. These, pentagons around the enemy. Yeah, it's Ricochet. Reminds me of a Twilight Princess a little bit. Yeah, this for this boss is actually the so I said earlier that I did a practice run to see if some bosses would be impossible, and no, but this boss and its 160 version is actually something I'm worried about, because I don't think I can see the orbs at all. So I guess we're about to find out. Like, this one is fine, because this one I could tank with steel, but the one on 160 we're gonna have to find like a solution to it. If we don't see the orbs. If we see the orbs, that's fine. You never thought simplicity would actually make the dungeon look cooler? I know, right? It looks so smooth, man. Okay, please. If I can see the orbs, man, it's gonna make my life way easier later. So I hope I can see them. I'm gonna steal just in case. But I probably don't see the AoE. Yeah, we don't see the AoE. We gotta remember where they are. But the orbs is the big thing. We don't see the orbs. Oh boy. Man, that's gonna be an issue on 160. So... Okay, so this is the only part of the run that I have no clue what we're gonna do. Like... Do you think I can tank a 160 orb with steel? Maybe. I've never been hit by it. I have no clue if I can tank one. Oh, they do a percentage of your HP? Really? I had no clue. I dodged the two waves by pure luck, but yeah, you can see it with you're gonna see the minimap, right? Because you notice things under my minimap, you can see them. But that's like the last resort, because like that's kind of cheating. I would only do that if it was like the only thing I could do. But yes, I could very well do this. Just basically, every time something is under my UI, I can see it. With the way the shader works. So every time something is like under my chat box or under my minimap, I can see it. Okay, well, this will be well, I mean, let me tell you, when we get to 160, we're gonna have a raising up. Because but if they're a percentage base, like you said, we can maybe get away by like, because like, let's say worst case scenario, we get hit by every single one. I assume as long as I have potion or second wind, I can survive it. So then I could fail like one. I could like fail one potion. Next one I would arm's length. One after I would second wind. One after I would potion again. And then my arm's length would be up again. And then we could probably tactician one of the waves too. Yeah, I don't know about 160. I don't think it's a one shot. Because I feel like I've seen people get hit by... I've never been hit by it, but I feel like I've seen people get hit by it. Oh yeah, that's also another thing. We could cheat by doing... I noticed that when I open like... Huh, weird. It doesn't do it this time. But when I'm in the dungeon... Well, I'm gonna show you. Oh yeah, also we don't see the entrance. That's nice. I noticed that if I open like this, the U menu... Wait, I swear it was working earlier. One sec. Oh, never mind. It's not working anymore. But like basically, I could, if I really wanted to like make this possible, I could like, I would just have to make a very big UI screen, transparent, and like shove it in the middle of my screen, and then I could like toggle it on and off with a hotkey. If it really came to it, but. I'm not gonna do that unless it's like ultra necessary. But I would just have to use like a random page basically. But it's fine. EO prepared me for this, man. EO has prepared us for a run like that. Nice trap. EO is POD filter training hard. Yep, it is. Its only purpose. This kind of goes this whole thing, like the reason I started like messing around with the filters at all is because it crossed my mind that we could have mods that make like Deep Dungeon like how would I put it? Like, you know how there's like hardcore mode in WoW, but it's like an entire mod. Like, we could have things like that for Deep Dungeon too, but it's just none of the mod makers have really explored that avenue. But I was thinking about it. There is no, because a mod, as long as the mod is client, like does things that don't like cheat, then it's fine, right? So like, I'm gonna give you an example. You could not have a mod that doubles your speed when you're walking while running, but you could have a mod that totals you to walking when like in certain circumstances, right? Like, as long as it's not cheating, then I think the mod is fine. So there could be like mods for Deep Dungeon that do things, right? And they could be like integrated in a way where you have to use, like, you could have new debuffs that use that need serenities. You could have new effects, let me give you a crazy example. Like, there's no reason why a mod could not exist that makes the raptor, like, I don't know, like gives the raptor an aura where like everywhere around it for like 10 yards, it quote unquote slows you by totaling your walk on, right? Like, these are all things that are possible. Like, if someone really wanted to like code it into a mod, it would be possible. But there's a, like I said, this whole like this whole aspect has not been explored at all for PotD. Like, you could have new debuffs that like do, like, I don't know, like, let me give you an example. You could have a thing that makes it so monsters are invisible to you unless you're close to them. You could have something that like removes your minimap. You know, a million things. Ow. I don't watch out for landmines because I trigger them, right? But because I don't see the explosion, I don't notice that it hits me sometimes. Dude, am I crazy? Or does the key look fucking cool? In that, it looks so cool, man. Compared to the usual key, holy shit. Like, usually this is like an ugly blob of like, of white and purple. Like, now this looks way cooler. Yoink. Right. Look at that key, man. So see, that was a silver, but I don't have a way of knowing if it's a silver unless I see it on the minimap. And that there's only one chest in that room. Because if there's two chests, like, if there's a chest, let's say there's a room with two chests, and then on the minimap I see like a gold icon, I can't assume that both are gold, because it always shows the highest tier. So if like one of them was a silver and one of them was a bronze, a gold, then I could not know which one is which. Is this a shader? Yes, it is. It is. It's very simple. If you go reshade, it's this MeshEdges. It's simply this. And I reverse the colors. Usually it's like it's usually the black is white and the white is black, but I reverse the colors. Hello? We killed everything? Okay. No, we did not. Okay. Yeah, so like, honestly, is this run much more of a challenge than a normal run? Not that much, but it's pretty fun. There's just some monsters that will be like kind of a pain, but specifically 160 boss, 141 Succubus, 111 Nanchas, and 191 Ghosts. But I think these are the 4 only. Oh, you know what? The 150 Succubus boss, it's not gonna be like that bad, but it's gonna be a little annoying because I'll have to pay attention to the gargoyle that shoots a lightning. So that probably doesn't one-shot you. Now the upcoming snake should not be an issue. I will not. I assume I won't be able to see the water puddles, but I can easily tell where they are because if he's in them, he gets a damage buff. So, no, I wonder if the way marks. Okay, I thought so. So I don't see the way marks. Yeah, I can't see way marks either. Wait, what the hell? Every monster looks cooler, but this one doesn't look cooler. The croc looks kind of dumb with that mode on, that shader on. What about the ice and fire puddle boss? I assume we're not gonna see the puddles, but I don't think it's gonna matter for the boss. But yeah, we should not see the puddles too. Honestly, every time there's like an effect that's like not solid, I think we don't see it. That's pretty much how it is. Like every time it's like floaty, like air or like, you know, like mana floating, we don't see it. But when it's like a physical thing, then we can see it. Like my turret, you can see it, for example. Because it's solid, but like you don't see it shooting any bullets. Huh, you look kind of cool, don't you? Dude, the croc looks bad. You look so stupid with little things. Raising. Hey, yo, Finn, just want to say thank you. Your guys are awesome. Almost cleared PotD last Wednesday. You just showed on 197. Keep up the good and good luck with the runs. Say thank you for the kind words. Kind of a shame you died on 197, but also not that. I mean, dying above 190, it sucks, but it's also like you know you can clear as like if you got past 190, you know you can clear. So you know, I see it's almost a little encouraging, at least in my opinion. So I'm sure you can get it your next attempt, like very soon. But yes, good luck. Did you go on warrior? Oh my god, that key. That's a yellow key. I will not get over how cool the key is compared to the usual one. Oh, I'm out of time for water bottle number 2. Ah, okay. And everything looks cooler in black and white. Almost everything. It really does feel like I'm in Crown Blade's castle. Like honestly, when you remove the ugly like rock purple color of this place, it kind of looks like a castle. It looks way more like a castle than usual. I guess the ground is a giveaway, like because the ground is like tiles, but yeah, it looks like you're in a storage room or like a big castle, if you exclude like the rubbles and all that. Got that far thanks to my YouTube guides. It gave you courage. Use Machinist. Hey, Machinist. Machinist strong, man. Hella good. Like if you get past 190 on Machinist, then yes, you are on the victory lap. You are on the victory stretch. No, you just need like a good run in and you're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. Yeah, sure, strike. These lanterns look so like they look like you can click them or something because they look so much more white. The next time we're gonna get a new set, by the way, is 81. 81 is where we're gonna start seeing a different environment. Though honestly, I'm not getting bored of this one. I'm not getting bored of this one at all. Still very satisfied with my UI, by the way. I remade my UI last week. Last week? Yeah, last week. Big fan. But I like it much more than the one I had before. Like my HP being so big and higher, it helps me because what I did before, I noticed that what I used to do all the time before is I would not really look. I wouldn't look at my HP bar. I would look at the one above my head instead. So I would look at this one, right? The one above my head. But it's much better to look at the green one. So now I'm actually looking at the green one again. Before, I wasn't looking at the green one ever. In fact, when I was doing my first person runs, I would have to put my HP bar really big. Because then you don't see the one above your head, right? Wow, that tree raising. That's how you know this is not a yo, huh? 3 raisings and it's 17 floors. I mean, I don't think I need to use a raising though for a while. Like, what boss scares me? Like maybe floor 100, but even then. Because I can just use 2 resos on the boss to make it very safe, so probably the first time I raise is like 111. Oh yeah, something I noticed when I was doing my practice run of this too, is I swear to God, gloomed floor. This is so like stupid, but gloom floors they look less, they feel less threatening when you don't have like the red aura shit all around, man. Like I was doing a gloom floor, what was it? I was doing a 173 a 173 no item gloom HP down floor on Machinist with no strength, no steel. I was just doing it and I was like, wow, that's not so bad. But I swear to God, if I had like if this was a regular run and I had gotten these debuffs, I would have instantly Serenity. But for some reason with the shader, it doesn't look as threatening. I don't know. The gloom doesn't scare me when the shader's on. It's so stupid, man. In fact, I feel like I won't even notice if I don't look at my my debug. Well, I would probably notice on Machinist, just that things run faster, but still. You know, I wonder if the game lags less with the shader like this. You would think that it lags less because it doesn't have to render all the effects. But then I don't know if it renders them and then applies a filter on top. I don't know how it works under the hood that much. Because now I'm thinking like if you had a really bad computer, could you use a shader that like makes things look like that to lag less? Because I don't see a difference on my side because my PC my PC is overkill for this game, so it doesn't make a difference for me. But I would wonder with a very like shit PC. Oh my god, he's got a beard. He's got a beard. Look at him. Yes, I could share my frames with and without it. Where do you see your frames in this game? Is there like an option to put your frames on? Because my FPS is uncapped. I do remember that. It's in system config. Yeah, this is where you set it, but I don't know where you show it. At the top of the window. Oh, yeah. You're right. I just noticed. Yeah, well, I mean, you know it's overkill when I've got a RTX 4090, right? Which is so useless. Don't buy this video card. It's not a good idea. Like, even all the money I made from streaming is less than how much this cost me, so... Okay, so it reduces my FPS a little bit. Yeah. Okay. So no, don't use this if you have a bad PC. This is a good PC privilege. It seemed to reduce the FPS of like 30 or so. Alright, this should not be that bad. How does Succubus look? Oh man, you got get the polygon breast, man. Nice. Like, remembering where the puddles are would also like be great help. So I should probably do like 4 of them, one in each corner. Well, on this guy it doesn't matter, but on the one like on the higher floors it will. Though the arena on the higher floors, I don't think it has any kind of ground marking, but I'll still be able to orient myself by looking at the gate. What does this room look? What the hell is this? Oh, this is a cobweb. A cobweb. That looked like a portal or something. Alright, one last set in the shit layout, which turns out it's an okay layout when you don't have to look at it in its actual the way it actually looks. I'm having a good time with the shader though. I like this set with the shader. 7180. Oh, this looks cool. Okay, we have to, at some point in the run, we have to take a safe screenshot for my thumbnail, right? So we, at some point, a little bit, we're gonna take like a few screenshots there and there. We can make a nice thumbnail later. Though probably it's gonna be like the last sets, right? Like the last sets are gonna look gorgeous, man. These Enzus, all the early sets are kind of whatever if you're doing single pull, but when you're doing score run, these Enzus are not a huge pain, but they're like bad enough where you have to stop for a second and kill them. Because whenever they're below 30%, I think they do a very big stun move on you. And then like when they're alone, sure, but like when you have like 10 monsters on you, it just doesn't really work. You can't really be face tanking these. You gotta burst them. Well, you either burst them, or you stun them right before they go below 30 and kill them, or you kill them one at a time. What is Count Black? It's in Paper Mario. Let me show you. Well, let me show you in a way that doesn't spoil you the game. Count Black Castle. Image. There, this is Count Black. Well, this is his castle in Paper Mario. What's it called again? The one with the little Super Paper Mario, yeah, Super Paper Mario. But yeah, the map right now reminds me of Count Black Castle, so yeah, it's not a spoiler. Like I didn't want to I just didn't want to link the wiki entry for Count Black, right? But like just seeing the castle is not a spoiler, you know. Heller only spam must be great on this. Well, you don't see anything. So yeah, it must be good on the eyes, yes. I'm pretty sure you would not see anything. Unless Oli is so bright that even the shader doesn't save you from it. That's possible, honestly. Debating whether to continue EO or sorry, whether to EO or continue variant. I don't know. Is the variant fun? Well, I mean, in fact, if you're doing the variant, don't you need a group for it? Or are you doing like a POG? You don't have like a set group for it? Oh no, wait, variant is the solo version and then Criterion is group version, right? Yeah, okay, right. I think, by the way, it's kind of bullshit that I think the reason why I've never been really into the Criterion stuff is because they made the Criterion like have a savage version, but in the solo version it's like it's kind of whatever, right? In fact, the solo version, I don't know if it's true for the last dungeon, but the one before that is like not even a challenge. Just kind of a shame. Because I remember my first run of whichever the first one was called, I had like this whole idea of doing on ninja. I was like, oh, I'm gonna be able to like Mudra reset between pulls. I can like teleport, maybe skip some packs. You know, I can kite, and then I get in the dungeon, and then I do the first pack, and I'm like, oh, okay, it's one of these, right? Where like the pack does 0 damage to you, but are super tanky, so it's not even fun. And then that was it. I did 2 runs, I think. I did 2 runs, and then I did one more on stream much later. Yeah, but it's not supposed to be hard, but they still have the whole savage version for like groups, right? I wish they just made a savage for solo as well. Because isn't, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't the Savage... So, Criterion Savage, it's like Variant, but it's only one path, right? It's like they choose one path, and then they made that one path Savage. It's the way it works, right? I don't think it's a different dungeon. So they take like one path of the variant, and then it's this path is savage. Well, as the sorry, this path is Criterion. The heck is going on there? This looks sick. Yeah, we're playing with a little shader called MeshEdges on. It's all the bosses though. Okay, so it's the same. Okay, so it's like they reuse the same plays, but it's like they reorder like the things a little bit, and then they make it one path. Yeah, it's pretty basic, the shader itself. Like all it really does is makes everything black and white, but looks sick, man. It looks sick. You know, it's interesting. I was because I wanted to do this run, right? And then I wanted to do this run, but I was like very curious to know if anyone else did something like that. So I thought in Deep Dungeon, no way, right? Like in Deep Dungeon, I don't think there's any way that someone would do something like that, because we don't have enough people playing and doing content. But then I thought, like, surely someone did this for raids. Like, raiding is so popular. I mean, surely someone did, like, you know, a weird, like, fucked up shader challenge for raids and put it on YouTube, but I could not find a single clip of this. Not only if it's just I was searching with the wrong terms, but I could not find a single, like, raid of someone, like, playing with a shader messed up like that. Which is interesting, because it's like... Then I have to wonder, is it because... Like, there's no way no one like let's say Reshade has existed for like, I don't know, 6 years. Like is there really no way someone thought of doing something like that for 6 years? Or is it because like their videos get deleted? Like, cause I don't know. It sounds like a good idea. Well, you have to think of it once, but you're curious how 151 looks? It looks amazing. I know how it looks. It looks amazing. It's gonna be tomorrow that I get to 151 plus probably, but you're in for a treat. It looks great. Hey, Raising. Kind of fucked up that I get excited about finding a free Razor on 75. That's how you know, like, EO broke me. Because, like, I will not die, right? Like, you're not gonna die on 75 POTD. Maybe in a score run, but even then, probably not. There's a room. I know I've not Reshade is a tool you can use on multiple games. I've never installed Reshade for a single game outside of 14. I do wonder, like, what I should try, like, playing with that in other games. Because now I'm thinking, like, how sick would it be to play Terraria, but like with something like that active. I don't know why the first thing I think of is Terraria, but probably because I have like 2,000 hours on Terraria. So, dude, I've played. It's crazy that I've never streamed Terraria for how much I played that game. I should maybe. I don't know. Would it be a good idea to stream Terraria at one point? I played so much. I don't know why I've never streamed the game. Yeah, well, I don't know if it's considered a challenge run. I like to play with Calamity on, though. And, like, which has a pretty rough difficulty overall. This looks amazing. It does, right? This is the only way you're gonna enjoy your 51 to 80 grind. Let me tell you. Just slap on a shader and suddenly it ain't so bad when you're not looking at the ugly purple rock walls, right? And we're finally seeing a new set next set, a new layout. Sorry. I don't know what the volcano stuff is gonna look like with the shader. It should look pretty fun. Well, I don't know how it's gonna render all the lava actually, because the lava is moving and kind of floaty. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I guess why I've never streamed Terraria or Minecraft is because, like, these kind of games, I feel like you have to commit, like you can't really stream a random. It's not like a roguelike, right? Like, you don't open the stream and then you stream like once and then that's it. Like Terraria, you have to commit a whole playthrough. And then when you're streaming, there's always a risk that you don't enjoy your playthrough, but then you kind of stuck doing it on stream, even if you don't enjoy it. So you don't want to leave it in game. Might not even be rendered. I have no clue how it's trying to look. Usually when it's like porticles, they don't render. Usually, because there's some exceptions that I know of later. So I don't know if the lava is gonna be a part of the exceptions or it's gonna be rendered. Hard to tell. I love the little things he has on his head, his hair. But it looks like spikes. Dude, mimics look great. I take a picture. $78, almost done with this set. Oh, hello. Nice to see you. Oh man, in my practice run, I was playing Machinist, and not gonna lie, Machinist I've surprisingly not played it a lot of times. Probably like a handful of times at best. And I swear I thought Flood Dragons were impossible on Machinist, except if you did the Tactician trick with Steel Strength. But I actually fought like 5 Flood Dragons, no problem. Like, all you need is Steel Strength. As long as you've got Steel Strength and room to kite, it seems like Flood Dragon is free on Machinist. Like, and I don't even think you need defensive. Like, maybe like you need your potion, but that's it. Like, because you kill it shortly after the second frost move on you. But then your potion and out of combat heals you faster than the frost dot. I thought the frost dot did more damage than you heal, but I think that's only if you have a steel. I think that's only if you don't have a steel up. But yeah, Flood Dragons are actually not that bad on Machinist. But you need room to kite. Like, if you're tanking its auto attacks, it's gonna kill you. And then if you do the Tactician trick, it's very... Tactician trick, if you don't know, just the way dots work in that game most of the time is if a monster would apply a dot to you, well, it will apply it. So let's say the dot is at... but then the dot gets reduced... wait, there's so many parts of this. So a dot does 100% of its damage. But if you've got some kind of mitigation, when the dot is applied, then it will reduce the damage of the whole dot, right? So let's say I've got something that reduces damage taken by 10%, and then I have it on before the dot. Then when the dot happens on me, the dot would be at 90% power. So the way this works is Tactician does exactly that. Tactician reduces your damage taken by 10%. But here's where it's tricky. If a monster reapplies a dot on you, so you have a dot on you, and it tries to put it again, while yours is still up, if its application would be weaker than the one you have on you, then it will not refresh it, because the game like doesn't want to refresh the dot with a weaker version. Which TLDR means if you tank the Frost Dragon dot with nothing active, and then you pop Tactician before he's gonna put it on you again, then the second application will not like refresh the dot. Because the first one, even though the first one has like 5 seconds left, is stronger. So you know, that's the Tactician trick you can do on Flood Dragon. You can do it on a few monsters. It works on the wolves too. It's mostly useful on the Flood Dragons though. But yeah, so I thought you could only kill Flood Dragons with this trick on the Machinist, but apparently they're fine with Strength Steel and no debuffs. For some reason, this looks really good. Not a single person has come in the stream and said like this looks like crap. Well, maybe they're thinking it, but at least no one has openly said that. So, you know, it looks good, man. I think everyone agrees. It just looks damn good. You get a teaser of what Behemoth's gonna look like later. You get a teaser. That's baby Behemoth, but the real one's later. So yeah, the Charibs. Well, you're gonna see, right? Because this is Thunderbolt is easy. I know that if I'm just standing there, I just have to move a couple steps away, and then Charib is very easy, like because I just know the size, right? So I know I have to move sort of around there to avoid it. Thunderbolt, just move a little bit back. And then Trounce is very easy. Trounce is just like you're gonna run to the corner and then you just make sure you don't stand in front. You know, I considered doing this without the UI. And I might have done it if I found a way to use the commanders. But the big issue is if I turn off the UI, then I just don't have like a good way to use the commanders. Like I would have to turn my UI back on for commanders, and at this point I would rather have the whole thing on, but... How would you even fight the Garms then? Good question. You think we don't have to we don't have to answer that today? I mean, I'm sure I'd find a way. There's always a way to do almost everything. Like if I was fighting a Garm without being able to see its casts, well, we could use a knowledge that it's never gonna do the same like move twice, and then probably you would steal, and then you would fight away from the Garm. Ah, yes, that's exactly how you would do it. You would fight away from the Garm, and because Ram's voice is shorter than Dragon's voice, then I think you would be able to tell, like you would stand right outside the range of Ram's voice. Then when Ram's voice comes out, well, if it doesn't, you run in. But if it does, then you're safe, right? That's probably the way you would do it. But the monster might have a tell. Like the monster might do a different animation depending on if it's Dragon's voice or Ram's voice. I've never noticed. Because I know it does a different animation depending on if it's Ram's breath or Dragon's breath. So it might be the same for the voice moves too. I don't know. Oh, it's when I click, right? See, that's weird. When I click to leave, the shader like just dies. Well, it doesn't die completely, but it just, for some reason, it sees everything. So I could use this to see telegraphs if I really wanted to. All right. Okay, so we're going to 81. So that's the volcano layout. Pretty excited to see what this looks like. Ooh. Oh, that looks cool. Is there a single set we're gonna zone in and I'm not gonna be like, that looks cool? I don't think so, man. They're all gonna look cool. Wow, that looks cool. Oh, why does this look so cool, man? It keeps getting better, I swear, man. It just keeps getting better. Like even the piss caves are gonna look good. Looks like an indie game. Dude, oh, it reminds me of, you know what it reminds me of? Fuck, what is it called? Teeny Rose. It reminds me of a Teeny Rose a little bit. A bit undertale, I guess. Just a bit though. Imagine the pretty floors. Oh, I've seen the pretty floors with the shader. They look amazing. Yeah, just wait until we get there. They look amazing. Man, now, what was it? Coach said earlier, like, what if you did EO with this? EO would be fucked up, man. It would be possible, though, but... like... because EO, every telegraph kills you. But to be fair, in EO, there's not really telegraphs. Like, there's not really monsters that shoot AoEs in other rooms once you're beyond floor, like 20, I think. Like, 30. I think beyond 30, there's no more of the monsters that shoot in other rooms. Like, it would be technically possible, but man, it'd be a pain. Heaven on High would be, man. Heaven on High has a lot of monsters that shoot AoEs, huh? Like, there's the Kyozos, the elephants. I know both. I don't think either of them one-shot you on tank with steel, but on DPS, I'm pretty sure they kill you. Well, in PotD, there's ghosts on the next set, but they don't matter too much. Oh wait, you mean in EO? No, they don't shoot. They don't shoot pots in EO. The ghosts in EO, they do not shoot pots. They just do stream. Well, they do stream, but on telegraph. But they never shoot in other rooms. Which is weird. Which is a weird design decision. Because I assumed they would shoot in other rooms when I saw them too, but they don't. They just stand there menacingly. Yeah, they don't shoot. As far as I'm aware, I think the only monster that shoots in other rooms in EO is the Ratchies. Which are not called Ratchies. I don't remember what they're called, but the little robots, which you can find on. Don't even remember where you can find them. You can find them on like between 21 to 40. I don't remember which one of the two sets. I think that they're on 3140. No, I think they're on 2130. Ah, fuck! I can't remember. But as far as I'm aware, these are the only monsters that shoot in other rooms. They just really didn't want to make monsters like that anymore in EO for some reason. Have we seen lava yet? This is lava, right? I think there's lava in there. Yeah, there it is. So it just renders the lava as like a black, like, no, darkness basically. Only one sec. Huh, I heard a weird noise. I'm trying to see if there's a room I can hide in. Maybe check out the noise. That could die or respawn. And there's nowhere to hide. Because I heard like, I think it's probably just one of my cats doing cat things, but... Yeah, resolution, we don't see the AoE. When we're gonna be using that, we don't see the telegraph on the ground. We just gotta do it by feel, basically. Come on. Did you know these bombs have an enrage? You almost never see it, but they do. I think it's like 30 seconds. I know there's bodies hanging sometimes. I wonder if they're gonna be rendered. Oh yeah, there it is. See that guy? See these guys? Gucci. Let's use a flight. Probably gonna stop at like probably around 140, 150-ish today. I'll see. I mean, because Machinist climbs these floors really fast. Though the storm outside looks like it kind of settled down, so I don't think we're gonna lose power anymore. I mean, no nutback sucks for the rage, but also it's kind of nice for the scorpions. I'll take it. Oh yeah, as I said earlier, we can't. I mean, we can use scythe, but we don't actually see the traps on the ground, so we're not be able to be. We're not gonna be able to do landmines, so it really doesn't matter for something like Machinist. No, it's kinda... I guess these walls are perfectly fat. Like, I wonder how it... Like, I guess the way it works is, for as long as there's no curve, it draws, like, the shape, right? And then as soon as there's curves, it draws lines. And then the more, the sharper the curves are, then the thicker the lines are, right? Because I was looking at the face of my Lalafell, and I guess that's why there's so many lines, right? It's just like there's curves everywhere. Oh, dragons shoot. Ews. I did not even remember that. These guys. The flame dragons shoot AoEs that we don't see. Gotta watch out for that then. It doesn't hurt that much though. Probably 1/3 of my health. 1/4. Surely 2 Succubus won't crumble me without me seeing it. I'm telling you, when we get to the Succubus floors, I'm probably gonna be using bombs to like get through them as fast as I can. And probably I'll do the steel as well. Because I think the Succubus part is gonna be like probably the most dangerous part of the run until like the last 2 sets. Because man, like even if you're playing normally, it's hard to tell if there's more than one succubus shooting at you. Then imagine if you can't even see the AoEs. Yeah, the volcano looks freaking cool again. I mean, it really does look better in the original. Well, better. Maybe I should not say better. It looks more interesting. But then I've seen the volcano layout probably like 500 times, and I've seen this layout like 5 times, so it's not a fair comparison, I think. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. There's a natural, like, there is some danger there because dragons shoot in other rooms. Plus, it's no item. So, oh, do you see? See, I saw the terrorists here. I saw them because they were under the map. Okay, let's pull the dragons first. The glitch effect when enemies disappear. Like this? Like when the corpse disappears? He like flashes white, right? Yeah. Man, they look like they look like they glitch out of the matrix or something. You know, technically I could like it's white because it's white, the outline, but there's nothing like I could just make it like matrix, right? Like there's nothing preventing me from playing like that too. Well, there is, it's just my eyes would burn, but I could play with any color I want. We could go a full matrix. Or purple, pass of the synthwave. Yeah, we could do a whole lot of colors. Sky's the limit. We can also make the black different, by the way. Oop. The black doesn't have to be black. In fact, by default, this layout, by default, this shader is usually reversed. It's like the white is black and the black is white. Please let me out. God damn it. Hey, it's 9:43. That means I get the glitch where my file explorer gets focus. Right on time. And now this guy's facing. Killed it. Almost killed the whole damn treasure room. Nice try. Do I use a steel too? Nah. I really don't think I would die on this boss ever. Don't need a steel. This boss was one of the bosses that worried me for this challenge, but I checked it out and it's fine. Because I was worried that the bombs would be invisible, but they're not. They're visible. Made sense, I guess, because they're just like smaller enemies, but oh hell, you are respawn. Raising, sure. Alright, should be an easy boss. That arena should look kind of cool, because all the lava's just gonna be black. So it should be like another scene of black all around. Oh yeah, look at that. Man, my mini map is like a look, we can see everything under the mini map. That's kind of funny, right? Like the lava is just very obvious when it's under the mini map. Anyway. Wow, he's so wobbly, man. What the hell? He's so wobbly. Look at him. Don't really notice normally, huh? He's jiggly. Anyway, okay. Let's chill it. So yeah, it is. I just have to not get hit by the sap. That's it. Not hard. But yeah, these small grenades, I wasn't sure if I was gonna be able to see them initially, but yeah, well, you can see them. So just gotta make sure you're not near them when they blow up. That's it. Grenades right there. Oh, I guess. Oh, I don't actually if I don't know if the red bomb and the green bomb. Sorry, the red and the blue bombs have different names. Doesn't matter in my case because I know them by heart. But I actually never noticed if they have a different name. Oh, they're both called like DD bomb. Anyway, we're out. There's a wall there normally, we just don't see it. Man, what is that little, it's like a little town. These look like houses. They're graves though. Alright. It's alright. The noise was just my cats being cats. I could tell because the trash can was turned over. Of course. Alright. Back in the palace of Lord Blake. Lord Blake, sorry. Count Blake. Okay. So we're going to 91. I mean, I'd say... I don't think like it's gonna be that bad, but the boss... I wouldn't mind a free raising on the boss, but I don't think I'll use a raising of my own stock. But I wouldn't mind a free one. Like, probably if I don't get a free one, I'll rezo twice. But if I get a free one, then I'll try one rezo. Okay. Last volcano layer. No, sorry, there's 2 more volcano layers left. Oh, still's good. Oh, look at that. Look at the swarm, man. It looks like a... Oh, no, it looks like a... It's like it looks like you're kind of in a video game world, and this is like an enemy in a video game world. Which, to be fair, it is normally, but I think you know what I mean, right? Like the little glitches flying around. Oh my god, there's a lot of things. To do a run like that, like comfortably, you definitely need to know all the monsters. Like if you don't know what shoots what you use, it'd be much more problematic to keep track. But since I know what they do, then it's, you know, it's usually not that different from usual. Except we get to look at cool landscapes now. There it is. Alright, this one doesn't shoot in other rooms. So in that case, we're fine. We'll just have to watch out for the screen. Which we're probably not even gonna see, so... Like, maybe we're gonna see it if I use 0 burst. Man, Super Paper Mario was a weird game because this is the Crown Blight stuff is from this game. Because it's like Paper Mario 1 and 2, well, the original one plus the 1000-year door. They were both like turn-by-turn RPGs, and then when they made Super Paper Mario, they made it like action. Like action combat. Which sounded really lame when they announced it, but when I played it, I was like, that was actually really good. So I guess I never really care about the turn-by-turn combat in Paper Mario. More like the vibe of the game I enjoy. Though to be fair, I've not played... I played the 3 first ones, but I never played the ones after. I think like the ones after, there was like Sticker Star and then Origami King. Maybe there's even another one, but I've never played these ones. I don't even know if they went back to the turn-by-turn receipt. I have no idea. Sure. Color Splash, yes. I thought there was another one, but I could not remember what it was called. Sticker Star was horrible, Color Splash was okay, Origami King was pretty fun. Oh, they're probably... I was gonna ask on which console they are, but then I remembered this is Nintendo, so... They're all on Switch, right? And maybe Wii U. I guess I never, like... I guess technically the first 3 are also... But I emulated the first 3, so... 3DS, Wii U, Switch in that order, okay. Okay, so the 3DS one I could emulate. You know, I was checking out Because when Tear of the Kingdom came out, I was like looking into like there were emulators for Switch. Apparently there are emulators for Switch. Which surprised me, but I guess it made sense because Switch hardware is pretty bad, right? So it makes sense that there's emulators for it. Switch emulation is pretty good. It looked freaking complicated to set up though, because I was checking it out, and wow, it was like... It sounded really complicated, because I needed a Switch of my own to get a specific code. So then my first instinct was, oh, I'll just find the code online, but I could not find this shit anywhere. Probably because it's all super hidden, but... Because people, they seem to say you have to like jailbreak your Switch to like acquire some kind of file, and then you can use that file to like set up your emulator. Not like there's many games that interest me on... Well, you know something that funny actually? I have a Switch, which I don't know where it is right now, but I do have a Switch. Honestly, I would probably like emulate the game of my Switch on my PC, even though I bought the games on my Switch, right? Just because I feel like it's more convenient to play on my PC than my Switch. Number one reason, man, is the controllers. I just don't like the Switch controllers. I'd much rather play on my keyboard for like almost every game. Free rage, sure. I think a lot of people do that. Better resolution and frame rate too. Oh yeah, right. Can upscale as well. Yeah, should maybe look into that. I mean, I've been on the Fire Emblem. I never played the Fire Emblem games. I kind of thought they were bad, honestly. But my friend showed me Fire Emblem 4. Then I played Fire Emblem 4. I'm almost done with it, and I had a good time. I was thinking maybe I'm gonna play I'm gonna play more Fire Emblem games. Which I can... It's fine for the first ones, because they're easily emulated. But then I know, like, I think the last 2 or 3 were on Switch. So it'd be nice if I could play these on PC as well. Because, man, I've been playing a lot of emulator games lately. Turbo Button is, like... It's so good, dude. Like... Having a button that makes the game go at ×3 speed is so good, dude. It's so hard to go back to playing a console game after that. It's like, I'm just gonna use... And the reason I even found out about turbo, like... well, I call them turbos, it's not really turbos, it's more like fast-forward buttons. It's because I played the Trails PC port. Trails first chapter and second chapter. And these ports are excellent ports, but they also come with a fast-forward feature, right? That you can keep on the button and everything. So it's like the game like officially comes with it. And so I used like this fast-forward feature, and I was like, oh my god, it's so good. Every game needs this. And then, you know, then I played the emulator games, and I was like, oh, you can do this on emulator as well. Though on emulator, it's less... It's... The sound gets distorted. So it's not as good as the Trails, like, you know, because the Trails is... The Trails is made for it. So, but it's still, like... It's so good, man. So anyway, all this to say that if I could play Switch games on my PC, this would be like yet another bonus, right? I could fast forward through certain parts. Because like, let's be real, man. I don't need to look at the camera panning over for 5 seconds when the character enters like a house. Like, I'll get all the plot without seeing this part. Especially because it happens like every time you enter a house. Probably. Trails was really bad, man, with this. Trails is like, every time you enter an area and there's gonna be a cutscene, it's always the same. It So the screen is black, and then the screen like removes the blackness, the darkness. Then you see the area. Then you see your squad like slowly walking. Then the camera pans. Then the text starts appearing, right? Then you can just turbo through all this. Feels great. Well, even Fire Emblem 4, man. Like Fire Emblem 4, I don't know how I would make it through the arena if I could not fast forward. Oh my god. Oh, this is no item. I did not even notice. So I guess my head canon for this one is that we're like a hacker, right? And like our gun is like our hacking tool. That's why you don't see any bullets, because we're actually hacking the enemies there. That's how they die. It's like we're Silver Wolf in Honkai. What the hell? This looks cool. What is this, normally? Okay, it's just like a little solidified lava, I guess. It's pretty cool, though. Ah, oh, come on. No item. Should be fine. I have a steal. Even without a steal, I think it would be. Well, you can't miss stepping on the luring because it does so much noise, plus monsters appear all around you. Stepping on an innervation, I could definitely miss it. Not a steal. Huh. I'm paying attention to such small details. I don't know, I looked at this brick and I was like, wow, that looks so square, but I guess it is actually bricks. It's not rocks, right? These are actually bricks that fell. Ooh, the knight looks badass. Look at this guy. Do you do a cone? I don't even know if this guy does a cone. Or do you just jump? I guess you just jump. I'm mixing them up with the one in you. By the way, there are some dragons that are like undeads in PotD, and the way I remember it is if you look at their wings, like even normally they have holes in the wings, like their wings are like tiered, and whenever it's a dragon that has like tiered wings, it's an undead. That's the way I remember. The dragons are not undead, they look more like well, they look more clean basically. Oh, so there's a gloom. I think that's the first gloom we get to. We have a steal though, so it shouldn't matter too much. Plus it's not like it's no item anyway. Yeah, you know what? I guess another downside of this, I just noticed, is we don't get a targeting circle when we click things, which makes it impossible to tell which way something is facing by looking at the circle. Oh, there's a circle under me. Wait, what the hell? These guys? These dragons shoot? I guess they do. Wait, really? For some reason, I just don't remember these dragons shooting. I guess... But I guess they do. Well, he just did, so... Okay. You know why I don't know that they shoot? It's probably because I always do this set in like a super speedrun, like slash stressful way. And so I don't really have time to pay attention to these dragons shooting. Because I just pull them. I'm lucky I saw the AoE. Why did I even see the AoE? It was probably under my minimap and I just barely saw like the edge of it. I'll let it move. He's probably gonna move it like 2 seconds, right? Come on. Alright. This room looks cool. This is the coolest looking room in this set. Alright, almost done. For the set, I mean. I'm definitely refreshing Steel Strength for the boss. It's a no-brainer, and then I'm probably gonna raise it twice, just to be like ultra safe. He's there. What's the next now we're getting? 100 at 110 we're getting cavern layout all the way to 150. Technically it's like they look different usually. The caverns starting from 110 to 150, but like it's the color that's different. So in our case, it's gonna be the same layout. There'll be no difference. Oh, I could technically adjust the color of the shader. Make it more like the real one. Maybe I should do that. So, you know, if we do the piss cave, maybe we make it yellow. And when we do the blue caves, maybe we can make it blue. Because I know what they look like by heart. 110 is piss caves. 121 is red caves. 131 is blue caves. And then 141 is like gray caves. enemies there. 98. I can re-steal and strength on the next floor. Can probably re-strength right now. Actually, yeah. I'll re-strength right now, then I re-steal when I quit this floor. To be absolutely sure my steal stays on the boss. The strength, I don't care if it drops a little bit. Damn. Oh, there we go. Let's try. Maybe the last. Yes. Oh, raising. Okay, so I'm gonna do one reso then on the boss because I have a raising. So the thing with the reason I think the one reso is a little harder with this setup is because it's gonna be like when you go in the reso, usually it's as the set res, and then they shoot like telegraphs on you at the same time. Usually, like you have to like slide cast out of one of them. It's gonna be a little harder to keep track of it with the shader. It shouldn't be that bad though. Oh yeah, I'm gonna steal. Let me sight. Alright. Are these procs? I guess no. You died twice in 5160 on your Astro EO? Your Astro EO attempt? Man, I was working on a Dancer run, I think, in the beginning of the week. I think I made it to like 431 and I was like, I'm done, man. Like, as soon as the thought of entering 31 crossed my mind, I just left the run there and then I went to do something else. Your issue is 51 is really hard to stream. Yes, dude, it is hard to stream. 5160 is like the streamer like killing set. That's the problem with EO. You really want to project, but the thought of doing 2130 again doesn't inspire you at all. For me, man, it's like, it's 110. Then like 1120 is like passable. And then 2140, dude, is terrible. I hate 2140 so much. Wow, this looks cool. This looks cool. Look at that, man. Where the fuck are we? Is this Final Fantasy 14? Alright, screenshot the agent. Yeah, I lost. So, not gonna lie, I don't know his telegraphs like by heart. I don't know what they're called. Except Doom, because it's very long, but that's it. All I know is that if you move behind him, you dodge everything. So... Shackle is something in front. Catapult is an AoE. I'm looking at there, by the way, the left thing. Shackle, okay, shackle is a light AoE. I want to kill them. Good. Shackle. Yeah, well, I really cannot get hit by Shackle though, because Shackle puts a massive slow on you. Yeah, we're good to go into Rezo. I took it very safe. Like, I made sure to kill them all before we went to the Rezo. Usually I'll use the Rezo to kill the ads at the same time, but I love the way they despawn. That's great, man. We deleted them from the game, man. We fixed the code. So yeah, we don't see the telegraph. Oh man, they just spawned into the game. By Doom? You don't get it by Doom? I know they disappear. What the hell? I love this run, man. It looks like I'm shooting a Nerf dart. No, we're a hacker. That's why you don't see any bullets. So what we're doing is like we're a hacker in this like Matrix game. So we're like Silver Wolf, right? We're deleting things. And the gun is my hacking tool, right? That's why you don't see bullets come out. Oh, the AoE move specifically? Wait, what does it look like? This one? Oh, you mean the one when I have my heat, right? My probably this, right? That's so true. What the hell? That's great. I love the Nerf darts. What about the drill? Look at this drill. We did it. We saved the Matrix. Oh, the chains almost look like they would spell something if this was like a puzzle game. Anyway, score is not going to be good. Current light getting him out of existence. True. This is like the very end game, like the very last episode where they're fighting like the space and everything looks black and white like that too at the end. Dude, the score screen is like a magnifying glass. This is like a lens of truth. This is like lens of truth in the Ocarina of Time. Like we can see what the real world looks like with this screen, man. Look. God, this run's great. This run's great. My gosh, she looks way more terrifying with this shader on. She looks like some freaky Twilight Princess monster or something. Anyway. Oop. You see, and she's not even the right one. This is the one. Okay, so 100 plus. Man, the nerve dart move is great. No, I cannot. I can never unsee it if I do it in with the shader on. What a great thing. Okay. Right, this shouldn't be a pretty easy set. So the last time we see Volcano layout too, but good music. I don't miss the dubstep, man, in PotD. I don't miss the gun reload sounds. It's like, yeah, EO has bangers, but it also has way too many terrible songs. There's 2 monsters there. Probably want to kill like 3 or 4 elsewhere. What do you even do? By a cone, I guess? Yeah, there's a cone. Red. The Ziz, this guy is really weird actually, because I do remember this part. He does like a cone, but for some reason after the cone, he just stands there for like 2 seconds. Always makes you feel like you lagged or something. By the way, next set, which is next set, we're raising 100%. So we're raising next set, and then we're raising 141, guaranteed. Then after that, we're probably raising the usual 3, right? That was funny. The practice run I did on Machinist started at 171. And my parameters were so bad on this run because when I did this run, it was for the GDQ climb, right? To like reach Angelus floors. And so I used all the pumps I had to get there as fast as I could. So when I zoned into 171, I had like... Dude, it was bad. It was like I had 0 serenity, 0 strength, 0 rage, 0 steel. I think 0 rezos as well, 0 flies. And so I basically did 171 using nothing, and the time was still not tight, man. 170, like you just blow through 171 on Machinist. It's insane. I just want, and I did not even do the landmines either. Like I just 1v1 everything. I think I made it to Behemoth with like 9 minutes. No, I made it with 12. Because I had to a time for 2 attempts with my strength. Kind of insane, man. Well, even with all that, I still don't think... Like, I think if you put a gun on my head and you told me clear or you die, I still think I would do it on Warrior over Machinist. Because like, there's still like that bad RNG you can get on Machinist. But Warrior feels very immune to bad RNG. I don't think there's any monster that shoots you from other rooms in that set. So we should be fine. Don't need to pay a lot of attention. And there we go, Rizzo back. I was reading the Deep Dungeon Discord earlier, not the Angelus one, but the main one, right? And there was some discussion about people being afraid about using a Rezo on the 130 on the 140 boss, just they're, you know, scared of not finding it back. And then I just told them, man, I told them I have probably like 50 runs, and like it's only ever happened to me once that I don't find the Rezo back by the time I need it. So I wouldn't worry about not finding it back, like, because like you can technically do 140. I mean, you can do 140 without a Rezo, but it's so much trouble for no reason. Even Aurora doesn't do that. Like, if Aurora doesn't do that, you should probably not do that, because Aurora would like, Aurora doesn't use clones in EOS. Like, if he uses a Rezo on 140, you should use a Rezo on 140. Man, you know what kind of person Aurora reminds me of? And I don't even mean this as an insult. It's like I bet if he gets a coupon, right, for like, I don't know, $1 off a specific thing at a specific shop, but that shop is like 2 hours away, he would still drive there to get the $1 off, right, deal. I bet that's the kind of person he is. He just gives me that vibe. Me, I'm the opposite. Me, I have coupons for a bunch of things, and I never remember to bring them with me, and then they all expire. And that's it. That's my story. But I don't think either of us are optimal. Or I don't think me or the Aurora I made up in my head are optimal. My mom is like that. My mom is a reasonable person, except if there's a deal on anything, then she will buy it, no matter what, even if she doesn't need it, right? And then she'll throw away like half of it because she bought too much. But she bought it like 10% off, right? When she saw it. So like growing up, it's kind of funny because you know, usually you buy your brand, right? Like, you're like, oh, I love this brand of this thing, so I'll always buy this brand. With my mother, though, it wasn't like that at all, because my mother, she just buys the one on like that has a deal, right? So it's like, oh, one day we're eating Lay's chips, the other day we're eating Vicky's chips, the other day it's like a weird Dorito flavor no one bought, and then after that it's like another weird Lay's like Vicky combo, and then after that, it's like popcorn suddenly because the popcorn bag was cheap, and then, you know, it's like RNG. It's like procedurally generated snacks. Man, I should always play the game like that. I wish there was a way. It's kind of a funny gimmick that we don't see the telegraphs, but I know it's impossible, but I wish there was a way to show the telegraphs, because if I could have this shader and like see the telegraphs and all that, I would 100% do a scroll run with it, because that'd be just funny as hell. And plus, it wouldn't really impact my performance. Unfortunately, like, there's good shaders, well, interesting shaders that do show you telegraphs. But this one's hard to beat, man. This one just looks great. Steel, very nice. Hey, Deriban, hello, welcome, and thank you for the raid. Welcome to this very weird game that we're playing. It's pretty cool. It's like you go in dungeons and then you like sit on a chair and then you go in like a dungeon that's like in a computer, and then you shoot your hacking gun at things to delete them. It kind of reminds me of PotD. What is this? It's a hacking game. Anyway, hello there, Ben. What were you up to? Let me guess, you were doing PotD. Can you play this on your Sega Saturn? Probably. What do traps look like in this? They look like nothing, because we can't see traps. Traps, well, let me show you. If I sight... See? We don't see it. It's gone. So basically, every time there's something that's like... Every time something is not like a solid thing, the shader just completely misses it. So like traps, telegraphs, animations, completely like invisible. So landmine's there, landmine's not there, but I can assure you the landmine is still there. No telegraph, sounds like it was made for a new run. Yeah, EO like practiced me for this. This is what EO has been building up for. Wraiths are gonna be hilarious to dodge. Wraiths are gonna be like annoying, but at least the Wraiths, it's like a very open set, right? So it's likely that if I'm getting shot at by a Wraith, most of the time I can see it in advance. Now the Succubus on the 141 are gonna be a total bitch, because these are... You don't see them until they shoot you, right? But then I don't even see when they shoot me. So I think the Succubus floors will be worse, and I will use palms for them. But yeah, well, they can shoot you through. So they shoot like about one room, like a little further than one room away, right? But the only way you can get shot by one is if you spawn in the floor that has like a room that has a wall, and then behind the wall there's another room, right? So I mean, yeah, that happens. But what you can do to like kind of circumvent that is you can move to an open area, right? Like you don't have to stay in that claustrophobic place. So for this reason, the Wraiths don't scare me too much. Plus, correct me if I'm wrong, I think the Wraiths, like if you get shot by a Wraith, I don't think you get one shot even without steel, right? Like I think it'll almost kill you, but it won't kill you, right? Yeah, the sounds are still there. So the apes, well, the apes don't do any win there, but like we'll hear the sound of like their thumping, and then we'll get the Vonia. Don't worry, I'm still getting all the effects. I just don't see them. Yeah. So the way the shader works, it's not like made for the game, right? So like every time there's a piece of UI open, it's kind of like almost a lens of truth from Ocarina of Time. Like I see everything behind my UI stuff. So for example, if I took my Pomander window and I moved it there, then I could see AoEs through this, right? But it's kind of cheating, so I don't do that. But I could. So yes, that's why you see color like below the minimap, and below my chat too. But you don't see my chat on stream, so. Should remove minimap too. Well, because I would still have the chat even if I did, so. Plus, it's every part of my UI, because even, you know when there's a monster that grows on you, there's like this little tab that opens. This also lets me see through. Do no UI then. I was talking about this earlier, actually. I thought of doing this no UI. But there's one thing in Deep Dungeon that makes it like annoying to do a no UI thing, is that then you can't use your palms. Or like you have to like turn the UI back on to use your palms specifically. It's like, but yeah, you could kind of circumvent it by turning everything off except the palms, but then I have to like put it all back on after, so So when blindfold run, I mean this is like stage 1, right? Like first we remove the colors, and then we're gonna slowly phase out the UI until there's nothing left, right? Yeah, that's true. I could use the odd layout. It is true. I could save a new preset, and then this preset I would like ruin it, right? But then I could just go back to my preset. I think that would work. Though I need 2 of them, so I have 2 free right now. Hello? Cheat, please? Feel refresher. You know what, Daraband? Like a blindfold run, it sounds so much more like a Daraband thing. I don't know why, but I feel like a blindfold run is more like your kind of thing. Like it's something you could do. Lol, no. I'm sure like you could do it. Well, I don't know if you could do it, but I'm sure you, because there's a lot of science behind it. Like you could not just you won't be putting the blindfold on and be like, oh, let's go, guys, right? Like you gotta do so much prep before that. Like you have to, well, first you have to find a way to just move, right? Without seeing, which like you can do with like some camera tricks, smart usage of waymarks, and but still like. I feel like what's difficult for a blindfold, well, I mean, a blindfold run would be like insanely difficult, but I think the main difficulty is you need an insane memory to do something like that, because you need to effectively map in your head, right? Not to mention that to find the key, well, that finding the key is not as bad as you would think if you can actually map in your head, because if you're in the room of the key, you can't hear the key when it's open. Like, it does enough noise to hear. You think a blindfold run with a coach would be good content? Yeah, well, with someone telling where to go? Well, that'd be good content, but it's not like... it's not the same vibe, right? Like, because a blindfold run is like a display of knowledge and skill, but the someone coaching you is still a display of skill, but it's mostly just like content, right? You want drama? You can be my coach and you can sometimes lie to me. Well, if you want drama, we should do like a PvP deep dungeon run. I always thought this would be great in Heaven on High. Like EO would be too easy to just win in like 2 seconds, but like a PvP Heaven on High run sounds like a great time. Like it'd be something like whoever kills the most people has the most points, but then like if you cause a full group wipe, then you lose. Like then you lose, because otherwise then people would just like instantly lose the run. Well, no, that's not how it would work. Like, because you could not keep track of like who kills who. So it would probably be more like every time you die, you lose points. But then if everyone dies, then everyone loses the whole thing. So then this way you would try to kill people and not die yourself. What'd you do again? Circle AoE, right? Yep. I need more like I was gonna say I need more programming knowledge. I don't need programming knowledge because I'm already a programmer, but I need to put some effort, man, in making some like weird like you know, like almost like programming challenges in Deep Dungeon. There's so many things you could do. It goes back to what I was talking earlier about like making mods to make more like fun things in Deep Dungeon. If you gave me the map file, would I be able to make a DD simulator for learning trap stops? I mean, would I be able to? Yeah. But do I want to? No. Hell no. Because I mean, it would be like... I mean, what would it really be? You would make like a Unity project, and then you would just make a simple like guide that moves. And then you would just like... Basically, you would recreate a map with like simple geometry probably, and then you would put like, you know, like hit boxes where traps are, and then when you step on them, you explode or something. Like, it wouldn't be like, it wouldn't be something that's technically impressive, but it would be a chore to just set up. But I mean, this is so easy to set up that you don't need to know, like you don't need someone that knows how to program to do this. You just need someone that can use Unity, because you would not need to write a single line of code for this. Also, let's be real. If someone took the time to make a tool for PotD, a simulator, you would make one with Behemoth way before traps, right? Like, let's have priorities in the right place. Now, Unity is not hard to figure out. Like all you really gotta do to learn Unity is just like, well, download it, and then just go check online. Like check online what people's opinions are on the tutorials. And then find like one of the most liked tutorials and then just follow it from A to like from the beginning to the end. I'm sure if you do just that, you can do like your whole thing that you just explained after that. One day if you have more free time. I wish I had more free time, and right now I have all the free time I could have, so I get you. It's tricky, man, though, like, cause when I had my job, when I had my job, I also felt like I had no free time, but really it was because I would like finish my job, and then I would just be like too tired to do anything else for the rest of the evening. So then the rest of my evening I would just chill. Which then made me feel like the whole day I was busy, right? But I wasn't busy the whole day. It's just I was so like tired slash like done after my day that I just could not like do anything else. I just didn't want to. Through imagine being below 30 years old. Can't imagine that. It's funny because my two best friends, so I'm 30 years old, and my two best friends are like the extreme. My first best friend, not first because he's above the second, but like one of my best friends is 34, and the other one is like 23, I think, 22 or 23, and we just all have the same taste and everything. Isn't my job POTD? Yeah, this is my job. No, my job isn't POTD. I'm a programmer. I was working in a company for like 6 years, I think, but the company closed, so I was laid off. No, so I want to get back to work, of course. So, but I'm not sure what I want to do, man. Like, I want to go back in a game dev company. But I'm entertaining the idea of maybe going back to school for like 1 year to get like just a not like a whole ass degree, but like just a small like certificate in like video games something, right? Because I feel like going straight from like borrowing software into game is gonna be weird. Plus, it's not like I need the money like urgently, so I can actually chill for a year. A Dutch salesman is a great idea. Maybe it is. What have you tuned into? The new Deep Dungeon mode. It's called Install Reshade and Toggle on MeshEdges. This thing. This boss does a lot of AoEs. Couldn't really matter. Let me see. He does circle, cone, and target. As long as I keep running away from it, nothing will hit. Alright. I know the first one is a cone. I just don't remember the second, like the next two. Didn't realize it's 0.45 added echolocation support. Hell yeah. 130 and 140 are gonna be wide. 130, I don't think it's gonna be that bad. 140. What is 140 again? It's the ghost. I don't think the ghost is gonna be that bad too, because I know the telegraph so well at this point that it's like. I don't think it's gonna be that bad. Now let me tell you a bot that's gonna be bad. 160. You know why? Because I don't see the explosions. I don't see the orbs or the telegraphs from the orbs. Would be a lot spicier on melee. Yep, it would be. That's why I didn't do melee, because I knew it would be a lot more annoying on melee. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna do this shader specifically again after, but I'm open to doing more shader stuff though, for sure. This is a warm-up for Astro. It's like the... This is the... They won't patch my PTD and add new things, so I'll do it myself run. Don't die to something embarrassing. Well, it should be fine, because we're raising next set. So if we die to something embarrassing, it's gonna be like during the 121. So if we die to something embarrassing, it's gonna be in like 1 hour. Don't everyone know what kills you? Alright. I won't tell you. I just call it, I just say it's a bug if I die. Well, let me tell you, no matter how I die, it's not gonna be more embarrassing than last week where I died on Behemoth for no reason. I died on Behemoth because like I removed my food thinking it would make it safer. That's it. No matter how we die, it's not gonna be worse than that. All right, cave layout next. That's the first time we're gonna see the cave layout with this shader on too, because we start at 51. So technically the next 4 caves, they all have colors, right? 111 is the yellow cave, 121 is the red cave, 131 is the blue cave, and then 141 is the gray like / black cave. So I thought maybe it'd be fun if I actually colored it in their like colors, right? So the piss caves, we could make them, well, piss like that, and then we can make the one after red, and then you know, keep going like that. I think I'll do that. It'll make it more interesting. Let's go over this next this nice shade of piss. All right, so we'll use this this very nice shade of piss for this one. But if your piss is that color, you need to drink more water. So yeah, we got it pretty close, right? It's pretty close. Maybe a little more. Yeah, it's pretty close. All right. Ooh, trippy. I'm gonna raise this, like I said. The reason I'm raising this is because there's the Nunkas, which I don't trust. They shoot like small AoEs in your room, in other rooms. And these chunk hard. So, they don't one-shot you, but I think it's more than 50% of your health. So... I know exactly. If I clear this will go on YouTube, of course. I know exactly how people are gonna like watch the video. They're gonna open the video, they're gonna go in the timestamps, and then they'll click the timestamp for 180, right? And then they'll leave after that. This is exactly how it's gonna be, but it's funny because I can tell in the analytics, right? Like when I go in the analytics, I can tell which part of the video like was the most watched, and let me tell you, every single PotD video, it's always 180. 180 is always the most watched one. So in this particular run, I think it's gonna be even more. Weighted towards 180, because everyone's gonna be like, I wonder how Behemoth looks. My warrior's highest watch peak was... Oh yeah, you can see the peak as a viewer too, right? But though for the viewer, it's a little less precise, and also you don't see... it doesn't show it until I have a certain amount of... it doesn't show it unless I have a certain amount of views, right? And then you just... Oop. Oh wait, I don't see the curve on my PotD guide, actually. I thought I would stick curve. Lame. What the hell do you need to do to get the curve on your videos then? Man, this guy was made back when I was using the girl avatar. I kind of miss it. Maybe I should just put it back on at some point. I kind of miss it. It was pretty cute. Please, no more pulls. Let me out. Wrong way. Just put it behind your current one, watching you. I wonder if you can do that on my VTuber software. I'm actually not sure if you can put two avatars at the same time. You thought it was a weird shader day? It is. Well, technically I was rolling like black and white the whole time, but because we're in piss case, we're playing with yellow now. Oh, you can? Oh, okay, nice. I didn't know you could. Oh, boy, the boys, man. Look at them. About to drop the meanest album you've ever seen. Right. Now I'm gonna rage them. Dude, Manticore looks kind of badass, right? Oh my god, where is the key, man? Don't tell me it's the other way. Nice, it's the other way. I might as well get the chest. I've come this far. Ah, I knew I should have fortune. Let me tell you, so 150, we're not gonna see 151 plus today. That's gonna be tomorrow, but when we get there tomorrow, it's gonna be wild. Like, just watch out for the whalers. 7.0 graphic update looking sick, I know, right? No, that's actually like that. If you can't afford your sub and you can only pay 50% of your sub, that's what they give you. They did remove all the graphics. And you play with the polygons. I was talking about this earlier, by the way. I don't understand why I can't find a single run, well, not a run, but a single raid with a shader like that active on YouTube. Because I thought, when I thought of this, I was convinced that people, they already did this for like raiding, but I can't find a single one. Well, so for raiding, you would want a shader where you can see telegraphs, of course, but like there's plenty of them. Like, in fact, like if I really wanted to, I could play with this, right? Like this is ASCII. Like all these little symbols you see are like dots and letters. So it's kind of crazy. I've never seen a raid done like that. Saves up dice for your gear. True. True. It's gonna save me money. Wouldn't want to dip below that 500 million. Congrats again, by the way, kid, on your you being able to do FanFest for your job. That's really great. I don't know if I would ever go to a fan fest. I'm too much of a nerd to... wow, I wasn't paying attention there. It died from the wildfire. It wasn't gonna kill me anyway. What was I saying? Yeah, I don't think I would ever go to a fan fest, even if I had the opportunity to, because I'm too much of a nerd with that. I go to anime conventions, but like... that's because I like doing the panels. I just go. I basically when I do like anime conventions, all I do is I go in rooms where they do like panel activities. Well, not activities. I do the panels where they're just talking the whole time, almost like school. No, I don't know. I don't know if FanFest is built like that though. To be fair, or if it's more like one show, right? There are some panels too and a few concerts. I never go to the concerts. I would probably miss them all. I would probably just do the panels if there's some. Why? I did go to a technology convention once because my someone I knew invited me to like you know, like programming stuff. I did not have a good time. That was way too much walking around. Not enough like panels and stuff. Yeah, but it was like a full like creating 6-course dinner at the end. That was good. Dude, the slime looks kind of tricky, doesn't it? I'm out. FanFest is a lot of panels, but in between it's more about little shop. But you have a panel around every 2 hours. Okay, so panels are like official, right? So it's not like the panels is not like... it's not like volunteers that do panels. It's official panels from like Square Enix. Man, I remember when I was like 20. No, before that, when I was like 18, I really wanted to go to BlizzCon once. Well, that ship has sailed now because Blizzard's kind of shit, but when I was really young, I really wanted to go to BlizzCon. I swear the keys have been so difficult to find. It's always the last room on this set. Strange, sure. Rip Blizzard. Yeah, man, Blizzard. Like, what is the point where Blizzard, like, I lost faith in them? I think it's when... well, the point, like, where I completely lost faith was when Warcraft 3 Reforged released. But, like, at what point did I start hating Blizz more than liking them, I think it'd be like... I don't know. I still like them when StarCraft 2 came out. I still like them when StarCraft 2 Heart of the Swarm came out. I feel like I started hating them before... what's it called? Legacy of the Void came out. Are you high? What the fuck? Yes, you might be high. What, is there anything weird about the stream? Alright, these guys, they shoot in other rooms and it hurts a lot if it hits you, so I'll just pop a steal. Now that you look more closely, everything's fine. Yeah, it's like these are the piss caves you remember, right? Now we're gonna steal back. They're punished. Why am I using a scythe? It's not like I can use the traps anyway. What add-on even is this? No, it's not an add-on. Don't get me banned. It's only reshade, and reshade is allowed. This is what I'm using, reshade, and all I need is like this MeshEdges on. See? This is what I'm using. Oh wait, the key is in the other direction. Oops. So yeah, it's just like, it's taking basically like the what's happening and then it's just applying a filter on it. Like almost everyone uses reshade or G-shade or like stuff like that, but using reshade to like apply a fucked up filter like that, apparently no one's done it because I can't even find footage on YouTube of people doing that. So I think it's interesting though. I mean, if I was a raider, I would have definitely tried something like this in a raid. Sure, I'll use this. Oh, come on. These are all opportunities, except the slime. You can't even see Wiz though? Yeah, well, this specific shader, no, I can't see Wiz. There's plenty of them though that where you can see Wiz, but this one, yeah, I can't see them. For PotD, it doesn't really matter. It's only a few times that it's gonna matter. Man, we really did kill almost everything. Hey, Butcher. You wonder if you'd pass 420? Yeah, easy. Well, you can start at 51. But even if you did not start at 51, yeah, easy. Like 95% of the time, if something does an EW and you don't know what it looks like, if you run behind the monster far away, then it will, like, everything will miss you. 95% of the time, so. Man, the caves looked quite cool. They look cool in that shader. Well, like again, every set just looks kind of sick. So they're probably my least favorite looking one though, out of all the ones we made, but they still look great. If only we could reshade the streamer. I'm sure I could, right? I'm sure there's a way to do something like that. I just haven't really looked into it, but it'd be doable. Yeah, as you can see, I can't tell the color of the chest, so basically everything can be a silver. Everything could be a silver, so every time I'm about to open something, I wait a sec. Because technically I can look at the minimap to tell what color it is, but then it only works if there's only one chest, so it's safer to just wait and then right click. I'm out. Let's do a flight. Why not? Oh yeah, so today I'm gonna stop probably at 150? 140 or 150 is gonna be the stopping point. I don't know which one yet, but... Man, I've been playing again. There's a game called Slice and Dice, which is like one of the best roguelites I've played. No, not even kidding. It's like a dice game as well. So I played it like a shit ton like a few months ago, and then I just kind of forgot about it for a while. And then I booted it again yesterday, and I played it, and I was like, this game, man, is like almost perfect. Like this. It's crazy. It's always the games that cost like $10, man, that are like perfect. It's insane. And then I buy something like Diablo 4 that costs like $80, and then I get like 5 hours of fun out of it. And then I buy Terraria for $5 and I get 2,000 hours out of it. What a messed up word. Heard of it, never played it though. It's so good, man. It's the dream game of anyone that wants to like plan everything about like your like quote unquote turn, because it shows you. So you roll dices. Well, how do I explain this in like you have heroes that have like an amount of dices for their abilities, and then basically whenever you're done rolling, you have to use the abilities on on the enemies. But then what's really great about this game is like it shows you, like, let's say I have a dice that does 2 damage, then I choose a dice, I use it, and then I click on the monster to say like use this dice on the monster. It will show me an estimation of the damage, but in the UI, and then it'll do this for everything I do in my team. But then the godsend is that I can then undo my actions. Like until I'm sure that I want to do the turn the way I did it, I can always like undo the action. So you can try like multiple combinations and all that. And this carries like the game for me. Like if it wasn't for the undo button, I would have played way less. But it's so good, man. And then I hate it because then I go play like a JRPG or something, where like my skills, they just say they do moderate damage. There's like no numbers. I don't know how the like what's the damage value. I don't know the HP of the monsters. There's no way to undo anything. I'm like, man, JRPGs could learn. Like, number one thing I hate, man, in JRPGs, and too many of them, is like they hide the numbers. I hate that. Like, just tell me my skill does 50 damage. I'm a big boy. I can't figure out the rest. Hey, side. Well, it's not like the side gonna help much, but Stardew, Terraria are insane for their price. They are, man. Stardew, I didn't get into Stardew that much, but it's the same kind of game where you could spend hours, thousands of hours into it. Terraria, for me, it was like... It's funny because when Terraria came out, which was many years ago, I kind of made fun of it because in my head, it was like 2D Minecraft. I jumped that bandwagon, but then when I actually like played it, I was like, holy shit, hold on, this is like this is actually like game of the century. And it was. At this point, man, I've played Terraria so much. Probably played like 1,000 hours without mods, and then probably like another 1,000 hours with mods. You want to hear another game? I spent like hundreds of hours in Mountain Blade, man. And this was dirt cheap. I got it for like $10. I spent so much time in Mountain Blade. You have no idea. I have Bannerlord and it's like okay. I think Bannerlord will be better than Mountain Blade Warband with time. But it needs like more patches and more mods. You have a friend that's super into that. Mountain Blade is like... It's... I don't even know how to describe it, man. It's like... It's the perfect game if you just want to like just spawn in the medieval world and then do whatever the fuck you want. But then... And then there's like some amount of jankiness, but it's like the good amount, like the good kind of jankiness. And also I think what's great in Mountain Blade is you can't lose. Well, you can lose battles, but you can't die, basically. So like, even if you do dumb shit and like you lose your entire army, you can always recover. Man, this set went faster than I thought. Oh, Shiren. Shiren 5 is actually... I don't have that many hours into it yet, only about 200, I think. Shiren 5 is actually like... I mean, it's gonna sound messed up. Shiren 5 is like Deep Dungeon, right? It's Mystery Dungeon. It's like Final it's like Final Fantasy 14 Deep Dungeon, but better. Like as silly as it sounds, like it's just better. It's way harder too. Like Jesus, Shiren's hard. So like my first clear of PotD took me like two attempts. My first clear of PotD took 2 attempts, and MLI took 3 attempts. My first clear of Underground Manor in Shiren 5, which is like a 100th floor like deep dungeon basically, and it is considered the easier one, took me like, I don't know, man, like 25 tries maybe. And even my clear wasn't like, oh yeah, I mastered this place now. It was like I lucked my way through the end. Like I could not clear again even if I wanted to. This game's so hard, man. I'm afraid. I picked up like deep dungeons fast in 14. I picked them up so the way here's how I see deep dungeons in 14, and like of course this is a very biased opinion. I think if you compare deep dungeons in like how would I put it, like if you compare deep dungeons to everything else in 14, I think it's really hard in comparison to everything else in 14. But if you compare like Deep Dungeon to other games, I feel like it's not that bad. let me pull out a random example on my ass. Like, what do you think is harder? Like clearing PotD once, or like doing a hardcore Terraria run, right? Or like clearing PotD once, or like doing all the relates in one step from Eden, right? Like, I feel like every time I try to think of a game and a challenge, it's always harder, like much harder than PotD. At least from my own point of view. But it might be because I go for challenge like all the time in games. Like I always go like hardest difficulty, like all the stuff enabled, and roll with it. Do you realize how long it takes for the average person to clear like 20 full S runs? It really depends on the person. I've always said that. I think like probably the biggest impact on your ability to clear is like how you do against pressure. Like not even your skill. Not even your skill, like just like your pressure, right? How do you deal with pressure? I feel like if you fail 20 times a run, I feel like it's just like you are bad with pressure. Like you just are not good with it. I'm not saying that like it's their fault, right? But I think it's just like pressure gets to them very easily, and that they just like struggle because of it. Dude, this floor is freaking black. My god. Hey, Anime Prince, thank you very much for the sub, 6 months. Thank you. But my friend, I have a friend, for example, which is a really good gamer and does not really like pressure much. I think he could do it in like 3 tries. I have another friend who all he does all day is like go in the ERP and bang cat girls. This dude got it like 2nd try too. And now, you know, when I think about it, the guy that bangs cat girls all day, maybe, you know, he's so used to being cringe that like he doesn't really feel pressure anymore. That's why he cleared so fast, right? What was I doing again? Killing this guy? Yes. Let me just refresh my memory real quick. Point blank, target. Okay, so as long as I keep running away from it, it's trying to be whatever. And then the line AoEs, of course. No, I'll just use a strength and a loss, I guess. Yeah, well, when I got my clears was later than you, I think. It was me. It was when Buzzshot came out. So there were a lot of restores back then. Well, in fact, what carried me was Angelus as guides, right? The VODs. Well, the VOD slash guides. They carried me. Yeah, I did not do a single attempt blind. If you do it blind, you can feel like more, right? Of course. Like, I'm going always from the I always assume people are not going blind, right? But that you're right. Like if I went in blind, I'm sure I would not have cleared under like 15 attempts. It's a lot different. The nerf darts, let's go. But my friend said these look like nerf darts when doing the AoE. I agree. I cleared on a red mage too for my first clear. I'm very glad I did on red mage. Red mage complemented my playstyle more than machinist. I think if I did it on machinist, I would have been stuck for a little longer. But yeah, I would never have done it blind. Which is funny, because usually I go into games blind. But I don't know why this specific challenge. I just the vibe I got from the community is that you don't really want to do this blind. That's why I never went in blind. EO I did blind, but like, you know, at the point where I did EO, I had way like enough experience to do it. Right? So. But yeah, it depends on people. Like I have friends that I'm sure they could not get it done under like 20 tries, and I have friends that I think could get it done in 2 tries. And honestly, the biggest thing I look for is like if they are stressful or not, stressed or not. Like that's it. I honestly, like, their skill level is the least impactful thing I look at. Me, I think I get away with so much because I just don't have like a lot of stress. I think that's the reason I perform good in this content. Okay. This cave successful. EO 5180 stresses you the hell out. EO 140 makes me want to kill myself. And then 41 to 50, I have a good time. 5160 like kind of stresses me out. And then 61 to like 80 is like the good bit. Like 61 to 80 is like the bit I love doing. It doesn't stress me. And then 81 to 90 is, well, 81 to like 100 is like whatever. I don't enjoy it. Though I have a very different experience for EO, depending on if I'm streaming or not. Like if I'm streaming EO, I tend to be more stressed for the sets. I don't think it impacts my gameplay too much, but it impacts my raising usage. Because then I tend to raise sets I would not raise otherwise. Which then is annoying because I get to the last sets and I don't have a raising, so then I can play less risky. Considering how you get so good at scoring, you score while prodding, yeah, same story for me. All in all, my deep dungeon, I know the question wasn't asked at me, but I still like someone answer. Like my deep dungeon prog, my very first run was Gunbreaker in Heaven on High, which I did not score. And then right after that, I tried to score. Everything else I did. The second thing I attempted was Black Mage Heaven on High. Like I think I gave it like 10 attempts or so. I was scoring the whole time, but I never was able to like clear it. And then I went to PotD, did Red Mage, scored it right away. Well, scored it, but then I cleared on the Portrait Farming run. So, but I was still scoring everything, and then I scored like everything at this point. So. It's practice makes perfect, right? Practice makes perfect, as everything. Okay, so we're going to the red caves next, so let's make the lines red. I'll be a little careful with red though, because red hurts my eyes easily. I thought it would show it red, but I guess not. How's that? That's pretty good. All right. Zeren is insane because Zeren is like a royal in a way. Zeren is able to run the same job over and over. Me, I don't have this talent. Portrait, man, I gave up. I gave up on fixing my portrait a long time ago because it breaks every time you update. I switched my glamours way too much to for it to work. Is the red too bright, by the way? Because if it's too bright, I can tone it down. It's fine for you, kind of dull. Okay, perfect then. Your issue if you switch deep dungeon or job, you get significantly worse. I feel like for me, it's true if I stick to one thing, because like if I stick to one thing, I get impatient, and then I start making mistakes. Hey, what's up, Loken? What you watching? You're watching some a fresh coat of paint over good old PotD. Through the usage of reshade. Oh yeah, gotta be careful with the paralyzed combo there. Man, 30 seconds of paralyzed, it's just not fair. Red just isn't your color? Yeah, but we gotta stick to the theme for the cave, right? So we gotta do like yellow for the piss caves, red for the red caves, and I'm gonna do blue for the zombie caves, and then finally it's probably gonna be black for the last caves. Because the last ones are technically gray, but gray's boring. Looking forward to it. So blue's your favorite color, right? That was nothing. My favorite color is probably purple. Oh, no, not probably. My favorite color is purple. I like pink too. I don't know if pink is definitely not my favorite color. Pink probably like second one though. I love when I check a chest, like the text that shows me what's in it is like the lens of truth. Like you can see behind it. Like this text, like the floor. Oh, safety is great. Green supremacy. Yeah, I feel indifferent about green. Well, I like black too. I guess black is probably my second favorite. Like it'd be something like purple, black, pink. Yeah, I'm just waiting on my gut DF, you know? There's no way black is in my top 2. All she has to do is she has to wear purple and black, and she's got my heart. You know, that's the colors of zone sub actually. Don't have to look far. Fortune, sure. Oh yeah, safety this. The little spray guns shoot like rocks at me when I'm out of combat, but they do so little damage that I really don't need to watch out for them that much. But they're very small, so like just like I guess they're so small that actually like being in it when I don't see it is harder than They're harder to be in than avoid when you don't see them. Tight. At least it tells me where the key is. So no matter what, I am raising 141. Raising the 140 boss, I really don't think this is necessary. Because I really don't think I should be filling that boss. I wouldn't mind a free raising though, if I could find one. But the boss of this set doesn't worry me too much. Like the puddles are like not that hard to remember as long as you don't run like everywhere. So I'm gonna drink more potions to make up for it, but 3222 might be safer than 3232. Yeah, I know what you mean. I'll probably like get a feel for it as I do it, basically. Because the first one I'll do 3 no matter what, and then I'll know like it's instantly if I should like play it safe or not. Because if I play it safe, yeah, I'll just spam 2 and then I'll kill the ads. Simply. I know the boss is special by the way, because the 140 boss, the puddle, if you get hit by the puddle, you don't die in one shot. But if you stay in the puddle, it actually does 999 damage to you when you die. If you stay in it after it's down. So there's like a lot of disadvantage on playing with this shader. Is there a single advantage that you can think of? Like, is there something that's easier for me while I'm playing with this shader? I honestly don't think so. Like, you could argue that technically I see things better because there's no like animations, but like you can turn animations off in the settings, so it's not really like better. It looks cool, but I don't feel like anything's easier with this shader on. At least it doesn't feel like it. Looking aesthetically pleasing might find it easier. Yeah, I just 5180. Dude, going through 5180 but actually enjoying it was an alien feeling. I guess the question is, do you think the shader could save 140 EO? I don't know, man. 140 EO is difficult, is a difficult one. Hey, lost. I don't think any shader is gonna save 140 EO for me. You could try, but you might die on Yui. Yeah, I mean, very likely. If you fight 1v1, if you don't do Yui pulls though, it's probably like... I'm sure if you like fought everything 1v1, you could do EO with something like that. It'd just be way more annoying, but you could do it. In fact, what I would be the most worried about would be the gaze guys in the 81. Because I assume you could not see their gaze. So you would basically have to like click them to make sure they're not casting. Well, same with all the things that do telegraphs actually. You know, like the fitters and all that. Me side. Glad I said it. Now, Heaven on High, I think would be a nightmare with this. Like, man, the elephants and the Kyozos. Ooh. Not to mention that I think, well, no, I think Unreal will be fine. I was gonna say I think Unreal will be like annoying, but nah, not really. Like Unreal is too static. Fenrir would be easy as well. Yeah, okay. I guess the bosses are kind of whatever. I feel like the floors will be a nightmare though. Yeah, Unreal is fine. It's I assume you would not see the orbs. Like I don't think you could see the orbs. But then there's never orbs where we do the mechanics, so as long as you were not greedy, it would be whatever. But like the 81 set specifically, dude, like the elephants. What about the 460 boss? Wow, you're right. Interesting. I don't know actually. I think you would see the staff because it's kind of like a solid object, but you could not see the telegraphs, right? Yeah, they go in order. Like the ones that spawn first do their donut first. So as long as you could see the staff, then you would just have to memorize like when they spawn. What would be probably more annoying is actually when they do like all the line AoE started on you, it would be a little more annoying to keep track. Yeah, well, they're enemies, so I would see them, but it's not the shader. Like it's not the shader isn't like it's not making enemies visible like as a thing, right? It's just so happen that enemies are visible because basically every time something is a solid object, it tends to be visible. But like, you know, for example, the horse on floor 60 of PotD, you know the little orbs? I think these are on your enemy list, but they don't appear for me. But I think you would see the staff. Because the staff is like a solid object, so... The only reason I don't see the orbs is because they're like floaty, like mana things. Would require additional testing? Yeah. Let's just go in MLI and do this whole run. I'd be down. I'd be down to try. I'd be more down to try MLI than EO. But I think it'd be harder than EO. It'd be less annoying though, I guess. I'm surprised that the cavern layouts are kind of boring. That to play, I mean. I thought they would be more fun because of the shader, but like honestly, these play like exactly the same. It's funny, Evil High is always my playground. Whenever I have like a challenge run idea, I always do it in Evil High. But I don't know why this specific challenge I felt like it was more fun in PotD. Probably because the end game set looks like so good with this on. Probably the main reason. Because like 90% of the time, if I have a challenge run, I do it in MLI instead. Including when I did the controller run, MLI first. That was rough. My god. I can't believe I cleared all 3 deep dungeons with the controller, dude. It, like, the first run I did, it looked impossible to do. Like, it was so bad. The first run I did is on YouTube. I put the failed first run on YouTube, man. I think every single comment is blasting my playstyle. I don't blame them. Well, I kind of blame them, but I also don't blame them. Just was so bad. And I did the run on April's Fool, man, so I was like... I think there was a part of me that was like, some people are gonna think I'm pretending, right? But I'm not. 5180 looked the best so far? I don't know. I think the Volcano looked the best so far to me. The Volcano bit. But I'd say 5180 was second place, yes. And then the Caverns are last place. But when we get to 150 tomorrow, it will be first place. Because I already saw what they look like, so... Can you tell the chest color about the wireframe? No, I can't. Well, I don't know if there's a way, but at least me personally, I can't tell, no. The only way I can sort of tell is by looking at the minimap, but by looking just at the screen, I can't. Oh, you missed the volcano layout? Yeah, I think it looked pretty good. It basically looked like a more interesting cavern layout. With like bodies hanging and lava everywhere. But the lava was like basically darkness instead. I'm out. Evan I looks great with the fuck. One sec. I don't think I need to cheer. Just steal the basilics first so I don't get petri, but yeah, so I messed around with this in Evan High to make sure it would work. So I only went into 21, right? 21 looks sick, man, with this. Like, cause it's not like all rocks, right? Like it's actually like a Japanese team like kind of place. It looked really sick. Not better than like 151 plus, but definitely better than anything we've seen so far. Oh, we almost done with the set already. That went fast. Nice debuffs. Wishing. See what I mean, man? When it's gloom, I like it feels less bad because it's not like all like gloomy, right? Because visually it looks the same. I swear it makes the gloom feel less like intimidating. Yeah, gloom was in our mind all along. I mean, I'm guilty of like, oh come on, I'm guilty of respecting gloom too much sometimes. Using Shujuchi to teleport over landmines as ninja, is there any element of luck or server tick involved? In my opinion, yes. Some people say it's 100% consistent, but in my opinion, it's like a little bit of a server tick again. Because I personally have not been able to like replicate it 100% of the time. And sometimes it feels like I do it perfectly. And then even when I look at the recording after, it still feels like I did everything perfectly and it would still like miss, so... So what I've noticed personally is I feel like the faster a skill moves, the less likely it is to fail. To be fair, higher up gloom is definitely spookier. Well, that's what's crazy, because in my practice run, I got like a Gloom blind HP down. Yeah, Gloom blind HP down 174, which I would never do on a Machinist without Commanders. No, sorry, a no item Gloom. What did I get? A no item Gloom HP down 174 on Machinist without bombs, which I would never do normally, but then I just kind of did it and it worked, and I was like, my god, dude. I was like, just because I don't see the gloom, it gives me courage to attempt it. You can do it on Reaper, but the Reaper is less consistent. For the simple reason that I think the teleport is less quick for Reaper. Any job that can dash more than 15 yards, I think, you can do it. You can do it on like Red Mage, your dash on Red Mage, for example, as long as you have a target. You can do it on like all the tanks with their dashes. You can do it on Dragoon. Let me steal, because I'm gonna steal the bus anyway. It's crazy how little I've done Reaper in Deep Dungeon. Now that I think about it, I think I did Reaper like 2 or 3 times in MLI and then once in PotD and once in EO and that's it. It's just so boring, man. Like, because you have nothing in MLI and PotD for your skill. Like, all you do is 1, 2, 3 the whole run. Well, I don't think it's an unpopular opinion. I think most people, they find Reaper boring in there. All it's really got going for it is that its damage is like a little bit unbalanced, but like whatever, right? Like it's still nowhere near Machinist, so, or Summoner for even high. Yeah, all the fun abilities are like super high level for Reaper. Honestly though, like Machinist got buffed so much that I would not be surprised if Machinist is kind of close to some other MLI now. Like, I've not really ran some tests, but I'd not be surprised if they were close now. Alright, so I don't think this boss is gonna be that bad. I just have to count the puddles and be like away from the area. So, like, he has no cast bar, but it's very obvious when he's gonna do it. So there's fire. Ice. Then there's a tank buster. He's gonna do fire again. There. Then he's gonna do ice and then run in the middle. There. Yeah, we'll just do that like 2 or 3 more times. Yeah, it's not that bad at all. There. Nice. Fire. Ice, middle. Fire. Ice. The puddles despawn fairly fast, so like you'll never have 2 cycles active at the same time. So. And then ice. It's gonna die. Alright. So, last like easy set now. I'm going to raise like the next set, but not the one that's coming, but the one after. So I would rather do the one I'm about to do without raising. Unless if I find another one, maybe I'll use it, but big maybe. I really don't think I should die on this, so. Alright, next cave is blue. We're gonna make it blue. Why not? It's like a little teal, right? It's like a little... It's not blue. It's not blue like that, but it's like a little... Oh, that's pretty close, actually. It's like that. That's a pleasant color, huh? Yeah, I like this color. Right. Oh, I had no food buff there. That would have helped. All right. 131. Yeah, well, blue. It's close enough, right? It's close enough. All right. Now we got the bad music orangey. Feels bad. Summoner, man, is just insane with high. Or like Deep Dungeon in general. Like, its entire burst is cooldown dependent. It's so good. They don't have to build up any kind of like dodge or like resource. Just unleash Behemoth every 60 seconds. If there's one ability I should not get hit by, it's these guys' cone. Because it's actually one of the few untelegraphs in there, so... Is there gonna be like threatening monsters on this set? The Krakens, I think, are the only one. Like, cause they suck you in and then they do a what is usually a telegraph, which is fairly big, but this time it's not gonna be. Well, I'm not gonna be able to see it, right? So. Well, I honestly, as long as I fight them 1v1, it's whatever. Okay. Damn. I keep thinking I'm seeing perfect hexagons, but no, they're not. Man, we should play like the floor is lava. Like every time we... No, not the floor is lava, but you know when you're walking on the street, right? When you're a kid and then you're trying not to walk on the lines on the sidewalk. We should play that game, right? That we can never touch the sideline, the lines. That would make it a very long set, huh? Dude, why is their Gobu so detailed compared to everything else? This dude's just like, he's got like infinite polygons. He's got all the polygons. He stole them. Dude, what if someone made a mod where every single monster has the same model, so you cannot tell what the monster is until you pull it? Wouldn't that be like... Wouldn't that be crazy? Like, can you imagine running 181 PotD, but then you don't know if it's like a flood dragon? You don't know what's in front of you, right? Like a flood dragon or a claw. Do you learn Finn's a psychopath? Nah, dude, it's fun. That's the fun, right? Like, you try to make things really hard, and then you try to like see how hard you can make it until no one can care. Like, you try to see what's the limit. I don't want to use too many pounds on this set, by the way, because the next set I kind of want to like bust through it as quickly as I can. So, because next set is gonna be Succubus land, and the Succubus will fuck us up like really fast. Intuition. Oh yeah, another downside of this. We can't pick up intuition bags because I don't see the beams, so rip money. No money for us. Oops. Yep, no yellows. Ellie would be very disappointed. Wait, wasn't she there earlier? She said like she made a reference to .hack. Well, maybe she's gone. Hopefully she's gone. Yeah, this set's really not too bad. Like, there's no, like I said, there's ooh, let's not die to a landmine though. Yeah, like I said, there's only like the Kraken slash mounts that I'm gonna have to watch out for, but outside of them, that's it. Is the mummy the monster that gets repeated the most in there? There's 4 mummies, right? Like in total. There's one in the 41s, I think. It's either 31 or 41. Then there's one in the 91s. Then there's one in the 131s, and then there's ones in the 191s. So there's 4 instances of the mummies. Is there any other monster that is there like 4 or more times? I can't think of any. My god, they look badass. Oh my god. I'm sorry, sir. Dude, they look cool. Look at them. By far This is by far the monster that has looked the coolest with this thing. Look at him. Why he has all the polygons, man? Like the groove. Man, I love angels. When I used to play Magic the Gathering, I had an angel deck for white, and it was the most badass. It was bad, but playing angels feels cool, man. I don't know. I love angels. They're always so majestic, and just they have these huge swords and lay down the law. I mean, I know in actual like in the actual Bible angels they look nothing like that. So I guess it's fantasy angels I like, not like actual like Bible angels. Oh, I love Angelus. Okay, yeah. I guess yes. I guess if you run my voice into the AI, you can get it to say that. You can add the us to Angelus. You like angels? And angels are annoying because they gain life. Man, I don't even remember what my angels did in Magic the Gathering. All I remember is the pictures were cool as hell. Your proximity, are you? No? Okay. I always forget. I mean, I wasn't a fun opponent though to play Magic against. I never played tournament because I'm not that sweaty, but against friends, I played almost always blue deck or a red deck or a combination of both. So I wasn't a fun opponent. In fact, I've told this story before, but when I used to work not remote, my colleague, my work colleague, played Magic too, so we would play against each other. he would get so salty, man, because I always play the same like red or blue deck against him, and he would So you know, if you don't know how blue and red works, blue is and reds have a lot of instant spells, right? So like spells you can do during the turn of your enemy. But then I had like so many of these cheap spells that I would just spam. That what my colleague would do sometimes. He would play a creature, right? But instead of playing the creature in the battlefield, he'd play it from his hand to the graveyard, and then he just asked me to play my card right away, because he knew I would kill it. He was so salty, man. It was great. So salty. It was, you know, it's the kind of situations where you're really trying not to laugh because he's pissed, man. But it's so funny. I love playing against salty people, man. This like fuels my... I swear, if I'm playing against someone that's salty, it fuels my desire to like play as good as I can, because it's fuel, man. It's fuel in my furnace. Playing against someone that's having fun, or like just someone chilling, I enjoy it. Playing against a salty opponent is like the best thing. The best, man. And I get salty myself sometimes. It takes a very specific kind of game, fighting games. I get salty myself sometimes, and it's, I don't know. I definitely don't enjoy it if I get humiliated when I'm salty, but you know, we're not all good people there. I take some and I give some. Man, will I get out one day? I feel like, oh, look at that, 2 chests. They're in love. Your size and beauty, yes. I'll kill you. Whatever. I want to check the chest, dude. I'll still go for it. Yeah, so we don't see the gaze icon. I thought so. Wait, are they different? Are they actually different? I swear the bronze was different from the gold there. The gold chest had like little screws on top. See? These like little gems. I think this is a gold chest thing. I just noticed. Oh, that's a razor. I'm glad I checked that too. So this is a gold, yes. Yeah, I think the bronze doesn't have the screws, the little gems. The golds do, and the silvers, I don't know. Well, there's a silver in that room. Let me check. I'm curious. I mean, fact silver is probably the most important one. Well, it looks like the bronze one. But at least it's different from the gold one. So if I see little gems on top of a chest, it's a gold one, always. Good to know. So for whoever was asking earlier, if you can tell from the mesh, yes, you can. So this is a gold. Yeah. At least you can tell between a gold and the others. I don't know if you can tell between a silver and a bronze. There might be a small difference, but I have not noticed. Oh, well, there's a bronze and a gold there. Can maybe tell. Let's see. You have lines on the top. You have little handles on the side. A cross stain on the front. And two things in the back. And what about the bronze there? Lines on top. Things on the side. Two behind. Okay, no, I think bronze and silver are identical, but gold are different. I did not notice a difference between the silver and the bronze there. Oh man, we're going fast. Oh, already 137 after this 4. That's when we start seeing the monks, I think. Oh, well, already, in fact. I don't know if I'm stopping after this or doing one more. I'll probably decide, like, right before. Still very nice. Oh, you look kind of badass too. You look cool. It looks cool, man. The Kraken looks cool too. This looks so... I know, right? I said it earlier, not a single person went to the stream and said like this looks lame. Every single person is like this looks cool. I agree, man. I think it looks freaking cool. And this is blue. Like I've been doing different colors because I can change all the colors. So I'm doing blue right now because it's like the blue caves, and then I'm gonna switch back to the black after. We did red and yellow as well. So it's not TOS. It's not TOS. It's reshade. Reshade is allowed, according to all sources I could find. So you know, if we don't get banned, things are working the way they are meant to. If we get banned, well, now there's actually proof that reshade is bannable. So it's trying to win-win. As long as they don't wipe my scores. If they wipe my scores, it's not a win. Pink, please. Yeah. You sure you want that? Want your Barbie Palace? I mean, it looks kind of sick. Ow. See, I put on paint, instantly at a landmine. Changing colors. Damn, dude. If you want to give like, if you want to make me throw up, sure. I guess the question would be like, how many subs to make me throw up? Nah, I would have to code it and everything. I've not thrown up in the pretty long time. I don't know if it's normal or not. I don't know if you're supposed to throw up regularly, but the last time I threw up, man, was when I was 18 years old. Yeah, 18 years old, which was 12 years ago. So I have not thrown up in 12 years, but I don't know if it's normal or not. I swear sometimes I'm talking to people and like they just like casually throw up, right? They're like, oh, I woke up and I threw up this morning, or like oh, I wasn't feeling good so I threw up, and I'm like, wow, am I the weird one out, or are they the weird one out? Your last time was when you were hella sick in the hospital after surgery. Well, okay, after surgery is fair. The closest thing I've had to a surgery is just like it's like dentist stuff, like root canal and a teeth extraction. Very nice steel. If we could carry that into the bus, I would love that. Last time was last year, but before that I was like 10 years or something. But well, maybe it's not that abnormal then. Treasure room? No, not a treasure room. Can you see AoE markers? No. So a downside or a bonus of this is that I don't see telegraphs. Not as bad as you would think. It's not. It doesn't change much, honestly. It only makes some bosses tricky, but that's it. I hate when I kill it before the wildfire explodes. What a waste. I gotta still refresh. You have an illness where your stomach doesn't work well, so you throw up more often. Okay, well that's fair. I mean, if you have an illness, backing up, backing this up, then it's different. So man, it's been a long time since I've been to a doctor. Like who knows if I've got an illness cooking up. I'm gonna strength because I'm gonna strength the boss, so. Okay, so the boss like doesn't scare me. I really don't think I should die on this boss. Like, as long as I play safe, I see no reason why I would die. But this boss, it has one-shot mechanics, so like we can't fail the important things. Corporal tunnel. Oh, is this corporal tunnel is when you have like your numb index and thumb, right? I got the opposite on my left hand. My left hand has the small finger and the ring. Is it ring finger? Well, it has a small finger and the finger by this by it numb. Since like wow, since I was like 20, like something. Like honestly, since I was like 20, I think. And you know what's crazy? They're not even numb because of like PC. They're numb because I slept weird on my arm one day. And then they just like went numb. But I don't know why. I just like... It was annoying, but I just like didn't really like know what to do. So I just kind of left it there. And then they never like unnumbed themselves. So like now my small finger, my left hand small finger and the finger by it are numb. I know it's a nerve pinch, but I don't remember what. I think it's ulcer nerve. It's not as bad as corporal tunnel, but I mean it's not that bad period. It's just a little numb, but it doesn't impact me. It's only annoying if I think about it. Man, he's got literal hooks for hands. Let's try back. Oh, we got pretty much everything. Alright, this boss. I know the size of the AoEs. Mostly. But I'm of course gonna play it safer than usual. I'm gonna move more than I need. I'm gonna do 3 at the beginning, then I would... Well, I'll decide sorry, what I do exactly, but... Probably better if I do 3-2-2-2 though. Well, 3-2-2-2-2. Alright. Ooh, damn, that looks cool. Look at this, man. This is a great thumbnail. Alright. Okay. Okay, I don't see why I would fail that. I'm getting... I'm spooking myself for no reason there. Like, I've done this so many times. It's the same as it always is. 3. And we're just gonna move a lot to make it safer. 2. Move. We'll do 3. Yeah, I can do 3. There's no issue. 2. Move. Yeah, that was nothing. I underestimated my memory of this fight. My muscle memory. Hey, look, man, we got the lens of truth. We got the lens of truth. That it shows us what is real under the darkness. Right. Alright, do I do one more set? Do I do one more set? I think, yeah. I think I can do one more set. So I will stop at 150. So I will make it black again. Well, white. There we go. That's the color we've been rolling with. Okay, this set... I mean, honestly, a big reason why I want to do it right now is because I feel like it's probably going to be more difficult than what's coming. So... Carib Behemoth will be difficult? No, nah, not too much. I did a practice run where I actually fought Behemoth and it was a non-issue. I don't need to see the telegraphs to do it. Probably the spookiest boss is only 160. Because 160, when he does the orbs on the sides, I don't see the orbs or the telegraph. So there's gonna be like some jank involved. Like probably we're gonna have to face tank them and then heal. But yeah, okay. Anyway, so let's do this set. Yeah, I thought that was one of my thoughts. I thought maybe the orbs have like fixed locations so that I don't have to like, and there's like a spot that's always safe, but I have no idea. Like, okay. So I'm gonna raise this set, but I will also raise a next set for the boss. So it's gonna cost us 2 raisings. So hopefully we find them back. How do you see which bomb is the correct one on Godfather? You mean like differentiate between red and blue? Well, I just know which one spawns in what order. If you mean differentiate the small bomb adds from the big one, well, they're small. Like the small one or small and the big one is big, so. Alright, let's go. Last set. Yeah, it's always blue, red, blue, red, blue, red. So. Okay, raising, we need this raising for the Succubus floors. Like, Succubus floors, man, are gonna be spooky as hell. You do a line away? Yeah, they're gonna blind fire me and it will suck, man. Because it's such a big AoE. Like, it wasn't so bad so far. Because a lot of the monsters shooting AoEs were small AoEs. So like, I would dodge them almost by accident. There's no dodging the Succubus by accident. Like, unless I happen to be running a straight line already. And I think without steal, it's about 50% of my health. So like, I'm probably gonna steal these floors. Probably gonna steal these floors. Flight 1, Rage 1. I think it's something like that. Now, we're not gonna get through the Succubus floors using nothing, definitely. It's too risky. Also, it'd be nice if I could keep the raising on the boss, because like the boss also will be a little tricky. Not too bad, but like a little tricky. Nice, Wait, what? Oh, that's a respawn. Okay, this room made no sense, but that's a respawn. Now it makes sense. So I thought I got the luring bug there for a second. I was missing a purity, really? Now the real question is, when do the Succubus spawn? I don't know. I feel like it's probably 146-ish. It's either 145 or 146, I think. Please let me up. Yeah, the boss of this, the reason I think the boss is gonna be a little annoying is because there's a lot of like bait AoEs happening. Being Machinist is gonna be really helpful there. And also when there's at some point like a line AoE coming from an ad, and so I'll have to actually pay attention to where the ad is, because usually I don't even look at it. I just dodge AoE. Mount is awful for scoring. Yes, but I don't think it's because you have no AoE. It's because your only way to pull the monsters is to run into them, which means you're gonna trigger like an insane amount of trap. In fact, I think my POTDs for run for Mount hit 100 traps by the time I hit floor 100. Yeah, on average, 1 trap per floor. Affluence. Affluence giving you better than affluence, the usual. And I'm out. It's just affluence again. It's just I'd like to find a raising back though. Well, I'm not gonna burn all my affluence, but I might as well use it if I'm at 3. Plus, you know, it's not like a steel or a strange gonna be going to waste. Strength like that. Manticore. Another Manticore. The Knight looks so much better in this. I know. I said the same thing earlier. The Knight, the Manticore, I think looks great. The Angels look like freaking 10 out of 10. And then the Taurus also looked pretty sick. But yeah, the Knight looks sick. I also remarked on that. The Succubus boss we're about to go to also looks kind of nice. I love the boobs are like Well, I should not say the boost. The bust is like super like polygoned. It's really funny. Not as bad as Tomb Raider in the old game, but it's still pretty funny. Huh, I wonder if the older models have less curves, which means they have less basically lines in them. I did not even think of that, but technically if they're lower like polygon, they should have less lines, right? Because there's less curves. You know, maybe the Succubus is actually on 144 because I have a feeling that it's this floor that they appear, but it's just a gut feeling. No, it's just towards the end, I think. I'm trying to remember if there's Succubus on the last floor, but I can't remember. Trying sure. Man, I see the boots and I'm like, I have like a visceral fear to pulling it, but then I remember this is not 110 EO, right? Like it's not floor 2 of EO, it's floor 144 of well, it's not floor 6 of EO, it's floor 144. So you know, it's better than floor 6 of EO. Yeah, okay, if they appear on the last floor, then they're probably gonna start appearing either the next floor or the one after them. So when I see something funny, my friend said that when I use a move, it looks like nerf darts. So I'm shooting nerf darts, and I kind of agree. Look at that. I'm really shooting nerf darts, man. I love it. This is my favorite skill, I think. Man, we're flying through this place. My god, we're on speedrun pace. Last one? Nope. Yeah. I think Succubus is like this floor or the next one. I'll see. I'll steal if I see one. Go. Oh my god. Wow, these debuffs. Are you kidding me? What the hell? This is the worst set of debuffs you can get, period. You cannot get worse than that. Like with the, you've seen it all once we've gotten these. And I don't think Succubus are yet. Ooh. This might require... If the knight doesn't move nice, but he moved nice, so I guess we're fine. Well, thank you, Ellie, for the... Oh yeah, it's always complicated. For the... Thank you for the Ben Rice gifted you 12 months reminder of this 6th month. Thank you very much. Well, yes. I mean, come on, it's... This doesn't hurt your eyes, right? This is nice on the eyes. I love this. This is so smooth, man. It's like a vacation for my eyes. Am I really doing this floor like that? I guess I am, huh? No, I cannot see traps. It freaks you out that you can't see any effects or AoEs. Well, the not seeing AoEs, it's kind of like EO, so honestly, it's not that bad. Not seeing effects is definitely like annoying to me because I play with all effects on. But I know some people play with all effects off, so... No, I cannot see the yellow. The yellow is unreachable to us. Like, does it make a noise if if the yellow beam is up? Like, does it make a noise? If so, could technically get it, but that's a stretch. It makes a noise, okay, so technically we could get it. But big technically, right? Man, am I really doing this for without Serenity? It's so dumb. I would so Serenity this usually. Oh no, I mean like I can't tell when it's on the floor because I just look at you know, the minimap. But can you tell, like, if you're in the room with the beam, does it make a noise? Like, does it make a noise relative to my camera, basically? Ah, then if it does not, the yellow is out of reach for us. It is out of reach forever. What am I killing next? Is the knight a good idea? I don't think it's a good idea. We kill like a boot. If this doesn't open, we might actually have 70. If you use the intuition, it's really close. You can pinpoint the location. Ah, yes, you could. I guess you could. Just look at my keybinds. Oh, hashtag? Yeah, that's the... Well, it depends on your keyboard, but on my keyboard, this is the button to the left of 1. Well, basically, well, I have the keyboard overlay, right? You can see on the keyboard overlay, like to the left of 1, there's like a thing. This is the hashtag. Raising, let's go. That's gonna be really good because we're gonna raise a... Well, this is my last set today, but tomorrow we will raise the last set. The next set. 100%. No, the draw distance isn't higher. It's the same. You just notice them more because they look better, honestly. Dude, where are the Succubus? I think they're now. Like, I feel like they're starting now. But this floor is a straight line, so I don't need to pop a steel just yet. Man, you know what I almost did yesterday? Well, not yesterday, Wednesday. I was very tempted to like start the stream, but like finish my guide on stream. I thought I might still do that, honestly. Like, it sounds kind of fun to finish writing the EO scoring section, but I do it on stream because why not, you know? Because I saw Zeal do that with his guide, and I always thought it was a good idea. Steel, perfect. We're gonna use that. And then might as well couple it with strength to make it faster. Oh yeah, there she is. There they are. The Succubus are a pain because they do the big AoE and there's like no way I'll see it, right? So... Dark Mist is centered on them and then the Void Fire is the one on me. Huh? Where'd you come from? Well, see, we got it there. Yeah, or maybe not 50%. It's probably like 40% with all the steel, but it can't crit, I think, so. Okay, steel should carry me through this floor and then maybe the next one, and which means 7, 8, which means I would have to do the 9th one. Strength, very nice. Alright, Succubus first. Yeah, like I said earlier, my trick to see if if a dragon is undead is I look at its wings. If the wings are like torn up, they have holes in them, then it's undead. Like this one is undead because of that. I should be careful a little more because I don't know if there's fires coming. I heard one crashing there. Did I consider a commander that puts all enemies at one? Man, that'd be great. Because it'd be even more like good on the no region floor, so then they would not heal back, right? I wish we had something like that. But then it'd be such a good commander that I think like they should like balance it. So they should make a 140 set that it's so bad that you never want to go in the dungeon, right? So they should like put the bomb in that new dungeon. Because you wouldn't want everything to be too fun. Come on, let me out. If I start it out, the more I can use the steel. Come on. I mean, the last floor, I can probably steal, and then I'll be able to have the steal on the boss, so it should work out. Because I'm stealing the boss no matter what. So yeah, I do this floor normally. Then at the end, I just steal. I probably flight steal the last one. Yeah. Ah, no ability. It's trying to slow it down. Alright, whatever. Succubus first. Oh wait, I thought I had the room reversed in my head. This is where I'm going. Where's the gold chest? Oh, there. Ah, man. I don't know if I kill it in time, honestly. In the nobility. I think I do, yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Barely, but... That's also gonna prevent the paralyze. 2 in 1. The Void Fire she does, by the way, after the Darkness is like targeted on you, so you... If you're playing melee, it's not a bad idea to like bait it away a little bit. He's there. Yeah, so next floor I'm gonna fight steel, I think. Fight steel, then boss. She's open. YOLO. YOLO a little too much. Dude, look at this frog. Alright, do enough like this. Well, you know, I don't really need to steal with a fly, I think. Because, like, the odds of getting 2 Succubus close are pretty low. At least 2 Succubus that I would not see. Okay, we're doing a little bit of disrespecting the traps there. What I fly this, because it's the Succubus floors are a pain. I want to get out of them as fast as I can. And also this floor is nice to fly specifically because it's right before the boss, so I can steal there. Which I probably will, because there's like 3 Succubus there, so I'll steal. And then the steal will last me during the boss. Like, it lasts the boss too. So... No, steal is not actually required for the boss. I'm not only doing it right now because it would let me like mess up more. But you don't need it. It doesn't kill you in one shot. The AoE doesn't kill you in one shot without it. It does a lot of damage though, like about 85% of your health, I think. But it doesn't kill you, no. Dude, come on. This is flighted. Let me out. Might as well strength. Ah, you mean these? So these Succubus? No, if you don't have a steal, they'll do like... I think they'll do about 40% of your health, but it can crit. So 2 of them could kill you in one shot. With steal, it becomes more like 3 or 4, so... Oh my god, the key! The nice shade. Nice shade of yellow. Oop. Alright. I don't think it's gonna be that bad. I have a raising too, so, you know, there's this, whenever you have a raising, you feel more confident, so... Damn. Why does every boss look cool, man? Alright. So she does like Eels, basically. I know the names of the Eels, so Voidfire is started on me. Then this shoots a line AoE while she do a Dark Mist. Like that. Then it's gonna be the zombies. Which I'm gonna kill because I wanna have a good lust. Void Fire, then she's gonna do a line AoE. Seeing the AoEs is gonna be a little bit of a pain there. Let me focus. What fire? I can tank this one. What fire? That's a baby-sized one. Alright, pretty good damage. Yeah, so this Blood Rain does, well, you'll see, right? Huh, that did, well, it still is 40, right? Yeah, it's 40. That did 4k. It's a little less. It's like 70% of your health or so, I think. At least for this specific job archetype. Am I gonna kill her before the next cycle? Maybe, honestly. Let me think, sure, because why not? I think I might kill her before the next cycle. The loss was really good, so it's not surprising. Yeah, she's dead for sure. Alright, well, that was easy. Man, the zombies look kind of creepy, huh? They're slowly crawling in the darkness. God, that was fast, dude. The loss was so optimal. Loss there, I mean, a good loss on this boss fight. Like this is because I score, right? So of course I practice a lot. But a good loss on this boss, like, saves you like entire minutes, because it's like a butterfly effect, because then you skip an entire cycle basically, which heals her. So like if you do like if you do 5% more and you're lost, but you're actually doing maybe like 20% more because of the cycle you skip. Anyway, so we've got 3 raising, which is good. So I'm gonna raise this, like I said, but it's not because the monsters scare me, it's because the boss scares me. I'm back on, right? You guys see me live? Just waiting and share. Yes, I am. All right, let's go. So get ready. This is gonna look awesome. Well worth the climb, right? Nice treasure room. It looks great, right? Alright, so of course we can't see telegraphs, so... Looks amazing, right? I know, dude. I was so excited to get there. Like, the whole day yesterday. And now finally I'm there. That's what I've been waiting for. Well, I mean, it looks cool. Monsters, though, is not going to be much interesting happening. Because, you know, that's just a good old 150 climb. This set is easier than the last one, in my opinion, so... Well, it's shooting the boss, at least. Nice strength. Yeah, it's kind of... I don't know why... Because particles tend to like not be picked up by the shader, but specifically the particles are on the walls, they get picked up there. You know, like the falling things, they get picked up, which makes this look so good, right? Because if they were not picked up, it would still look cool, but it would look more like boring, right? If we find like more than one strength, this set will fly. We can easily do this set in like 35 minutes, without even trying that hard. I definitely had these floors in mind when I like wanted to do this run. There were a few jobs I was thinking of, right? This was one of them. Because, and specifically the Machinists, the reason I thought it would be a really good choice is these sets, because these sets, I know that being able to kite the monsters is gonna make it a lot easier to manage the telegraphs, right? Because I don't care too much. I don't care too much where the telegraphs are. As long as I'm running away from a monster, usually everything misses me, right? Whereas if I was playing something like a melee, like even a warrior, then I... Like, keeping in mind of a telegraphs is more annoying because you're trying to stay in melee range, right? I do see my bit rate is dipping again. I hope that doesn't have repercussions on the stream. If it does, I'm sorry. But yeah, this monster is an example of a monster that I actually have to, like, you know, I can't just run in a straight line because Death's Door. Though Death's Door doesn't one-shot you in PotD, like nowhere near a one-shot. Even without steal, I think Death's Door is like, I don't know, like 50, 60% of your health, maybe? Yeah, without steal, so... That was a silver, by the way, that's why I went for that. Dude, this room looks sick. This looks like straight from Undertale. Like, I don't know why this room is like straight from Undertale. Feels like you're in Paper Mario. Really does, right? I mean, this is Palace of the Count Blake after all. Would really rather not fight a pudding in the item at least. With this filter, am I able to see traps with sight? No, I cannot see them. Can't see telegraphs, can't see traps, can't see like spell effects, and that's about it. So if we're using a sight, it's the map reveal is what I'm really gaining from it, but it doesn't let me do like landmines or anything like that. It won't really have an impact on Machinist, luckily. Another treasure room. We got dealt the score seed. Man, these spots look kind of cool, don't they? You want this core seed? Alright, come get it. It's there. You just have to check at what time I went in. Are you a patrol or yes you are? If only it worked like that. I know, right? I'm sure. Well, I'm sure. I think there's a chance one day someone like reverse engineers a seed system. It just requires a lot of effort, but I think it could be done. Ah, you're concerned about the stepping on the learning trap. So for the 150 like to 200 stretch, it really doesn't happen often that you trigger a trap. Because, well, if you know where they are, because the traps that are wall traps are very obvious where they are, right? So as long as I'm hiding walls, I know I'll never hit a trap. My keyboard just did the thing again. Oh god. I can't control my keyboard anymore. Okay, this is gonna be scuffed. One sec. I'm playing with my mouse. I have to plug my keyboard again. Okay, one sec. Dude, my whole PC is dying. Alright, let me replug that, one sec. God damn, dude. What's going on? Alright. But what's with all the tech issues today? Bitrate's trash, keyboard's trash. What's going on? Task manager, help me. I mean, I don't see any malware. I didn't even watch that much porn yesterday. Firefights. I have no clue what's going on, dude. Well, I hope it doesn't do it again. It's the best I can do. At the very least, it's just my keyboard just like turns off, right? At the very least, I still have a mouse if that happens, so it's not like completely over, but... Anyway. You've never been past 100 in PotD, yeah. So basically, as soon as you get to 150, I mean, you still have to learn them, but there's only 3 traps that can be on the walls. And they're all in very obvious rooms. Well, 2 of them... Sorry, 2 of them are in obvious rooms, and 1 of them is a little trickier. But like basically, as long as you know these 3 traps, possible placements, then you will never hit a trap if you hug the wall. Are you a patrol? I think you are a patrol. I remember seeing a strength that I did not use, but I think it was on the floor before. Oh, I have to kill you. Come here. There's the little birds that shoot AoEs in other rooms that we're gonna encounter, but the AoE's fairly small. Plus the layout is really open, so I don't think it's gonna be that much of an issue. You're definitely pulling. Oh, well, barely. Right. Yeah, fortune, why not? Oh, let me check. Okay, no, it's fine. Wait, yesterday was 21? Okay, never mind. I was just checking. I thought maybe my drive was running out of space, but it's fine. These guys do a tank buster into a AoE on me. Just gonna keep running away. So yeah, these shoot AoEs in other rooms, which basically means I should just kill every single one I see. Because AoE is fairly small, so it's probably not gonna hit me, but there's a chance, so... No reason to leave a risk like that, considering we're not going to have time issues anyway on this set, so... Oh my god. Into the darkness, man. Nothing there. If we get through this boss without too much issue, then I think... Like, I'll have to be careful on the next set a little bit with Telegraph, but then I think we should be smooth sailing, in my opinion, all the way to like 185. And then 185 will be like, you know, when it gets pretty real. Now, I would love if I could find raisings for like all that's coming. I would love it. He's there. So see, he's shooting, and this one's shooting too. Well, well, now I know this does not a lot of damage. I'd never been hit by Terror Eye. Did not even know how much damage it did, but it's safe to assume that into PotD you don't die from something if it hits you. Even without steel. Ah, I turned. Man, the 151 looks so cool. I knew this would be the coolest looking set, but it's still, like, even though I was expecting it, it still is, like, so cool. You like the waterfall? They look great. I think it's kind of lucky that they're actually rendered with the shader. I thought they would be like hidden by the animations. Well, I thought at first, but they're not. They're actually rendered, which is surprising. Because like spell animations are not rendered, but these for some reason are rendered even though they're technically an animation. Just check that. Purity, don't care. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Kind of weird, but I like it. I like it more like that. Yeah, the lava, for example, was just like pitch black. I wanted to check that chest, but I could not remember if it was a silver or a gold at a glance. But I actually figured out yesterday. There's a difference between silvers, bronze, and golds. Gold chests have like these little like diamonds on top, but when it's a silver / bronze, it's not. There's no diamonds on top. Like it's a flat surface. Never knew that until now. Did you watch out for the AoE there? I'm not going for that chest, or it's crazy. So many monsters around. So see, that's a goal. And it's trying to. Quick, 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 quick. Don't turn, don't turn, don't turn. Ah. Right. Oh, I turn around. Why? Crazy, man. I remember the very first runs I did, I would steal like the Maroliths on my red mage because I remember Mage's Guide made them sound like very scary, so I would just steal them. Not like now at this point I could fight one in gloom and not even care, right? Times have changed. Sounds scary, I still, yes. It's just Mage's Guide was written in a different time. I don't know if she updates it much anymore, but like at least when I did my run, it was already like the strength of monsters was already a little they were weaker than the guide made it sound like. So a lot of the monsters I would steal, like just the guide said steal, so I steal. Wow, treasure room, no item. HP down. Thank you very much. I think I can maybe do this without a certainty. With a strength at least. Well, the key's in that room. Depends where the key is actually. Okay, it's right there. I don't think it's that bad. There's things shooting at me though. I gotta watch out for that. See, this guy cannot be slowed. This I know. Probably want to kill you next, AoEs. Right. Definitely don't want to find a nymph. I think I could probably find a nymph with reassembled drill plus burst, but outside of that, no, I don't want to. Right, let me pull this dude now. You know what's crazy is the monsters, yeah, like sure the monsters get easier a little bit because jobs get buffed, but I think they get easier because we just like because deep dungeon runners are just like better nowadays than they were before, right? I think that's actually the big thing of why things feel easier now. Because it's kind of like if you're the guy inventing the wheel, then you have a lot of work to do, right? But then if you're the guy after the guy that already invented the wheel, then you can skip the whole like making the wheel part, right? Like you can actually start from the wheel from the get-go, so it's kind of like how it is. Now because these people like they grind it really hard, then we get it easy. Then we have like an easy time. It was and I'm one of I'm one of the people that like benefited from others. I did not like I arrived when all the guys were out already, so I also got it easy. Alright, that really wasn't so bad. Now what's bad is that these imps no, it's not too bad. I think they're both gonna move back. Actually, this one is fine, I think, too. I think I could burst one with reassemble drill burst, but I'd rather not. Good. I think you're far enough. I don't know when you're moving. Oof. It's hard to tell distance. I with the shader, things always feel closer than they actually are. Okay, what we got there? Damage down is really whatever. That's a pretty tree. I know, right? I don't know why this reminds me of like Undertale. Like this room reminds me of... It looks like straight from Undertale. For no particular reason, because like there's... I don't even remember a room that looks like that. But when I see it, it still reminds me of Undertale. I guess the big reason is because like the whole ground is black and then there's like this white tree. Whereas the other rooms have like a lot of stuff on the ground. Can I kill it before? No. Without the damage down, maybe. Wait, you can't see the AoEs under you? You are right. I cannot see them. They're invisible. That's a feature, not a bug. So yeah, see, that's an example there. I got a side, but I can't see the... I can't see traps, even if I wanted to, so... It revealed the map though, so that's good. Nice spot shirt. Is that another treasure room? Dude, it sure is. We really got the score seed. That's like the 4th treasure room we get. In 7th floor with no affluence used. Holy shit, I opened in 4 kills. Lucky. Oh well, there's enough ones. Dude, it's crazy. He looks so close, but they're always like... They look closer than they are every time with the shader. I don't know why. Gloom Blind. I got a free strain. I'll take it. Now, you know what? I wonder if I should double lust this boss to try and do it like as quickly as I can. But the thing is, if I double lust the boss, I'd almost rather do it after I know I can survive the mechanic. Well, you know what? Maybe I lost once. I lost right at the beginning. Then I'll do the mechanic once. And then if I survive it, I lost again. Right? Probably should be what I do. I don't want to pull in. It maybe reminding you of the bit in the waterfall where you can see the castle in the background. It reminds me, yeah, it reminds me of the zone, like the zone right before Undine, well, Undine basically, right? It reminds me of that bit, the one with the flowers and the very dark path. I never replay games, almost. Well, except roguelites. But like story games, I almost never replay them. Undertale was an exception. Because Undertale, I played it twice. I did, no, 3 times. I did Neutral Root first, then I did Genocide, and then I did Pacifist. Because the thing with Undertale is the routes were all very different. Like, they played all very different, so... Well, especially Genocide. Your proximity. Why did I think you were not proximity? Okay, I need some amount of tankiness for this. Okay. Sure. Well, let me use that. Don't mind if I do. I'm too lazy to go back. Let's just kill whatever. A soul flare. I mean, without Gloom, they're kind of whatever. They're just a little bit annoying because of that lifesteal move there. How does that work again on Machinist? Interrupt the ice spikes. Which I did not. So we're going to interrupt the Void Blizzard instead, whatever. Yeah, usually you want to interrupt the Void Spike and then you want to run away during sorry, you want to interrupt the Ice Spike and then run away during the Void Blizzard. If you do that, you avoid both. I'm not going for that chest. Too far. No, not too far, but too many annoying things around. Man, this zone, this freaking set was made to be played with this like white and dark aesthetic. It looks like made for it because with all the cubes floating and like everything. Like that absolutely made for that. Ace, nice. That's silver. I technically, I probably don't need to restrain the boss, but I would rather restrain than risk dying, so... Hey, did not even get to lifesteal, nice. That's a silver. Terrible options. Damn. Well, the Taurus fine. Interrupt the spikes, then run away. Bullshit. I guess you need sprint to actually outrange this. I thought that would be fine just running in a straight line, but you probably need sprint for that. You know, surprisingly, even though oh, nice rage. Even though I'm actually fortunate for maybe raising. Even though Machinist is so strong, I have played very little Machinist. Let me safety too. It's one of the jobs I run the least in all 3 deep dungeons combined, because it's just I don't enjoy the job that much gameplay wise. So, what are you looking at? The future. This is the future of UTD. In a world where they won't update our content, well, we make our content now. Hey, good morning to you as well. Okay, this boss worries me a fair amount. I hope my original plan works, which is like tank an orb, basically. That's my strategy. Oh, nice strength refill. I would love a steal too. So, okay, the plan again. So, first try on the boss is I just try to tank the orbs. Unless I am like a massively like lucky motherfucker and actually like avoid all of them. But probably I tank them. If that doesn't work, my second attempt, I will use the commander window to see the circles on the ground. Because if I can't tank them, I don't know how I can do it without seeing them. So. Yeah, well, the challenge is playing with this, which is fun, but mainly the main like challenging part of it is I don't see telegraphs. You're gonna see on this boss, it'll become very obvious on this boss. We're not gonna see any telegraph. I will not see the puddles. That's another thing, right? I don't know where the puddles. I mean, I know where they are because he does them on me, but I will not see them on the ground. And then the third thing is I don't see the orbs on the sides. So I have a raising for this. If that doesn't work, I'll put the commander window in the middle of my screen, because if I do that, I'll see telegraphs. So But I want to try without first. I think this might actually be the most challenging boss we're gonna do, so... Let me. In fact, I'd say it's the most challenging boss. Unless we see like the thing for some reason, so I'm gonna focus. Yeah, I cannot let my health dip low ever. We're gonna be very careful there. Okay, southwest is the first puddle. Southwest is the first puddle. Okay, time to see if I can face tank an orb. Oh my god, I actually caught a glimpse of the telegraphs. Nice. Okay, there's a puddle on my right there. Do you know what's saving me? So you see the target screen there on the left where it says the orbs. When the orbs spawn, they all like add to the stain. But it makes it so there's a large part of my screen where I can actually see the telegraphs under. You're gonna see it again there. I think I can actually avoid all the things this way. Okay, I'm gonna arm length this one. Okay, the puddles are somewhere northwest of me. Now there's one south. I'm gonna lose again. I'm gonna take a risk. Okay. Yeah, I'm right into one. Whew. Okay, it's pretty well, I can tank it, but it's pretty tough. Oh god, I completely lost track of where things are. 1 sec. I think I'm fine there. I have to avoid the next one. I don't have a choice. Okay, I see a glimpse. I think I'm fine there. Okay. This is so much harder than I thought. Okay, I have no healing, man. I know there's no shit in the middle. I know there's no shit in the middle. I have to try, dude. I have to try. My right is safe. Okay, I have arm's length. I think it's fine. Okay. Like, this is so much worse. This was so much worse than I was expecting, man. This boss specifically. I'm so glad I double lusted this guy, man. Whew. Okay, it's over. This was... I knew this guy would be bad, man, but like... As soon as my health... well, let me... like, when we started the fight, it wasn't so bad, because I was full health, but like, the first orb I tanked, I was like... The worst part was it was so hard to remember where the puddles were, so I could not, like, kite. If I had to do this fight again, man, I would have paid way more attention to where the puddles were located. Because, like, not being able to kite, like, kills the tanking thing. Anyway, whew. Probably the worst boss is behind us. I don't think there's gonna be a more difficult boss than that, so... Alright, straight into the next set. No, I'm not gonna raise unless I find one, but as long as I pay, like, attention, it should not be that bad. There's some tricky things, but the boss of this set, the boss of this set is not that bad, but I'll have to memorize where things are. I definitely don't want to do the strat where I like stack the puddles. Well, is that true actually? You know what? I changed my. I think I should do the strat where I stack the puddles. Now that I think about it, because I don't really care about. Like, if you stack the puddles, it's easier because you're running like in straight lines. I think I'll stack the puddles actually. So wherever the first puddle spawns, I'll stack every puddle there. And I think if I do that, the boss is gonna be very easy. That's a good looking entry portal, I know, right? Where is it? There. That's the entry portal. Look at it. Entry point. They did not have the. They did not have the resource to create an asset for it. They just shoved the entry word there. Alright, 161. Let's go. Okay, I would be very sad if I died on this set, so hopefully I don't die, right? This guy does a cone. No, I think it's fine to just strength. Come on, here. That's a silver. I'll respect the monsters more than usual. Usually I would like kind of run away from them to fight. But whenever they have a cone, it's hard to remember exactly like how far the cone goes. So I'll probably, if I see a cone, I'll probably like just stay close to the monster and then dodge it this way. Like for example, this guy, I'm gonna like stay close. Then when the cone happens, I just run behind it. Though I don't think these are one-shots, but still. I don't know actually. I've never been hit by this specific ability, but usually it's not a one-shot for PotD, like I said. Now this guy does a cone. I know this is a very small cone, but I'll do it this way still. I always draw a blank with the croc, man. I can't remember if the croc does something. I can never remember. Like, he does a tank buster, but then I think he does... He either does a cone or circle after. I can't confirm which it is, though. I can't remember. You can confirm the Milodon cone will kill. Yep, there's like a few like outliers, which is why you can... Like, you're never 100% sure you're gonna survive everything, but they are the exception to the rule. Like the ones that straight up kill you. Oh my god, my keyboard. One sec. Dude, that is bad. We have become a clicker. My favorite. Man, what's going on with this freaking garbage? Well, let me just be like somewhere where I know I... If this does this during a boss and I die, man, it'll be like so bad. One sec, let me move the wire a little bit. I know it does that sometimes when my cats mess with my wires a little bit. Because I think my keyboard's wire, like if it's angled in a certain way, it sometimes loses connection. Or something. Anyway, it's back for now. Hopefully it doesn't do it again. Or if it does it again, I hope it does it against a monster like it did now. And not like Behemoth. We're not out. Well, I don't know. I'm kind of blaming my PC today because like my bit rate is also like kind of wild. But I don't know, my shit's just not working well today for some reason. Definitely annoying. I mean, it does say I have Windows Update to do, so it's probably the Microsoft malware in my PC trying to convince me to restart my PC, as it always does. Alright, nice. Windows 11 doing Windows 11 things. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Windows 11. But I know we never liked... Like, you never liked the next Windows. You know, like when I was on XP, I hated Windows 10. Well, Windows 7. Then when I was on Windows 7, I hated Windows 10. And then now that I was on Windows 10, I hated Windows 11. But I feel like 11 has been the worst one so far. Like, the worst jump. I just have so many issues, man, on this Windows. Man, and my PC is brand new, so. Like, this guy does a cone, I think. Cone into yeah. Cone into like the ball of ice on you. My god, dude. If we get the keyboard glitch on like Behemoth or Godfather, I don't know what we're gonna do that because I'd have to do the entire fight with the mouse. My god. That sounds fun. Godfather with a mouse. That sounds fun. You're still on Windows 10, you just hear things about 11 and tell it to stop bugging you about an upgrade. Yeah. I wish... It's because when I bought my new PC, it just came with Windows 11, so I just rolled with it, but I kind of wish I downgraded to 10. I don't know, maybe I should restart the PC after this set. Maybe I should restart my PC after this set. Maybe it's gonna help. I'll think about it. I'll see if I get, like, issues again. Alright, are we out? No. Please? Alright. Alter, sure. Good cone. Oh yeah, of course, I did not mention it, but we're not going to have time issues, of course. Not on Machinist. In fact, we're not going to have time issues until, like, well, forever. Honestly, I don't think there's a single set where time will be an issue. So don't even worry about it. Like, at least not the way I played. Like, because I use my commanders aggressively already, and because I use them aggressively, like the time will just like never matter. All that would really matter is trying to survive, like, once we get to, like, the the high 180s, then there's like, then it starts being a little tricky to survive, but time-wise, I don't think we're gonna rush at all. Also, the key, 9 kill, nice. Well, at least 9 kill, could be worse. Got an altar. I was avoiding finding a crotch for so long, but then I guess I will. I just gotta see if it's a cone or a circle, because I don't remember. I know if I run away from it, I'll avoid whatever it does. Do you do something? Maybe you don't do any AoE. I guess you don't. I guess you don't do any AoE. I don't know. In my head, I wasn't sure if what they did. I guess they just do 10 busters. That's it. You know, what do you want, man? 3 deep dungeons, and they're like there's so many repeat monsters. Funnily enough, the crotch is not one of them. So I don't know why I'm struggling to remember this one specifically, but still. There's starting to be so many monsters to remember, I just forget sometimes. Brain overload. 3 was too much. Oh yeah, I altered this, didn't I? And we got mimics. No, never mind. Oh, look at that. I could recognize that from anywhere, even with a shader on. Okay, well... God, man, I kind of want to rage this for possible raising. I think I'm gonna rage this. Please forgive me. I would feel so stupid to die, but I think it's not that dangerous. As long as I do it, like, smart. Please? This is the worst room to get a mimic in, by the way. Sorry, this is the worst room to get a treasure room of mimics in. Because this room, because of the stairs, you can't pull them, right? Like because they don't see you because of the 8. So then what happens quite often is as soon as you approach, they all see you at the same time. And then you die because you're not tanking like 6 mimics on you. So anyway, this was so this rage was just like, because I feel like my odds of getting a raising are way higher on a room like that. So. There's one. I safety? Yes, I did. Another altar. Wow, we really got the score in seed. Like 5 treasure rooms last set, and then we got a altar treasure room on this set. Wow. Safety. Rezo. Sight. Lost. Hey, raising. Nice. Alright. I got exactly what I wanted. No regrets. Kinda tempting to raise this set, honestly. Like, very tempting. Especially now that I've had the glitch, right? The keyboard disconnecting, but I'll see. Because the issue is... I really want to raise him for the last set. Like, I really want to raise him for the last set. So... but then the keyboard, man, that keeps fucking up. Okay, well, anyway, I have a steal for now, so with the steal, I really should not die, even if the keyboard disconnects. Well, you know what I can do? If my keyboard disconnects, I can raise him with my mouse. That would work. It's probably okay to just keep going like that. Yeah, very word. I did this ain't EO, but I still love raising, especially for this set. Well, I don't have a raising up right now, but I love... In a normal run, I would raise this set right now. If I had 3. Especially if I'm scoring, this set is usually the most dangerous scoring set. Man, this monster looks way cooler in the shader than it does normally. You do a cone, I think, cone or circle into throwing a ball. So I'll just run away. Cone, it's a cone. Yeah, the boss of this set, I was a little spooked about it, but now that I know I can just stack the puddles, and I think it's gonna be much easier doing it this way, it doesn't scare me that much anymore. I don't think I would die on it. You never upgrade? Yeah, I wish I had not upgraded. I really wish. It's kind of funny because I'm a programmer, so I come from well, I program like software, and software has versions usually, right? Let me fly. Why not? So like software has versions, of course, like version 1, version 2, etc. And I do understand why you want everyone to upgrade from the point of view of the programmer, because it's a pain in the ass to have to support like older versions, right? So I do understand, but also I'm kind of a hypocrite, so I do hate it too. Because like, whenever you're trying to push out a new software, and then people, they just don't want to like move to the new software, it's so annoying. Well, that's why usually you don't give him a choice. Like, if you're able to not give him a choice, then you don't give him a choice. That makes your life a lot easier. Because it doesn't matter if you make a new version, it usually doesn't even matter if the version is good or not. Like, people will hate it because it's new, right? So... You do a circle AoE. Yeah, barge. Do your stupid cone. Come on. Ah, whatever. What's this? It's a mimic. Alright, 4 more floors. Bombs or whatever. On Machinist, we don't... Wait, did my keyboard do the thing again? What was that noise? No, never mind. I thought I heard a Windows noise, but... Alright, still a little bit of steel. Let's use that. These guys do nothing except... destroy you with tank busters. I've been thinking about doing a guide run again. Not because my other ones are outdated, but maybe it would be nice to do a guide run from another job's perspective. Because right now I've got triple warrior guide runs. Maybe it would not be a bad idea to do like triple machinist guide run or something. I've been thinking of it at least. Do a healer guide? The thing is, healer is kind of like a bad tank, the way you play, right? I'm only talking for clearing there. I feel like the healer playstyle is kind of like tank, but more annoying. Oh, you said for the memes? If it was scoring, I would agree though, because scoring healer is really weird. I mean, I could do scoring guides. I did a scoring guide for Evan High, but it wasn't really like... people, they don't really watch it that much. It's why I'm hesitating to make like scoring guides for the other dungeons too. Let's just refresh that. EO's funny because healer is like better than tank almost. It's like the reverse. Still not out. Yeah, not be able to sustain yourself is like such a... it's such a killer once you like you start doing the 61s plus, right? Because then your pulls take like doing a pull can take like an entire minute of running around, and then you're not gonna survive a minute of running around if you're something like Dark Knight. Whereas if you're Sage, it's so easy, man. You just spam shield and you win. God, Sage so good in Yo. Oh, nice steal. Do I have enough steel for the rest of the set? I can steal the next floor fully, and then I can maybe steal a little bit of 188. So then I could steal 189 and do the boss with like one lost, I think. So I might have steel for everything left. That'd be great, because the quicker I'm out of this set, the quicker I'm back in the Raising Land. Nice flight. I'd be down using this flight on this set, actually. I don't think the key is in that direction. Oh, it's when you're doing 5 minutes lethargy pulls. I don't know. I think Dark Knight's. Oh no, I see what you mean. You mean it sucks in huge lethargy pulls? Yes, it does. Fuck, man. I think. I was fighting like something like 2 Phalanx, and like 2 of the guys that like knock you back, and that was like already too much for Dark Knight without steel or something. I don't remember exactly how many monsters it was, but it was like ridiculously bad. Compared to something like Warrior, it was so bad. Alright, this guy just does a big AoE lightning thing. Shouldn't be too bad to avoid. Hey, thanks, Mew. Have a good day at the work. Thank you for hanging out. I think we have a good shot to clear if I don't have more keyboard issues. I think if I don't have like more weird issues, we have a good shot to clear this. Because like I said, I think the worst boss is behind us. I think 160 was the worst bit of the whole thing. So now that we got through it, I don't think it's like that bad. It was bad, dude. 160 was so bad. My god. Nerve-wracking. I love surprises like that. I love it when a boss that's like a joke. Well, it's not a joke, but like a boss that's easy suddenly becomes like a nightmare. This is like Unra and walking only. Unra walking only, dude, was fucking nuts. God, man. Let me tell you, when you can only walk, Unra becomes like significantly harder than it is usually. We got the run only walk. Sorry, the walk only run. We got hit by every single thing Unra did on Warrior. Everything hit me once, I think. And some of them bring you damn low. Oh my god, let me out. Jesus. Yeah, so when he does, you know the move he does on the ground? When he just like punches the ground, this doesn't actually one-shot you if you have defensive up. That surprised me. I always thought it was like just a one-shot, but you can actually survive it without invuln. Bro, that key. I'm impatient because I'm trying to leave while the steel is still up, but then I keep not killing. Well, the key keeps being yellow and yellow, and more yellow and yellower. I've never actually been hit by a Melodon. I know their cone is like a one-shot, but it's not a one-shot as in like it one-shots you with the damage, right? It's a one-shot in the sense that I think they freeze you. Oh, 30-second freeze. What? I thought this was like a 5-second freeze. Okay, 30-second freeze is kind of nasty, huh? Kind of a nasty freeze. Yeah, sure, alter. Wait, does it just permanently freeze you? Like if you get, like, because it's gonna cone you again, right? And are you just going to like get the freeze again? So you're gonna get frozen for like 50 seconds in total? You don't think any job could survive the next AoE? Oh, does the deep freeze increase the damage of the next AoE? So you could not even survive on like a tank with steel? Okay. Damn. Kinda glad I never got hit by it too. Oh, sure. Dude, the Night Donut. I got hit by the Night Donut so many times on DPS jobs and it never kills me. I think even without steel, we survived the donut with like 10% HP left or something. I guess the reason why you survive the donut so much is because usually if you get hit by it, you're full HP, right? Because it's when you pull the knight and you just kind of like brain farting and you forget that it does the donut. Oh no, the Heaven High donut kills you. The donut in Heaven High, I think puts a debuff on you where it kills you after. Like it's like a guaranteed death. Not everything kills you in Heaven High, but in Heaven High, it's... So in PotD, most things don't kill you, but there's exceptions, and in Heaven High, it's the opposite. Oh, my keyboard fucked up again. One sec. Good thing it did it while I was there. Okay, I think I'm gonna restart my PC after this, by the way. One sec. I'm glad I did it during the transition. Alright. Yeah, so in PotD, most things don't kill you, but there's exceptions. And then in Heaven High, it's the opposite. In Heaven High, most kills kill you, but there's exceptions. Oh my god, my keyboard did the thing again. This is getting very annoying. One sec. I mean, good thing I have 27 minutes. It's the wire, man. It's definitely the wire that's like weird. It's probably bent in a weird way. But either way, I am restarting my PC after this guarantee. I don't trust this issue. So I'm just gonna close the stream after this set and then I'm gonna reopen it. I do hope it doesn't do it on the boss though. Man, that sucks. I'd be like, I'd be very annoyed, very pissed if I lost the run because it did that on the boss. Oh, Trojans. Man, Death Trap, like, for me to get hit by Death Trap, it took like almost 2 years. Because I always, in my head, I always thought it was like a one-shot. Because it's called Death Trap, right? So in my head, it was like a one-shot. So I respected Death Trap so much, and then it took me 2 years to get hit by it, and then I was like, huh, that did not even do that much damage. Wow, 4 kill? I'll take it. Alright. Oh, PotD, dude. PotD is like... The PotD, the damage is very low on telegraphs. Like, it's crazy. There's not that... Even on the last set, there's not many things that would one-shot you without a steal on DPS. Alright, so I think this boss is not too hard as long as I stack the puddles in one place. If I stack the puddles in one place, I don't think it's gonna be an issue. I just hope my keyboard doesn't do the thing again. That's the only thing that would make this like very hard. So nice crit. I don't want to read that. Okay, so we're stacking on the west side. Stacking on the west side. Alright, it's not gonna be that bad. It's gonna be pretty easy actually. I'm glad I thought of doing that though, because if I was doing like the puddles normally, this would have been way more annoying, man. But then I would have to always remember like what corner I was in. But now all I gotta do is go east, then go west, then he does the house, then I go back east, and I just do that over and over. I'm using that little rock as a... That's like my position checker thing. Oh my god, my keyboard, man. Okay, well, I guess we're clicking. I guess we're clicking the rest of this boss. Surprise challenge. I'm so glad my potion is a keybind on my mouse. Holy shit. Dude, this is so bad. Maybe I can unplug my keyboard during the fight. I think I could do it. It's probably better to do it, but... One sec. Let me do it. I don't know when I can do it, dude. I'd have to do it like now. Like do the puddle there. And then I think now is my only opening to do it. But I'm so scared of dying to this. Okay. Okay, I'm restarting my PC 100% after this. Like, way too many tech issues are popping up right now. Did I do a challenge one where I take the entire dungeon? Not yet. It's on my list. I'd like to do it one day. Okay, I'm a little, I lost track a little bit of the puddles. I think they're all mostly west, even though that the whole thing happened. Yeah, they're still position well. Okay. Did you know if you play warrior on this fight with steel, you don't even need to move the whole fight. You can actually stand still, tank everything, and survive with warrior. It's, yeah, the warrior thing, right? Okay, so we're back in raising, well, not back, we are in raising land, finally. That's trying to make my life a lot less stressful with the tech issues. This set wasn't so bad. The last set with the boss, man, was like insane. This boss wasn't so bad. This was pretty similar to the regular boss. I mean, we've got like... Even if I had 0 rage, I would still say we have got great bombs for a machinist. Like, it's that strong. But it's not like... It's that fast, I should say. Like, it's just... speed of this job is insane. I was talking about your guide earlier, Meiji. Dude, I always forget if it's Meiji or Meiji. And you've told me like 5 times which one it is, but I always start saying the other one, and then I gaslit myself into like saying the wrong one. Don't remember which one it is. Anyway, I was the latter. It's Meiji, right? Is that the second one I said? Or the other one? No, Meiji? Okay, Meiji. Meiji. What was I saying? Yeah, I was talking about your guide earlier, and I mentioned that it's funny because your PotD guide, I don't know if you update it like much anymore, but back when I did my Red Mage clear, my first clear, I remember your guide made all the monsters sound so freaking scary, right? So because I remember I was going through 161, and then I would steal... I would steal like so many monsters that just that guide made them sound terrifying, right? But that was like over 2 years ago now, so I think we've gotten so good that like things that used to be terrifying are not as much anymore. Yeah, well, I mean, things get a little like nerfed because of the boss, but I feel like it's because we're just better players. Yeah, the Croc is a good example. Like, I remember fighting the Croc with steel. I remember Croc was like steel. Was like and even the Archaeosaurus was also steel, right? Man, you know what you should do, Meiji? One day you should check out Shiren 5. It's basically Deep Dungeon, but it's really hard. Like, you're gonna get humbled if you try Shiren 5 ever. Like, you're gonna lose non-stop, and then you'll be like it really makes you feel like, man, I'm shit. Like, all this training in Deep Dungeon for 14 like means nothing in the face of Shiren 5. Anyway. Alright, back to the run. So hopefully I don't get more tech issues. Oh yeah, the foot change was also a good point. The potion change too. Big difference. In fact, I would say the most impactful change we've had is like Hyper Potion, right? Like good, like because I think this also changed with the stats push. I think Potion started healing more, like not the regen ones, but the healing ones. Dude, where's the door? There it is. All right. Okay. So anyway, we're ready. I hope I don't get more tech issues, because I'm gonna throw my desk if I do. It's kind of... I think it's like... It's weird that the potions... So we get like a new potion every expansion. Except last expansion, because there was no deep dungeon. They like skipped the potion. Which made no sense to me, because it's like... Like you can use that potion in all the content, but for some reason, because we had no deep dungeon, they just skipped like... They skipped like the last expansion's potion. Kind of wild. That's a super cool looking filter. Yeah, it's the Count Black Palace filter. Okay, so I'm not gonna be doing landmines because I cannot see well landmines. So they're invisible to me with this shader. Like this filter, basically shader, sorry, makes it so that anything that's not like anything that's not like a physical thing is pretty much like invisible. So like animations, traps, spells, I just don't see them. Well, trust me, even if we can do landmines, this will have like zero impact on the time. Even without landmine, we're gonna have plenty of time, maybe even 2 tries on the bus, so... That's a silver. Oh, I've done Behemoth with the filter on, the shader on, in my test run. You see nothing. Nothing is visible, which is not that scary, to be fair. But for people that have done Behemoth, like, you know, hundreds of times, but nothing is visible on Behemoth. No telegraph, no tornado, no, like, anything. Wait, isn't that the trap with the... No, that's not the... That's not the room with the wall trap, I think. No, I don't think it is. No, the next room would have to be going up. I don't know the connections. My way to tell the room that's tricky is looking up. I don't know if that's a silver or a bronze. I don't mind, honestly. Kill me kill anyway. Dude, what's with all the drops? This is not fortune, right? Oh, it's not fortune. Sure. Oh, you're right, it was a gold. You're right, because it was a mimic. You're still new to Deep Dungeon solo, but you were wondering if Paladin is a safe option for full clearing. For PotD, it's pretty weak. I mean, you can still do it, but it's gonna be fairly weak. For Evil on High and EO, for Evil on High, it's excellent. One of the best. For EO, it's like above average. So yeah, let's put it that way. PotD is like a little below average. EO, Evil on High, it's excellent. S+. EO is above average. The reason it's kind of weak in PotD is because its damage is very lacking. And you really only have one thing to make up for it, is your clemency is kind of nice. For like making mistakes, but your damage is very low. And then you're gonna have your Behemoth. It's not the trickiest Behemoth push you're gonna get, but it's because your damage is so low, it requires to do like the... Like you need a plan, basically. You're not gonna go in with and just push buttons and do it. Yeah, well, the healing from spells comes late, but like you're... I mean, it'd be nice. Like, even if you had the healing from spells, I would not even say... It would not make the tier of Paladin different for me. Like, it would make the Behemoth push easier, but... Which is nice, but like you would still do really weak damage on the floor, so... It probably would not put it on average still for me. Now, imagine, so next expansion, I think next expansion, there's a real chance they're gonna like shuffle around the spells a little bit. Because I think if they add 10 more levels, some jobs are gonna become so boring in the lower levels. I think there's a chance they're gonna shuffle like some spells around. And I think there's a chance they make inner release level 60 or less. And dude, if they make inner release level 60 or less, Warrior is going to shred this place like you won't even believe. Like, I already think Warrior is the strongest job in there. But if they ever get inner release in there, oh boy. Like, yeah, I mean, it's gonna overthrow Machinist easy, man. And I think, like, it's not... I wouldn't, like, bet money on it, but I think there's a chance we're gonna see, like, spells added to the lower levels. You think it's not happening? I think there's a chance. Because it's kind of like... It's kind of a popular opinion that, like, Berserker is annoying to use, right? Which makes me feel like if they were going to balance the jobs on the lower levels, and then if they were gonna do it and they, like, you know, they were on the Warrior, and they were thinking about what to do about Warrior, I feel like that's the first thing they would do. I think the Dark Knight could get the Blackest Night level 60. I would see that. Ah, you know what? I guess the reason they don't want to do it though is because they would have to readjust the quest, right? They probably don't want to do that. Yeah, exactly like you said, checkers. The Blackest Night is not, it's not related to a quest? I thought it was. I thought it was. Man, when you got room to kite, this job is so strong. But like, you need room to kite, that's the catch. Well, anyway, you can see we're rushing through this floor without strength, without landmines, and we're still gonna be like 3 minutes ahead after if this opens on this shield. So, which it might because this is like 7 kills. No, one more. We're still gonna be like 2 minutes ahead though. So. Man, I've been playing too many games with like great stories lately, so I feel like the next expansion really has, it's really gonna work for like to get me interested into MSQ again. The next expansion has to like be a banger, like Shadow Ranger. If we get another like Endwater MSQ, I think MSQ, man, I think there's a chance I'm gonna become a cutscene skipper if MSQ doesn't interest me like suspension. So they've got one chance. Fortune check. Should I fortune? No, I should not. Why not? Because I have only one, and I will. If I have only one fortune, usually I have one on fortune if I'm gonna rage or like do a massive pull. If I have one left. Yeah, we're doing Dark Mode Palace. Also, Count Black's Palace of the Dead. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not going to be like as JRPG trope as Endwalker. I think next expansion, I would much rather they went back to something like Shadowbringer, which I guess Shadowbringer was kind of like JRPG trope too, but I don't know. I just enjoyed it more. Give me, man, I don't know. Shadowbringer gave me the feels. Like it's so many like sad moments. Endwalker was like whatever. Endwalker was too much of like, hey, there's this one NPC we're gonna introduce, and then we're gonna kill it like, you know, in 2 hours. Because we don't want to kill like the important NPCs. Anyway, that's how I felt like. If it's like Shadowbringer, so what I like about Shadowbringer is it was like self-contained, right? It's like you just happen to go into that world, and then it's like it's almost like starting from scratch almost. That's why I really like about Shadowbringer. Yeah, Isekai. That's not the... I don't know if this was a trap room. I don't think it is. You were like, wow, I'm gonna RP walk, and then you were forced to do it. Yeah. I know the part you're talking about. I mean, it would have been an emotional part if I cared about the plot at this point, right? But as soon as everything after the first trial, to not spoil what it is, everything after the first trial, like, completely lost my attention. I was like... I just could not get back into, like, the lore. Because it felt like you were building up to this amazing like showdown on the first trial, which I think it was. And then after that, you just like you feel like you just kind of go fuck around until level 90, and then you kill like the big bad, but actually the real big bad, the real big bad that was always behind the first big bad, you know. Almost like Twilight Princess, man. Almost like Twilight Princess, but worse. You know, like Twilight Princess, they build up like this boss the whole game. Well, Twilight Princess spoilers, so you have about 5 seconds to leave if you don't want to get spoiled, but... so, you know, Twilight Princess, like, they build up this first boss for like the whole game. And then once you get to the first boss, it's like, oh, actually, there was a second boss pulling the strings all along, right? And then it's like, it's kind of like, and then it ends up fine in Twilight Princess, I think, but in Endwater, I didn't like it too much. Wait, that's Danger? Wow, I did not recognize Danger. I got lucky. Oh, nice rage. I guess it's because usually there's like more rocks. Dude, where's the key? I'm drunk. Bah, whatever. I guess we're gonna slap these guys. You love how Shadowbringer felt like a horror movie? I wouldn't say it felt like a horror movie. To me, it just felt like a damn good story, dude. And then the 6, the 5.0 was like, it was good. And then the 5.1, 5.3, 5.3 was also good. And Walker, I had my problems with like the 6.0, right? But then I feel like the 6.3 stuff is like, I mean, I know I'm not the only one that dislikes the, I know a lot of people like they enjoy the Endwalker like story, but like the MSU patches, they just don't like them. I know there's a lot of people that don't like them, and I'm one of them. Yeah, well, the part after the first trial, I think, is universally disliked. The only difference is I dislike everything after the first trial, like not only the part after. You know, I actually enjoyed Stormblood a lot, but I don't know if I enjoyed it because it was like fresh and new, or like, you know, but I have good memories of Stormblood, like the whole like MSQ. I enjoyed it, so, and because I know people usually it's their most disliked bit, except AR, but that's gonna be fun. Is it? Ah, the key's in there. It's not that bad. Just need to see where. Okay, it's on the left. Yeah, it's easy. Just pull this dude over there. Then the patrol, then clear out on the left. Okay. Also, I'm trying not to spoil too much in Walker. I mean, but there could be spoilers, right? So be warned. But I think what I don't like about Endwalker is that it's supposed to be the end. So you thought like you would think that they would introduce new characters and they would kind of get rid of the old ones, but then like the very first quest after, you're back with the old crew, right? I thought this was like the whole, like a fresh start would be like a new gang, right? Technically there's like a new person in the gang, but it's still like the same people behind. But yeah, my friend, man, tells me I'm like, because I love stories that are like that, or sad, or like have grim dark stuff, right? Because I remember I was playing Trails, and at some point, like you know, like in Trails no one dies ever almost, and then the villain kept not killing the characters, and that was bothering me so much. And my friend was making fun of me for it, because he was like, all you want is for people to get gutted like right there on the spot. And I was like, yeah, I kind of want that. Like, dude, if you're the villain, like you're the villain, and then there's this guy that keeps trying to kill you, and then you finally catch him, why would you not gore him on the spot, right? It's not even maybe hard to squeeze past this, but I mean we're 6 minutes ahead right now, so it's no Game of Thrones. I haven't seen Game of Thrones. I don't really watch shows, so. I played Fire Emblem 4. Well, I finished it actually this morning. This game's grim dark. This game's dark. People, dude, this is a Super Nintendo game that came out 20 years ago, and there's like a Nintendo game, and there's like there's kids getting killed, like sometimes you have to save kids, like children, and they die, like if you don't save them, like they get killed by like the army. And I'm like, holy shit, this is on the Nintendo console, and like they went hard 20 years ago, man. Maybe. Okay, well, let's respect the wolf. Hello? Where's your duck? There it is. Oh, I don't watch much shows, like anime or shows. Like, come on, let me through. I'll be patient. Like, they might let me through this next cycle. It's just for me to watch a show, I have to be in a very specific mood where I don't like watching a show and doing nothing else at the same time. Like, it's just like call me like a Sigma grind set cringe or something. I just can't do it, dude. I can't sit my ass and like just watch a show. I can't. I hate that. So like for me to watch a show, I have to be in a specific kind of situation where I'm playing through a game or doing something that like that keeps me very buzzy, but also like I can spare a little bit of attention. So I have to be playing a game that has me grind something like somewhat AFK, and then it's fine. But then here's the thing with PotD. PotD would be a fine candidate, but then if I'm watching like anime, I need to read the subtitles, right? So it's too hard. Like I would need to watch something in English. So that's like usually what I do when I'm doing PotD is I just watch stream, right? You just watch it dubbed, yeah. I mean that's a solution. That is definitely a solution. But then I always end up watching a stream instead because it's like, because the stream is like I don't have to commit a lot of time into it. Like I just open it, give my prime that I forgot to give like 2 months ago, and then close it. Nice rage, by the way. I mean, I sighted. Do I safety too? I think I safety too because I can't tell where the traps are anyway. So nice side. I know, right? It's so useless with the shader. Whenever you see me on a stream, it's just I'm running something in Deep Dungeon. I honestly almost never watch a stream. If 99% of the time if I'm watching a stream, it's just I'm in Deep Dungeon. So okay, we are like 10 million minutes ahead. You really wanted to say thank you for the Warrior Heaven High tutorial. You timed out on 499 yesterday, but it helped you a lot. Hey, nice. Well, not nice that you timed out, but nice on prodding all the way to 99. I'm glad the guys were able to help you. I mean, if you timed out on 99, man, you got it. Like, maybe not next round, but like you've progged. Like, you're done progging. Now you're trying to kill it's like a raid, right? You saw the enrage. You wipe on 1%, so you're ready. Good luck on your future clears. Well, future runs, which will probably be clears. Another rage? Sure. I'll take it. I love me I mean, this set I don't really need the help, but I'll take it. I won't say no. You gotta be careful because I don't have a safety or a sight. Well, the sight wouldn't matter, but let me wait for the bird. Right. Don't do it. Don't do it. Right. Dude, I love the monkeys. I love how the monkeys look. No landmine, please? Okay. So terrified of landmines when I'm in rage. Sure. Let's be real. This is the... So for people that were there yesterday, this is the best looking set, right? Like, come on. Like, with the shader, this is the best looking by far. I think there's no contest. Like, this looks straight out of, like, Paper Mario, dude. This would be wild to play in like first person, no UI, right? Something like that. But I don't know how the hell this would work. Like, this would be very hard, but... Three floors left. I mean, at time is whatever, so it's just gonna be like the monster options, basically. I'd like to find a raising. I would not dislike that. If I could have two raisings to the last set, that would be great. Because last set has one big problem called the ghosts that shoot huge AoEs. Okay, well, oh, floating chest. Wow, rare. Rare white and black floating chest. You don't see that often. Alright. Dude, no ability is not very nice. Especially because like everything kind of sucks, plus we got mimics. But like... these options suck, man. And zoos and lions. Oh my god, in a treasure room. I don't know, should I rage this? I almost feel like I should rage this. Well, like time-wise, I don't need to like rage it, of course, but in fact, I don't even know if I want to like double dip the rage, but it'd be kind of nice for it to maybe get a raising, right? That's kind of what I'm thinking of. I think I will rage the treasure room with a fortune. I'm just gonna be patient. I don't have buffs running anyway. I just want to get close and witching, so. Okay, well, I mean, this changes my plans. Well, I don't need to fortune rage anymore. Man, these monsters still suck ass. I don't know. Should I just rage anyway? I almost feel like I should rage this anyway. Just dump a witching. I think I want to like witching double dip the raid. Now I don't really care about the fortune. Without a steal though? Let me be patient. I'd like to get to this room. If I double dip 8, then I would do the 9th one, but I need to refresh the steal no matter what. I would rather not steal. Let's try a double dip. If it doesn't work, it's whatever. As long as I don't die, right? Just need these birds to move. Then I go to this room. I pull like 2 monsters that are not that bad. Bring them down. Witching, that's 5. Then I've got 7 there. I think that's the plan. If there's too many imps, then we rage earlier. And we don't dip. Because if I don't rage this is Serenity or Steal. And even the Steal, there's a chance I would not even get out with a Steal, so I think I would rather rage than Serenity. Okay, pull 2 monsters that are not that bad. Witching. Would probably be bird and probably lion and bird or something. Dude, these all these options are bad. I'm just waiting for the monkey back there. Once this monkey back there does the thing, then I'll go. Because I don't want to get to it and then he's doing the thing, right? New safety too. Alright, he's doing the thing, nice. Alright, pretty good. RNG. Fun. Alright. That went exactly according to the plan. No hiccups. Now we just want to slap as many Enzus and monkeys as we can. Gloom HP down. Wow. That's not a nice floor. Probably gonna... Okay, luring would be especially bad, but I kinda wanna go for the 2 birds. Oh, it's out. It's open. Oh, barely. Nice. Trying. I'll have to refresh the boss. Don't move again. Don't move again. Oh, okay, never mind. That I like this movement actually. All right, last floor. God, man, 177, 178 were cleans. Yeah, they were clean. One rage got me through the 2 floors, not even a flight. One witching, one rage got me through the 2 floors. And then we got no debuffs on 179. Perfect. So this is very easy. This floor we just do we just kill as much as we can without steal, then we steal, and then we have steal on the boss. So yeah, no targeting circles means that we don't see the direction they're facing. Not that big of a deal. It's only a few times it's annoying. Mostly sprites. Mostly against sprites that it's kind of annoying. It's gonna be a fun next set, yes. Yes, the next set is, I mean, it's bad, just like normally. It's like pretty similar with the shader, but there's one thing that sucks on the next set. It's the freaking Garms. You know why the Garms are ass? It's because when they do Ram's Bread and Dragon's Bread, I don't know, like, I don't know which way it is. Like, I just don't, I've never learned. So when they do Ram's Bread, Dragon's Bread, I just they get fucked up. So yeah, well I want to go behind it, but then sometimes it's like they're so big, right, that sometimes I don't really want to go behind it because it's a bad spot or something. Well, usually what I do is I just stand in front of them, like in a normal run, but in this case, then I have to like be weird about it. They were annoying. In my practice run, I actually got hit by yeah, in my practice run, I got hit by the ice one, Ram's Bread. Did you know it doesn't kill you and it doesn't even freeze you? I always thought Ram's Bread was like a freeze, but it puts a heavy on you actually. And it doesn't even kill you with steel on DPS. I was like, wow. Yeah, you can the whichever head is casting like raises up, but I don't really know like even though I know which side, but I don't really know like the telegraph, like the size of it, I guess is what I mean. Like, I don't really know how far back it goes, or like what's exactly the width, right? Oh, he's there. Okay. Enzu move and we're good. Let me kill the bird first. Then I'll kill the monkey. Have once on the boss, sure. Let's wait. I mean, we have quite a lot of time. Let's just wait with my sprint. Plus for this guy and this guy to do their thing. Man, they kind of look scary. Their face was kind of fucking scary, huh? Look at that. I mean, they look scary normally, so I guess it's not a big difference. Come on, one more. Oh, a respawn happened. I'm glad that wasn't in my face. Oh, so you use the R for like right. That's smart. Well, in EO, I feel like in EO I never learn which side they are, because the way I fight the Garms is I just stay behind them. I go behind them for every move, and from what I've noticed, they never do the Scorpion Tail move if you go behind them after a Breath move. They'll only do it after like Dragon's Voice or Ram's Voice. I have a feeling if you go behind them after a Breath, they never do it. Alright, get ready. This is this is all the YouTube people, this is where they go in the video. And I know how it is. Alright. This is the thumbnail, right? Let's be real. Like, this is 100% the thumbnail of the video, right? If we care. Like, might as well take my time, right? I mean, we don't have any buffs. Well, we have a strength, but I'm gonna refresh it anyway, so. Yeah, on my Pomander, on no Pomander run, I died to it, but I went behind it after a voice move, which is why it got me off guard. At least as far as I can remember, that's how it went. Alright, let's do it. So this boss not too bad. We just have to like basically know where the hell things are happening, so. So like, it's easy. When he does Thunderbolt, we have to just go back a little bit. When he does Carib, I know like the range, right? So we just, this is like out, and then this is like out of the tornado right there. And then he does it again, so we just do it. This is out, and then out the tornado is around there. Then he's gonna do a thunderbolt again, so we just wait, move back, like that. Very easy. Very easy when you've done this hundreds of times. Not so easy if you've not done it hundreds of times, but... And then trounce, you just move like back. Then this cycle is, I believe, Carib. Yeah, so we're out. Then we're out the tornado around there. Then you do it again. Out. Out the tornado. Then we stand there. You're gonna do thunderbolt. We just move back. Then you're gonna do Carib again, etc. This is the whole fight. It's honestly, this is not really any different from doing it normally for me, and probably like someone like Zarin as well. Nice crit. Then you're gonna open it with Thunderbolt there. Then carry it back. God, chill with their crits, bro. What? The push itself is very easy on the team. It's like we don't, I don't have any kind of HP macro or anything like that. Right? We don't need it. All I gotta do is not remove my food like an idiot and then get snapshot. Let's make sure I aim the trounce backwards. You can actually get hit by trounce, it doesn't kill you with steel. Nothing kills you with steel on this boss. I mean, it's not good for health. So... But I think it puts a vuln on you as well, if you get hit by trounce. Is it a vuln? I think it's a vuln, right? You die to mirrors because you sit and win the trounce. Yes, that's the #1 way to die. Maybe not #1 way to die, but a lot of people die like that. They get hit by trounce during their loss. So then they quit the loss out of panic, and then they use like their potion or like a second win or something. And then they die on the push because they don't realize... Well, they do the push, and then they don't realize they use their healing because they're so focused, right? I've seen people die this way, man, countless times. So many times. Alright, gonna keep my resource. We lost around like 23, 24-ish. No, not really. Doesn't need to be precise. Why you're gonna lost there? Thunderbolt. You hate that I go counterclockwise, yes. You and many people. Alright, now we just push. Hey, we even get to push on double carry by pure accident. I wasn't even going to plan to push on a specific part, but I'll take it. Oh yeah, you want to see? Look at this. Nice meteor, right? the black, like it looks like straight out of a, well, I was gonna say video game, of course, but you know what I mean, right? Like the unrendered meteor, like the alpha version of 14. That's what it reminds me of. Like the beta alpha version without the assets rendered. All right, easy set. Next set is the one that's not easy. Oh yeah, next set is the real one. I'm gonna take a short 3-minute break, so I'll just run a quick ad, and once I'm back, we're going to hell. I found a raising, by the way, which is great. So best case scenario is I raise, well, I will raise this set. I don't die, and then I can raise twice on the last set. But if I die on this set, I'll raise again. Because I don't want to run anything without a raising. But I would rather raise twice on the last set. You know, it always makes me laugh that I do like the bosses counterclockwise, as you probably noticed. It always makes me laugh because I learned to do Deep Dungeon by watching Angelus VODs, which and he does clockwise, so I don't know why. I don't know why I did counterclockwise. There's like no reason for it, but I don't know, man. My brain is just wired this way, and like, because even as I was just consuming the content from Angelus, I still did it the opposite way because it just feels easier for me. I just. Okay, so next set is hell, but it's hell like even without the shader on, so don't worry. It's just good old POTD. I did notice, by the way, that I know the stream is like it's like choppy today. I don't know why. Like it's pixelated. I don't know why. The bitrate is just like not good today. It's not unwatchable, but it's definitely annoying. I mean, it would annoy me as a viewer, so I'm very sorry if it annoys you, but I don't know how to fix it. Like I said, we had huge storms where I live yesterday, so and we lost power, and there were like floodings around my like in our town, but like not in my house. So I don't know, made the internet worse. If I had to guess. The recording is not is high quality though. Because the recording is separate, so just so if this clears, the YouTube is not going to be affected. On the bright side. Anyway, let's go. So, not much different this set from playing normally. Even the boss, honestly, is not that different. Except that, like I said, the Garm is like the one monster that I have to watch out for. Like the Garm can catch me off guard. So, 3 raisings is very nice though. Alright, I always like to strength early on, and I'll do it again. But like I said, this set, it would give you problem for time if you like just use nothing, but the way I play with my commanders, usually, I don't, it's rarely, time is rarely an issue for DPS on me there. Because I use my pumps aggressively, so usually by the time I make it to the end, I already have a good chunk of time, and then I'm probably raging something anyway, right? So the time is just like, whatever. Yeah, try to get the explosion. This is danger room. This is danger room. If you've never pulled this patrol, by the way, at the same time as you're fighting something else, I don't recommend. These guys actually have a massive heal they do on their friends. Like, they don't do it on themselves, but they do it on their allies. Like a huge heal. Like, it heals more than 50% of the enemy's health, so... Actually, if you pull that guy and you're already fighting something else, you would probably want a witching right away. Safety is nice, because we can't really use the sights that much, so... It's mostly nice for rage. Nice crit. That's why we're chatting. What would I say is the biggest advice for someone trying to clear on melee DPS was only done the higher sets on tank? Like the biggest difference would be aware of. I mean, of course, the damage you're taking. The big difference is that you can't really face like on tank. It's usually you're just gonna stand there and like trade hits with monsters. You can't really do that on melee. So melee, every time on melee you have to see it this way. Every time your GCD is rolling, then that's like a 2 second you could be using to not be in the face of the monster, right? I have no clue where you are, and then now I know. So basically melee, you want to be moving non-stop, right? That's kind of like the mentality. Never want to be standing there and trading hits with a monster unless you are 100% sure that you kill it before it kills you. Which is really hard to tell when there's crits involved, right? Like, just you don't know if the monster's attached on to do 25% of your health or 50. So that's the biggest difference. Bloodbath usage is also like your bloodbath is like almost steal for one monster button, right? So there's not it doesn't work for quite everything that you would need steal for, but basically if a monster doesn't one-shot you, then you can usually sub a steal for bloodbath instead, right? So usually the quote-unquote meta for melee is you're gonna alternate, like you're gonna do an easy monster, then you're gonna do a hard monster with bloodbath, then you're gonna do an easy monster, then you're gonna do a hard monster with bloodbath, and then you keep alternating like that. Oh yes, alteration are good to use, yes. Mimics are like bad on melee. Okay, so wait, that's the monster. So this Garm, it's just when he does the breath moves, I just like struggle. Why because usually I would not go behind it to avoid the breath move, but like in that case I do. And also I think a reason why it's giving me trouble because it's called, like when he does Ram's breath, it's called it's like Ram's voice, right? It's like making me hesitate to move. Anyway. Yeah, alteration are good to use on melee. Like, mimics are annoying, but they're less annoying than most monsters you're gonna find anyway, so they're still worth. Not necessarily. They're still very worth to use. Oh, let me clear out this room, so I have a nice room to fight in. And then, if you get cover against, it's just win-win, right? Like, no matter which job you are, even if you are on a job that, does terrible on mimics, like Astro, keep in mind that if you alter a floor you are likely to rage, and it's kind of like a no-loss situation, right? So yeah, there's no job on which you don't want to use your alters, ever. Even Astro. There can be situations where you don't want to use the altar like right now, but there's no situation where you would never use an altar on a job. Yeah, don't worry. The easy part, the early part of this set looks easy, but as soon as we get to like 186, then nothing's viable anymore. So very nice that I keep finding these strengths are going to carry the time for this set. Like just these strengths alone, probably gonna make the set like a non-issue for time, even without flights. In fact, I'll still use flights. But I'll use them like for I'll use them when I have a steal up to like reduce the amount of time I spend on the floor. I won't use them for time. So I'd say it's likely I'm gonna steal like 186-ish if I happen to have a steal running during that bit. I know there's a patrol behind. I don't know if it's running my way though. I have no idea where this guy's facing, man. No idea where he's facing. You can tell with the target reticle, but you can't tell without it. Like you have to have seen it move to know where it's facing. Like so, like right now I know it's facing left, top left, but then before I did not know. Anyway, we're out. No reason to really like yeah, I could check all the chests while I rage, but it's like, what's the point, right? I don't know where he's facing. I don't want to wait, dude. I'm gonna take a chance. Oh, okay. That's fine, because I can kill it, so... Kind of bullshit that balance didn't work, but... Alright. I have no palms running. Probably I'm gonna refresh strength, right? I have to raise strength, so I'm gonna refresh. No debuffs, very nice. That's a lot of sprites. See, that's the... I noticed that when I'm watching new runners, that is the difference between new runners and experienced runners. 9 times out of 10, a new runner would not use a strength in that case because their time is already good, right? So like because the time is already good, they feel like they should not use anything. But then that's where it's not really the way you should approach it. Like if you have 3 strength, you should just use 1, because then the odds of overcapping your strength are too high, and then if you overcap the strength, you wasted the strength. So, well, like, it doesn't matter if I'm like ahead, I'm still gonna use a strength, because the time I gain now will help me later, like guaranteed. So. You know, an easier way to fight their arm is I can just run away from it when I know Radiant's voice is on cooldown, right? So the breaths are pretty short. Okay, patrols are all messing around elsewhere. Don't think Sprite's that bad even without my burst. Nice Brit. Let's pull you. Alright, so if we don't see dragon, we run away. If we see dragon, we go in the hitbox. So like now he does dragon. Now all I really care about is running away from it. Nice Brit. Then he's gonna do like 2 or 3 casts, and I have to like pay attention to dragon again. Ram. You think that was the best thing you learned from my guides compared to the others you saw? You really like my you really like proactive usage more. I think it's just like easier, like especially like for it's easier. It's not always obvious why it's easier to play like that, like because you might feel like, well, like, you know, like the reason people don't use their palms is because it's the same reason you are like It's the same reason you finish Skyrim and then you have like 100 potions you never use, right? It's because you're waiting for the right time to use it. But then it's fine in Skyrim. Well, it's not fine in Skyrim, but like the difference between like something like Skyrim and this game is that you cannot have more than 3 potions in Skyrim, right? So you can keep picking them up. But in that game, you're limited to 3. Like if you keep everything to 3, what's gonna happen is you're going to like waste commanders. Ram, which like doesn't seem like a big deal, but then if you like time out later, it's very easy to realize that it's because you wasted too many commanders because you were not using them, right? At least that's the way I see it. So this looks funky. It is. It feels funky too. It's surprisingly not as hard as you would think. Like the big thing there is that I don't see telegraphs. I don't see telegraphs on the ground, but honestly, like outside of a few monsters, that is barely an issue. Okay, nice key. Nice key and terrible options. My favorite combo. Yeah, why use the Master Ball on a... Oh, wait, I don't have a lot of cooldown for this one. I have to get the silence there. Okay, I got the silence. This might help me to kill it. This might be just enough. Because my potion should come up for like 1 hit. And we're up. Now I'm gonna check that. Yeah, why keep the Master Ball, right? I mean, why use the Master Ball on Mewtwo? You might need it for something else. True. I used to be like that, by the way. I used to do the same thing where I would like use 0 consumables. And then I played a game that changed me. It's called Atelier Totori. And I played this game and I had a terrible time. And then it clicked in my head. I was like, it clicked. I was like, oh, I meant to use all the consumables, right? So then I played the way you're supposed to, spamming my bombs and whatever. And then it's like, since that day, I use my consumables, like, I use them, like, all the time. I don't hoard them anymore. Strength, okay. I'd love to find steals more than strength. There's a worm. We're almost at the floors where every option's terrible. We're getting there. I'd like a room I can fight in, but these all suck. These all... Okay, there's a... I know what, this room is nice to fight in, actually. Let me go back for the strength, and I'll go... I'll actually go in this room to fight. Ah, this is danger room, though, isn't it? I think it's danger room. Well, it's still the best room I can fight in. I just have to be mindful of the trap. We can absolutely kill a Vinther. Vinther does... what does he do? Like circle... Point blank circle. Both of them are pretty slow, so... As long as I keep moving, I don't think it's gonna hit me, even if I'm walking. Okay, wall trap, wall trap, wall trap. Don't go into the wall trap. Resist the urge. Right, if we fight him, we don't go on the wall trap spot. Careful. He's there. Nice. No worm. This room I could also clean it out. So. That's fine. In fact, that's probably good, because I'd rather fight a Mimic than a Crawler. Wow, that was fast. Okay, we're exploding time right now. We are, I don't know, 6 minutes ahead? Is that correct? Yeah, 6 minutes ahead. 6 entire minutes ahead. This is where the nasty monsters, like 185, 186 is when, like, is where every monster is nasty. Also, I have 2 steals and I've not picked up one. I'd like to not steal if I can. Yeah, floor's ass. Maybe I don't need Serenity, but it's a big maybe. Like, if there's a lot of easy monsters, I'm okay, but it's a big maybe. Like Venter, easy. Wamara Kampa, maybe it's fine. Pride is no. Pride is no. We'll see. I'll try to kill like all the easy stuff, and then if I don't have enough, I'll Serenity and get out. Like Crawler in No Item, I don't trust it too much. I don't have a lot of options, not gonna lie. I kind of wish this was a Mimic. Not even kidding. Yeah, like I can kill 4 and 5, right? 5 monsters. Maybe. Let's just do them, and then we'll see. With sprint, this guy should be fine. So this guy like tank busters you, then he's gonna do a long AoE on himself. So. Wow, 4-kill open. That's I mean, if there was a floor where getting a 4-kill open was the right time, it was this No Item floor, definitely. Sprite. Well, I gotta see where the Sprite moves. Hey, what's up, Somnus? You're there for the finale, the final. Almost, well, I would say almost lost a round, but I had some keyboard issues earlier that were like bad. I'll roll the other way. My keyboard kept disconnecting mid-fights. It even disconnected during the 170 boss, and dude, that was a nightmare. Also, 160 boss was, you know, you might remember I said the boss was like, I said I thought it might be annoying. It was even worse than I thought. 160 was like probably the most difficult bit of the run. I'm glad it's behind us. I'm glad it's behind us. My God. Yeah, it was bad. Like, I could tank the orb. The issue was like, if I tanked the orb, my HP, I needed to kite to recover it. But then remembering where the puddles were was like a nightmare. Okay, we have to clean the garms, ASAP. If you ever zone into a floor and there's like a million garms running around, don't even think of what you want to do. Like, just start killing them. Because if you don't, they'll all converge on you, and then you'll be forced to use commanders. So I see if I delayed fighting this one, then I would have to deal with this other one that's coming right now. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Okay, I have 2 witchings. Oof. I mean, I don't need to still get out of there. Where am I the least likely to pull? Probably there. If they don't see me, I'll kill the other Garm that's coming. Because the thing with the Garm trains is they have a very big box, right? And the bad thing about this is... Oh, let me kill this. The bad thing about this is because they have a big box, they can see you from farther, basically. So it's possible that you spawn in a room where you can't avoid, like, the Garm. Like, it will fold when it gets into the room. We got lucky there that we had a room where this is not the case, but it can be the case. Okay, we pull you 100%. Ram. Lion's Bread. I'm gonna go kill the Garm over there now. Well, actually, I'll kill the Winter, then the Garm. Gonna refresh that, of course. Kill this guy, then kill the Garm, then after that kill the other Garm. Wait, hold on. Yeah, kill it. I have time. I have time. Ram. As long as I cat over there, I have time. They might pull. This is a room where they could pull. Like, see, because they like to they like to hug aside. I mean, I don't really have a choice. I'd rather go. This might cross a witch. Oh, okay, never mind. They played nice. Okay, now we can kill you. I gotta move back before the Scorpion. Oh, I'm out. Well, I'm out, but I'll kill the Garm because it's likely to be a nuisance. There's another one coming. That is not good. Okay, we tied backwards. I still could witching easily. The Scorpion could face me there. I don't have much... Oh, nice Dragon Voice. Nice. Don't I have a clip where I fight 3 Garms at the same time, or like something stupid like that? I remember I got into a super desperate Garm situation once, and it's like, it took so long, but... Orbs are 70%. Yeah, Zarin told me that Zarin told me the orbs do a percentage of your health, and I can confirm they do. It seems to be like 70-80% ish. Don't know exactly which one, but The thing you really need to learn for deep dungeon is planning how you're going to pull the mobs in advance, like I just did now, and not just winging it. Yeah, well, see it this way. Every time you're not doing something in deep dungeon, you should be doing some thinking, right? Like if you're not actively doing something, you should be thinking twice as hard. And if you're doing something like fighting, you should still be thinking. And yes, part of the thing, like main thing you do when you're thinking is plan like what you're pulling, especially if there's patrols involved. I have a video on YouTube. If you type something like PotD time management, one of my guides should pop up. It's called like time management, and I explain all of this in depth by using all my own VODs as an example. Whew, that's a terrible floor. I mean, there's Archer's. I'd rather not steal, man. I hope I have Corrigians. I'd so much rather dip a rage than steal. I mean, mimics are okay. I can kill mimics too. God, this floor's ass. My God, nothing's good, dude. There's like one thing to pull, plus mimics. I'd like to clean this room, but I just can't, man. I don't want to steal. I need to fight a mimic, but without I need to clean this room, and then if I clean this room, I can maybe fight the worm. Bait maybe though, but he's stuck, isn't he? If he's stuck, that's very bad. If he's stuck, I might double dip the rage already. And I think he's stuck. Like I said, time is not an issue, so I can take my time to think, but God, this floor's ass. This is rage. This is a rage angle. Like, we rage and dip into the next floor, if possible. Now, if I could side, that would be marvelous, because I would hit the lurings, but I can't. So I have to bring these guys to this room, then witching, but I don't think it's possible without me blowing up instantly. Okay, well, whatever I do, I'll safety. Ah, dude, it's so... I can't pull both of them. I'll explode, right? Okay, wait. I think I can. I think I can do it. Okay, I'll get this worm to hit me. Good. Then I go back. I think I can do it without dying. It's a little risky, but... Okay. No, I need the other one. Come here. Come here. Oh, damn. Whew. Ah, 2 imps. Oh, let's go. Annoying room. I'm out. I should have a little bit of dip. Not as much as I would like, but... So the dream is I get out this floor without steal. Then the last floor, I do as much as I can without a steal. Then I steal. Then I have to steal on the bus. That's the dream. Holy shit. That's bad. Oh my god. So bad, dude. I'm dead. Ah. This room was ass, man. Like, not gonna lie. Like, I died, but... It was worth the risk to try and do the rage. Like, it was worth the risk to try and get, like, through this a little bit. My god. The HP down's not helping, man. Okay, wait. This requires thinking. I gotta kill this patrol. Right? Like, we have to strain, because we gotta get out of there as fast as I can. So, pull a patrol. Not for time, but because like I gotta get out of this floor as fast as I can because I don't want to die on this floor. This is a floor you die on. There's a second patrol. I see it. Yeah, I have HP down. Keep in mind, so this guy slaps. I'd love if you did Dragon Voice. Nice. Is that the patrol? Yeah, that's a patrol. So we kill the patrol next, the other one. No, there's no other patrol coming. Good. Nice dodge. Ram. Dragon. Another patrol. That's good. I like patrols because the more patrols I kill, the longer I can delay my steal. I might even be able to get past this room. It's only the worms that will be like quite annoying, but anyway. Alright, this guy. By the way, this floor, perfect example of why. This floor and the previous floors are the perfect example of why, even though I think Machinist is amazing, I think Warrior is better overall. Because Warrior, you would never get on the floor, and then you have like this whole like steal dilemma on Warrior. Like I could pull every single one of these monsters on Warrior, one by one. Take my time, right? But on Machinist, I have to like be very like methodical about it, right? My god, dude. The worms are... Is there only 2? There's 3. There's 4. No, there's 3. Anyway, this Garm has to go. They could kill me instantly, the worm. If I just run in and let all of them hit me, I could die. Dragon. Ram. Oh, you're a patrol? Interesting. And you are not a respawn? Okay, so if this guy moves, I can... Oh my god. Okay, so see, I have to... I'm gonna sight. I need to see where the key is. I can't get past this. By the way, I have to... If one of these hit me, I would have died again. So I gotta be very careful. I want to pull the other Garm. I need the worms to hit me one by one. Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3. There's 4 worms. Holy shit, dude. That's so bad. They all hit me though, so I should be fine. So there's 4. Wow. Okay, I thought there were 3. That's a bad floor. My god. So then I was dead. Like, even if my rage... Even if my Raider didn't pull anything, I wasn't gonna die from the worms either way. Like, as soon as they all hit me, I would have died. Key's open. But man, this is so bad. I have to like get all of them to attack me one by one. And also there's another patrol that's around the key right now. That's such a bad floor. Good thing we have time, man. If only with a conceal, dude. I wish. I think what I'm gonna do, dude, it's such a waste of time. I'm gonna wait for the patrol to come back. Like, the patrol that's all the way north. Because if I go right now, you know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna run to patrol and it's gonna kill me, like, in combination with the worms. I have to either kill the patrol or wait for it to go right. That's the only thing I can do there. See this guy. Okay, let's bait out the AoEs slowly. That's one. That's two. 3, 4. See, I would have died there with 3 of them on me. I need to see where you're going. You're doing my voice, so I'm gonna pull you. Okay, Warm Fiesta left, that's it. So I have to go when this guy is looking elsewhere and the worms are not all on the same cooldown, right? Good. Then I go a little bit right. I want this one to hit me. Good, I have an opening. Okay, good. Then I want the other two to hit me. The crit. Okay, now we have... This is my opening. I have to go now. They should not all hit me at the same time because I like delayed them, but you gotta move. If I pull one of them, I'm witching and I'm running. Dude, come on. Why are they synced back together? I intentionally went on my way to make them synced out. Fuck man, I gotta go now. Please don't turn around. I can't check the chest, man. Because if this is a mimic, heal, just heal. Oh my god, we got through this room. Holy shit. What a floor. My god. Was this the worst POTD floor I've ever done? As in, like, the most difficult floor I've ever done in POTD? It might have been, man. It might have been the most difficult floor I've ever done. Like, it's top 5. It's top 5, definitely. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, put this floor in the hand of a new player, which is doing Machinist, because we know Machinist strong, and then tell me that you could get through this floor easily. Like, oh my god. Yeah, even if you rage this floor... Oof, so spooky. Even if you rage this floor, it would still be, like, a nightmare. Because of the worms, right? Okay. So this floor I can steal. But I'd like to steal towards the end of it. I'm a little bummed that I lost a raising, but this floor was just like... It was hard. I have almost lost 2 raisings, in fact. Okay, do we really have no options? Like, we have 3 things that we can fight. Well, that's not true. I think you can fight the worm. I think you can fight the worm without steel strength, but it's like quite spicy. Now let's try. I guess we'll try. I have a feeling it's possible. Pulling at 50. Like I said, I don't have a lot of experience on Machinist, so I have a feeling this should be possible though, even without my whole burst. Yeah, that wasn't that bad. Alright, today I learned that this is actually not that bad. Dragon's Voice. Ram. The claw is bad. Like the claw without steel, I don't really want to do it. Like maybe I feel like this guy, it would be RNG depending on if you get crit or not. But I don't think there would be a consistent way to do it. The worm looks like more fair. I feel like the worm is like you can do with like reliably-ish. Free Rezo. You can stun the worm, right? I guess might as well open with the Rezo in that case. So pull time is like 148. Oh, you can slow it too. Oh yeah, that's definitely doable. Like consistently. The Enrage coming though. Okay, killed it right before the Enrage. What the fuck is this filter? That would not have been a good pull. What is this filter? This is like this is the they don't update my PotD, so I make my own update filter. Damn, there's nothing in that room. That's kind of crazy. Let me check this, because if it's a mimic, I would rather fight a mimic. Well, I said it. Do I mean it? I think I mean it. I wish I had room to kite. They both move, I think. Did I pick up the riddle? No, not yet. It's in this room. This just Alright, that's 4 kill. And it is enough. We're out. There's a respawn in 5 though. Let's just keep an eye. It's a Garm. I'm out. Alright, this boss is not actually that bad. It's not as bad as you would think. Dude, we did the entire set without using a single steel. I think, yeah, we used no steel for the entire set. That's nice. Alright, this boss is like normally, except we don't see telegraphs. It doesn't make a huge difference, honestly, so. Alright, still trying. We could also technically die once. We would have time for 2 attempts, but I don't plan on dying. Not part of my plan. Yeah, we see the grenade, right? Like, we see the little grenades, so it's not as bad as you would think. All I really gotta do is stay away from them. Alright. By the way, if you were not aware, this boss can crit like its auto attack, but it can never crit the Tank Buster. Like the scalding thing, it can never crit that move. Only the auto attacks, so. It's easier to see the grenades in that filter than the usual. I don't know. Kind of the same, I guess, for me. I don't think there's a big difference for me. It's kind of annoying that I don't see the telegraph, though. Because then I really can't be greedy. It doesn't matter too much on something like Machinist, to be fair. But if I was playing a melee, this would annoy me, like, a lot. I think that it's... Yeah, I think this hits. We have no more loss. Doesn't matter. I don't have a good angle there. One sec. I'm fine. You know, for how much I think this boss is pretty difficult, but for how difficult I think it is, I've actually not died to it that often. I've died to it like a few times, but not that often. Just to make sure, right? It was in range. I'm like 100% sure, but. Yeah, this boss pretty hard. Like, even on Machinist, this is a really difficult boss. Yeah, I think the most difficult part is getting the lost timing for the first 5 stacks you're gonna put. Next bomb is left. If we even need it. Alright. Yeah, OG, I thought so. Like, this guy was easier than 160. 160 was the worst boss. It was the worst thing until this terrible floor we had. But it was definitely the worst boss. Dude, this floor was so bad. Jesus. It was what? HP down, treasure room right in my face. So I could not even, like, go anywhere else. With 4 worms. My god. And a lot of patrols, but we got lucky. The patrols were all like they were like they were not all synchronized like on my position. They all came one by one. Was a tear. This was such a. I'm impressed. I did this without a steal, like the whole set. We used like a rage and that's it. Well, we would flight and whatever. But I mean, in like between steal and rage, we only use a rage. We use no serenity. Alright, anyway, we should we have the palms to clear. Now, the last set has one thing that worries me. It's the ghost, because the ghost shoot a big AoE under you. Well, I don't see telegraphs. And they do it all the combat, right? So now I think I'm not 100% sure. I think yes, that's what I was about to say, Tiari. I think it doesn't one-shot you if you're full HP, But I think, like, I'm not 100% sure, but I think it does not. Because I remember seeing Ben get hit by it doing a resolution, and it left him with a very small sliver of health. The only issue is I don't remember if he had a steal on or not. He was playing red mage. But I feel like if it left him with such a small amount of health, I feel like he probably had a steal. Sorry, I probably feel like he had no steal on, right? So I think I can survive one, but this puts a debuff. This puts a slow on you if you get hit. So yeah, I mean we might find out. I'd rather not find out though. You survive it with steel. You need steel to survive it. So you need steel. Like you're 100% sure. I know it puts like the slow on you though. With steel, I know I survive it 100%. It's without steel that I'm not sure. All right. Palace of the Crown Blight, floor 191. Outside of the ghost, well, I'm not gonna say it's easy. Like this is still POTD endgame, but outside of the ghost, it should be pretty similar to a regular run. So even not being able to see my resolution circle doesn't bother me too much. Let's see. We got a treasure room. No, never mind. It's not a treasure room. I got enough ones. All right. So the thing with this layout though is I can see ghosts from far, which is good, except if they're like on the other side of the wall. If they're on the other side of the wall, I can't. I had no way of knowing if I'm about to die, right? Like best I can do is stand like away from walls that I don't know. If there's something on the other side, that's it. Yeah, I'm gonna delay my strength because because I have only one steel, I would much rather my strength was using my steel. I do not want to steal this floor if possible. Like I want to delay my steel for as long as I can. This is a risky, like, I would try to avoid him by going, like, around, but this is, there's traps on the corners sometimes. Like, not on the wall, but, like, close to the corners, so. Specific to this room. Okay, as long as you go top right, I'm fine. You did not turn right. I think it's fine. Yeah, barely. Would you look at that? There is a ghost. Wow, they're standing on the wall. Damn, would you look at that? They should not shoot me there. Oh boy, okay. Man, their ghosts are... I have to pay so much attention to this guy. Even when I know he's there, I still gotta like avoid him, right? So... Yeah, it's like the Mifune in... Oh, steel. It's like the Mifune in ML High. It's like a monster that gets more common the higher you go, but it can spawn starting from the first floor. Yeah, I like the worm. Exactly like the worm. Good one. I forgot about the worm. Or it's the same way. Alright, goes. Now the stream, I don't know. I don't know how big the stream is. But I know that I sort of know, like, if I'm very far, it should miss me, right? Also, I can interrupt it, so... Like, somewhere there should be fine. That is not danger room. Also, this is the only ghost. So there's 2 patrol. I don't want to stay there too long. I have pretty good options, honestly. Like, that's a lot of easy monsters to kill. Let me do it in that room. So what I want to find, dude, is like non-stop steal. If we find non-stop steals, my life will be so much easier. I wouldn't say no. Honestly, I would rather find steals than rage. Because it's their ghost, dude. Like, their ghost AoEs is the thing that scares me the most. Like, at least with a steal, it's gonna leave me with like a chunk of health, so I don't just die, like, non-stop. Respawn in 15. I hope it's not a ghost. I'll check like these 3 rooms basically. It's a trap. Oh, it's a trap. It's because I just killed 2 traps there. Okay, nice. Alright, patrol should play nice unless it like really goes on the side. Yeah, I could focus target, but I've never used focus target ever, right? It's not even properly put in my UI, so. Right, we're up. Wow. 6 killed, 191. I've seen a lot worse in my years. F1s, let me alter. Alright, 2nd floor. So there's one thing that's really dangerous. If we see a treasure room full of ghosts, I have to do something. Like, I have to either get away from that room and never like approach it again, or I have to deal with it in 5 seconds. Because like, if there's one ghost shooting me, sure, I can like somewhat keep track. If there's like 5 ghosts shooting me, it's impossible that I survive, right? Like, I can't possibly keep track of all that. So that's something to keep in mind. Like, if we're gonna have a good time, honestly, we're never gonna see a treasure room. That would make life way easier. There's a ghost there. Would not be against Rezo. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do a Rezo. I knew it, dude. The dodge. So you see what happened? I hate when it does that. He got it, but he moved like before, so it's like it fucked up. Like, basically my 2nd cast was out of range. There's another ghost down there. I'm pretty sure he can shoot me from there, though. Also, anyway, there's enough monsters to leave there. Like, there's enough monsters to kill. I don't really need to get in danger. Yeah, I should not even go near that room. I should not even check that chest, in fact. Should just kill things there. Kill and chill. How are we doing on butchers? Wow, pretty good. I'll definitely have gained potions. Alright, we just kill all the traps that are around. Should have enough to get to like 8 or 9. So it's very likely to be open. If it's not open by then, I'll probably go down and pull the ghost. Like I said, time is a non-issue. All I care about is surviving. I know we're gonna have enough time. Like, this is not even worth thinking about. Like, this is not worth using commander for time. The reason why I'm not using my strength, for example, because I want to use it with my steel. Kind of the same for the flight. Like, I would rather use a flight when my steel is running. Wow, already out. All right. Well, it's not that bad, right? Plenty of room to guide. Classic, yep. Classic deep dungeon vibes right there. Now, mimics without steel on Machinist, you can do them, but sometimes like kiting just fails you and you get hit non-stop and then it just kills you anyway. I've had that happen to me, so like you still gotta watch your health. It's not as simple as just running a straight line and then it dies and you survive. Oh yeah, we can't get yellows, by the way. So rip yellow enjoyers. What am I using there? I'm using Affluence and Altar. Wait, wasn't this floor Altar? No, this floor was flighted, right? No, wait, was it? I think this was altered actually. Oh, nice Trojans. No ghost. I'd like to check this though. Oh, it's a silver. Never mind. Yeah, this one I altered F-Loot, but like, what did I do with the last floor? Did I alter F-Loot like the previous floor too? I think I did, right? I'm pretty sure I did. Previous to? Okay, so we just never saw the Trojans slash mimics. 2, 1 bronze, 1 gold. Is there really no patrol? Holy shit. It's a nice floor. No debuffs, no patrols. Man, I hope I can get to 200 and clear. Well, clear, but I hope I can get to 200 just to see what it looks like. Like, trust me, if we have time, we're gonna walk down the 200. We're gonna enjoy. We're gonna enjoy our 200 walk down. Man, I don't even know if I want a safety for these chests. I don't even think I want a YOLO for these chests, because it's... I'd much rather keep the safety for later. Steel, perfect. Perfect. The commander I wanted the most, so no complaint. You do a huge throw. And I don't know when you do it again, so I'll respect. Casual troll to the bench on 200. I mean, we did it a few times, so it's nothing new. But with the shader, it's gonna be even more impressive. It's kind of like we got a new 200, you know, like a new look to 200. Dushin. I mean, I want to fight them, but I kind of want a little bit of space to kite. I'm just waiting to see where the Epo moves. I don't have any buffs running anyway, so no need to rush. Right. These guys, by the way, their gaze is actually in front of them. So if you go behind, you don't need to face away. Nice crit. Good thing I had Tactician for that. Kinda lucky there's no ghosts in the way again. Every time we've had ghosts, it was only like 1 or 2. So. And they were not in the same room. I guess that's the main thing. Because if they're in the same room, it's so much more annoying. I'm gonna steal because I don't trust this fight. It's without room to kite, it's too annoying. So I have to raise steal at this point, so. What was that again? Intuition? Yeah, intuition. Okay, now that I have a steal, I'm gonna fly it. I mean, I've been using altar anyway, so I'll just fly it instead. Rizzo's back. Nice. Respawn in a little bit. I'm gonna strength too. Is that true? Now that I have 3 steal, I feel like I don't need to strength with that steal actually, because I would rather steal strength for a gloom floor for Rizzo. Yeah, I feel like it doesn't matter if I strength because my steal gets me through the flighted floor, next floor, whether I strength or not. It should not have an impact, so I'm not gonna strength. Respawn happened, but I wasn't paying attention. It's in this room. Okay. Wow, this is a 9th kill. Blaze open. Nope. 10 kill. At least 10 kill. This 191 plus has been smooth so far. Thank God. Because the 181 did not give us did not give it to me for free. So it's nice to chill a little bit. I don't know if I checked this. Oh, I did not see silver. Like, thank God, man. Let me relax. After the 4 warm HP down treasure room without steal, my God. But you know, it's like, it's PotD. Like, things can be chill until you get that one, like, nightmare floor and then you lose a run instantly, so. Though the higher we go without using anything, the better it will be for that situation, because then we'll have something to use. Beard Back Kitchen, thank you very much for the prime, much appreciated. Thank you. So I use an F once and the flight there. We got a steal running, that's why. Hey, no regen. Storm floor. Hello. Burn intuition, I got you. Though unfortunately there will be no yellows grabbing. Because I can't see the yellows, so... Man, making the storm joke every time you get no regen is such a low-hanging fruit for deep dungeon runners. I'm sure every single runner says this joke like 10 times per stream. You guys must be getting tired of it. Never gets full? Wow, okay. I thought he would have gotten old. Maybe, sure. I'm fine with that. Especially with a steel. This is flighted, so we should be out of there fairly fast. So let's see, what's the plan? We got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've got 5 floors left. We rage once. We rezo. Like, rezo is not really a floor wipe. In my head, a rezo is like... In my head, 3 rezos is 2 floors. 2 floors worth. So technically, there's only 1 floor. There's only 2 floors I gotta do something for. Well, I gotta fight, I mean. And I have 2 steals, so it should work out. Though I would not mind having another steal. So I can rezo steal, right? You know what? If I get out with this Mimic, I can rezo the next 4 maybe. If this Mimic gets me out. It doesn't. Maybe 1 more kill. Well, there's another Mimic. Can we get 2 Mimics at the same time? No. If I get out with this Mimic, I can maybe rezo next 4 with a steal. Because I should have about a minute 30 seconds left on it. You really don't like rezo still less on non-tanks. It's fine, but like you need monsters you can stun for it. If you're doing monsters that you can't stun, rezo no steal is like very... Like, yes, it's faster than killing them normally, but it's not much faster because basically you have to wait... You have to wait like 15 seconds between every pull because you need to regen your health, so yeah, it's less than desirable without steal, but it's still better than fighting normally. Alright, let me out. Nice. Okay, so I have about a minute 30 of steel. So rezo would be a nice way to use that. But like to rezo, I need a floor that lets me do it. So. Alright. We're not doing this floor without a Serenity, let me tell you as much. God, can you stun the dragon? I don't remember. Anyway. The answer is yes, you can stun it. That was somewhat greedy, I will concede. Okay, if I was gonna fight a monster without steel, it's fine. If I can get 2 hits, it's fine. Then I run. Oh, I only got 1. Oh, that's fine. I think I can do it. I have a tactician up, so. Oh, plus I think you can slow these guys. Yeah, you can. Okay, these guys I think I can do them without steel actually. I vaguely remember. Well, if I can slow them, I'm pretty sure I can do them without steel. Shrine, very nice. We're gonna use that. So we should be able to get out of this floor, I think. There's no more ghosts that I can see. There's one there. But it's too far to really be a bother, so... Okay, I'm gonna strike. Patrol. I wanna kill the patrol. Is there something not that bad? Is there a dragon? Like, surely I can do the Hippogriff without steel, right? Because you can slow it and everything. I'm just gonna kill the patrol though on the way back, but... anyway, we got 6 kills with the rezo. That's pretty good. When you fight these guys on Machinist, by the way, you don't want to move. You want to move it like as little as possible. Because the less you move, the more they spam this level 5 death cone, which is good, because it's not attacking you with it. Wow, that was fast. I'm out. Well, that was fast. That was 7 kill. That's the average. I think you can foot brace them, but I would not bet money. I don't actually know like 100%. So there's one thing that's risky. Well, not risky, but there's one thing that could happen is that I have 2 Serenities. Could get terrible debuff floors. Luckily, this one is not one. So, okay, there's a multiple. Okay, this is a risky. This is a dangerous floor. I need sight. Like, this is clearly Rezo still. Okay. The goes with the Rezo is not too bad, but I think I want to still make it safer. I just gotta see where the Frashans go. I could fight the Frashans. Ah, you're about going my way. Alright, sure. Did that lower the bitrate? No, it's my bitrate is like ass today. Like I'm very sorry, but my bitrate is just like really wild today. I don't know how to fix it. It's like a 2-day thing, and I think it's related to the fact that there was a real bad storm where I live yesterday. So I'm very sorry about that. Okay, 1, 2. I would dip the Rezo if I can get out like now. Though it's very unlikely because this is 5 kill. Yeah. This room is like a gimme, right? Like this is 3 stunnable monsters. So we just kill this guy first and then it's free. 2 kill, nice. I don't know if it's gonna hit all 3. Yeah, it will. Right. Anyway, I'll just like that. Yeah, I'm very sorry about the bitrate today. It is annoying me. Like, I know it's not like the end of the world, but it is annoying. Like, I see the bitrate is like, it's all red and everything. On the bright side, the bitrate, I record these like separate from the stream. So when it's gonna be on YouTube later, assuming I clear, then it will, the quality will be top notch on YouTube. This is the exact situation I did not want to happen. So now I probably have to Serenity this. Yeah. Which then makes the next floor somewhat annoying. Let's see where the key is. It's right there. Okay, so 197. 2 floors left, 1 Serenity. I should double dip the Rage. Oh, you can never get no knockback on the last 3 floors, right? We learned that. We learned that recently, so I can use that to my advantage. So you know what? I fight this floor. No, I Rezo this floor. Spots. You see the little candles, nice. I don't know if I'm fighting or Rezoing this fight. I'm just gonna fight like the Ghost, so it's out of the way. I think I should fight this actually. So here's what I'm thinking. I fight this. I fight this floor. Next floor, well, I hope I don't have Serenity, right? That's the best case scenario. But if I do have Serenity, I can then double dip the Rage from the 198 to 199. I think that's the best thing to do. So I fight this. I would be fine double dipping a Rezo from this floor into the next one too. Whatever, I'll kill the next. So I fight this floor until I run out of steel. Then I either double dip a Rezo. Well, I probably want to double dip a Rezo once my steel drops if there's nothing left to kill. Why is this all black and white just got there? That's the... Because I applied a little shader. I'm using reshade, which is allowed. So I'm using this to apply basically like a pretty hardcore shader over my game. Well, that's what it looks like. No ghosts in that room. Now the only downside of that shader, it looks cool, but the downside of that shader is that I don't see telegraphs with it. So we've had to do this whole thing without seeing telegraphs. It's not that bad. It was a pretty annoying for some things, but it's not that bad overall. It's kind of like EO where like everything is not telegraphed, right? I wish I had a flight. Are you gonna give me a flight? If you give me a flight, I like you. I would like to clear the key, up to the key with my steel, and then I can decide what I do after. Because the reason I don't want to re-steal is because if next floor has me Serenity, then I want to steal as I leave the next floor, so that then I have a steal for the last floor, right? That's what I'm aiming for. I thought I saw a patrol. That's weird. It's kind of the same for my strength, unfortunately. I don't really want a strength. Because I want a strength on 188 if 198 if I need to Serenity it. So. That's danger room. Gotta be careful. If there's a patrol. Let me clean out this so I have room to maneuver. There's a respawn in 20. It's gonna be a little awkward to deal with it. I have a witching. Okay, so if there's a respawn, I don't die. If it's in my face, I mean. Right, it's not there. No, I'd rather confirm if it's a ghost. Yeah, I have to go clear the room. I think that's the patrol. I think that's the respawn, I mean. Bro, what? Yo, you're gonna jump in the hole? Chill. I think I double dip Rezo there. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do that. Well, I attempt to. This is gonna be 9 kills, dude. This is probably gonna be enough. Alright, anyway. I don't see any goes. Okay, let's hurry up. Don't hit the knight. I don't think it's gonna hit the knight. Oh yeah, it will hit the knight. Nah, it's fine. It's only the third blast that's gonna hit, so. Good. Well, that wasn't so fine after all. Almost died. Okay, if we don't have to Serenity this, we should win. If we have to Serenity this, there's gonna be some amount of risk. Oh, the worst possible thing could have been. Okay, there's a chance I can get out. Very slight though. Can't kill anything else. Oh man, I would hate to lose the Serenity there. The lack of Serenity, I mean. Is there anything I can kill with these debuffs? I really don't think so. Like, let me check chest. If I get a Mimic, I'm running Serenity. So, still's good, but it's not what we need. Well, it's like, yes, but the rage does not guarantee that I get out, right? Like, gotta keep that in mind. Like, it's I don't get no nut back. This is like guaranteed, but it's not guaranteed that the rage itself will let me go through the key, right? Because at first I don't know where the key is. There might be a treasure room in the way. Like, there's so many things that could go wrong, right? Plus, I might not even kill enough. So well, anyway, what we should do is check every chest on that floor, of course, with a fortune. And then we have to double dip. Well, not even double dip. Like, we have to rage out of the floor. So I'm not gonna double dip anything. It's gonna be like I raged out basically. So yeah, no, it's not the shader that fucks with my bitrate. It's like my internet, I guess, is just fucking up. Because yesterday when we did like the early floors, there were no bitrate issues. It only started today. Yeah, it's a shame. I'm sorry about that. Oh boy, I don't like the Serenity gambles, man. I hope I just find Serenity and that's it. My least favorite thing is losing a run to Serenity, lack of Serenity. Especially when I go into the last hit with 3 Serenities. Like, that's just rude. And there's this chest I didn't check. Serenity, please. Right? Oh, well, that's okay. At least I can use it. There's a ghost there. Let me clean out this room, so I have a nice room to fight him. So, technically, I should fight until my steel drops, because I could get a fortune drop, right? So, in fact, I'm probably going to be fighting until my steel drops no matter what, so. Yeah, a flight would be good too. A flight, though, does not guarantee that I get out. It's the same. It makes it more likely, but it's not a guarantee. The only guarantee we find is Serenity. The only thing that guarantees we get out is a Serenity. It goes. I'm gonna kill it, make sure it doesn't kill me later. So, yeah, when we get out of this floor, pre-steal, pre-strength, pre-rage. Then, well, hopefully the rage gets me out. If the rage doesn't get me out, then our second chance is fighting with the steel strength. And then, well, if I don't get out within my strength steel, then we probably lose. Like, the only thing I can do at this point is, like, check gold chest. That all on the floor. Okay, we're out, but I'm still gonna fight a little longer. Because I'm re-stealing out of this floor 100%, so... Plus, you know, time is not an issue, so I am fighting until my steel drops there. It's fine, it's like a score run. Alright, Serenity, please. Steel. Sure, I mean, maybe Maybe if next floor is like no ability, gloom, something, but it's not no item, then maybe I can double steal next floor and we actually like survive because of that. It's kind of a stretch though. Yeah, I could full tear this too, but then it's like then it's like what's more likely to happen? A fortune gives me a serenity and I win, or next floor is like no ability, gloom, but I can actually steal on it, in which case I would need to steal, right? Then at this point I have to like weight the odds. You're there just in time to see the matrix. We have no serenities, so man, I hope I can make it through. So there's one thing we learned. I mentioned that earlier. You cannot get no knockback as a debuff on floor 197, 198, and 199. So we know these cannot be no knockback. So I'm gonna use a rage on the key. It will 100% work. The issue though is that it doesn't guarantee that I get out. Because like the key can be far, it can be too many kills. Could be a terrible treasure room. Like there's so many things that could go wrong. So we're kind of like in uncertain terms right now. Like it's really, it's kind of in the hands of God right now. Like I cannot do much. That's in my control. Like the best I can do is kill the monsters to get me a fortune drop, but that's it. Well, talking of fortune drops. Witching. Damn. Almost. No, not almost. Well, almost. It's the square to the left, right? Almost. I need to see what is in this room. I think it's not a gold, but I want to make sure. Yeah, it's a silver. We ain't gonna be finding magicites in that silver, unfortunately. No, we're just gonna kill a little extra until it still drops. Treasure room would be the most horrifying. Yes, yes, by far. Like if we get a no item treasure room and I'm not able to clear it with a rage, it's bad. It's gonna be real bad. So on Machinist, if I have Strength Steel and it's only no item, I think there's a good chance I can make it. But if there's a Gloom no item, it's gonna get tricky, especially if I don't have room to kite. Oh my god, they keep giving me bronze. Wrong color. Well, I'll take the butcher, but I'd still rather get golds. Alright, that's the last thing we're killing. Alright, better pray to the orange gods. I built up my resource there too, in case I need them. Pre-steal, pre-strength, rage. That's the plan. Alright. Pre-strength. Pre-steal. Parade. Parade. Okay, I gotta play fast. Okay, we don't lose. Probably. Good. Whew. I hate the freaking last floor orangey certainty. Why does that happen every freaking run, dude? Not every run, but it happens way too much, in my opinion. Whew. We don't need to go there. He's there. two-way change, right? Right. I mean, it seems fairly straightforward. Alright, we did it. Way too close for comfort, but we did it. Well, now let me get that bronze. And we kept the raising too. Only died once. The entire run, right? Yeah, only died once the entire run. Pretty good. Let me just see if he moves. Some treasure rooms. Dude, that floor was so bad. The top 5 worst floor I've done in all 3 deep dungeon. I don't know if it's top 1, but it's just I don't remember like too well. But it's top 5. Top 5 worst floors. Okay, you know what's the worst floor? The worst floor I ever did, I remember it clearly now, it was on Astro. We cleared. Alright. Dude, we get to enjoy what this looks like. Dude. Man, they forgot to put freaking textures in there. We got the alpha version, the alpha 4200. What even are these big columns? Is that like the columns of salt? I guess it's the columns of salt, but they're so far away that they just look like giant pillars. Dude, do you know what this reminds me of? If you ever played Dark Souls 1, you know when you're in the you're under the ward. This is kind of what it reminds me of. It's like under the ward, but it's like baby-sized trees. Yeah, Ash Lake, right? It's kind of like Ash Lake. Kind of reminds me of that because of the big stumps, right? There it is. This reminds you of Return of the Obra Dinn. Wow, good point. I played that game too. That's a very good point. I think this is gonna be the thumbnail, man. Like this has to be the thumbnail, right? That's a thumbnail. That's a thumbnail, dude. I'm telling you, when you start doing YouTube, you get a knife with thumbnails, right? You start looking at things and you're like, this is a thumbnail. Alright, we did it. We did it. So we just proved that you don't need good bitrate to clear. And also that you can clear with a shader. That's kind of wild. We didn't get banned the whole time. Like I said, reshade is allowed. According to a post 10 years ago. Plus, other bait streamers use it. So this is kind of what... This was kind of like what I was... This was like my rationale for like doing this. And... not being like 100% afraid I would get banned, maybe like 20% afraid, but it seems like it's fine. That was fun, dude. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. I mean, I would definitely do this again with a different just shader. I don't want to see the face, dude. The face is kind of nice. Much better. Are you able to change the colors of the white? Yes. Very simple. I just go in the thing. And then I can tell it basically. I can tell it what color should the black be and what color the white should be, right? Very simple. So I can make it anything I want. I can reverse the colors. I could make this black and then this white, right? Sorry, opposite. This was how I wanted to do the run originally. But light team. I guess I prefer the dark team than the light team. Oh yes, you can do any color. Like, it's showing you the meshes basically, right? So. Alright, one last screenshot. There we go. So we cleared. That was fun. I had a lot of fun. Dude, I know Machinist is strong. Like, this was effectively almost a regular run, right? The way I played, but I know Machinist is strong, but like, let me tell you, I get some of these floors sometimes, and I'm like, yeah, Machinist is strong, but like, there's some floors where Warrior would be so much easier, dude. Now to find the exit. It's there, it's somewhere there. Exit. It's there. One last good look. Dude, these screenshots are so good. Like, who knew that making everything white and black is so much better? Right. Where's the exit? Hello? Hello? Exit? Well, score's not gonna be great. Also, yeah. If you, well, score's not great, of course. If you have any UI, it's kind of like a lens of truth in Ocarina of Time, because for some reason, whenever I look at something behind the UI, I see it for real, right? So you can see the exit there. So it's kind of funny. It's kind of like a lens of truth, but we did not actually need to use this a single time to run. There was one boss where I thought maybe I would have to use a trick like that to see the telegraph, but it turned out, well, okay, like between quotes. It wasn't that easy, but it turned out okay.